Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another, almost said London session stream again. Damn it, New York session stream. It is Friday, the 16th of January, 2026, and we are ready to deliver another banger stream. I see some of you guys in the chat want 9cap back. Hey, you're going to get 9cap back. Don't you worry, don't you worry. But before we do that, and before we dive into the charts, let me introduce you to my lovely co-host here, our one and only future-slaying, matcha-drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger-hugging, Slack notification heading, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone pausing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, curly trader, Maja Mommy. Good morning, Mary. How are you doing?
Hey, good morning. Happy Freaky Friday, y'all. It is Friday. We are excited. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this week just flew by. We are trading gold. We're all-time highs. We had a bunch of data this week. Matt's gone. Nick's doing all sorts of things in the freaking London stream, apparently. The Nyan cat. Like, I literally opened the chat and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So we're going to get into all of that, guys. And by the way, I preface too with we're having internet issues today. So we apologize for being on late this morning. I am also having internet issues, and apparently, which is why I'm so blurry here on the stream. I don't know if you guys witnessed that as well. But anyways, that being said, guys, we're going to get into it today. Hopefully we get some decent price action. I understand, Nick, you took a really, really nice short in the London stream. So we're going to get into that as well. But before we do all that, guys, we're going to do the market wake up.
All right, let's go. I see somebody in the chat asked, hey, you're starting to trade gold, Miriam? Guys, Miriam, like, she touches something, it just runs to TP. Like, I don't know how she does it, but you crushed gold yesterday night, right?
I did. I traded the Asia session last night. Me and Rebecca were talking. She calls me and we're you know, kikiing and all that. But she's like, oh, I'm looking at gold, and I had my levels on gold and I was looking at it too, and we're on the phone and I'm just like, ooh, I like this level. Ooh, I like this level. Ooh, I might go long here. And then we're just talking about it. And then all of a sudden I find myself completely derailed from like what I was doing. And now I'm here looking at the charts of gold. So yes, we traded gold last night. When I say we, I say me, myself and I. And it was definitely an interesting session. I didn't realize how crazy gold moves. Like I literally thought NASDAQ was on crack. Girl, gold is like another level. So, and
Are we
apparently,
just gonna
like
see you trading gold now or what?
during Asia session for sure, I'll be looking at it. And we'll
Bring it
talk
to
about
New
gold too.
York.
But
Come on, get your inner
man,
degen out.
well, I did degen on gold. So, and that's a dangerous one to degen too. So yeah,
True,
we'll get into the
true.
levels there. But
All right, but let's first look at Nasdaq here. There's a 15-minute chart. Pretty much very clean move to the upside today. Again, very similar to yesterday, actually, that move in the overnight session. We had our daily open at 25,720, made a little bit of a downwick first, and then just steadily moved to the upside. The total range for the day so far from that downwick to the high is 168 points. So nothing too crazy, but a nice move nonetheless. The trade that you see on screen was a GP trade. I'm going to break that down in a second so you can understand why we took that and why it worked out. But levels that I'm looking at right now, obviously VWAP is VWAP. Yeah, you say VWAP all the time now, Miriam. I'm confused. I'm like, yo, what the hell is happening?
now you just made your own version.
But VWAP is sitting at 25,808 and is holding very nicely so far. Definitely something that I'm looking at. But this 25,800 area is serving as a nice support zone currently. So yeah, needs a strong breakthrough to flush to the downside. London low is sitting at 25,795.50. And below that, the next level is previous day mid. And then, of course, the Asia low at 25,730. To the upside, we obviously have the London high, which is sitting at 25,873. And then we have this nice zone up here where we established our high yesterday, right? This previous day high, weekly open, previous month high area. That is certainly strong. And me personally, with Monday being a holiday, I do think that we are going to get a little bit of a range trade today. However, I could be proven wrong. I just told Miriam before the stream as well. I said, hey, I think this day is going to be slow. And then she said, yeah, this makes sense, but watch it go then. Like out of
watch
nowhere.
us get a move, a sizable move.
Yeah, that's usually how it is. But a little quick breakdown of this trade, because somebody asked in the chat before. This was golden pocket short, basically measured with the fibs from yesterday's New York high down to the New York low. And then I literally had a limit order at 0.707, which filled pretty much almost to the tick. The high is 73.25 and I got filled at 72. So I had 1 point of drawdown. I love these trades. And then it started running. I got stopped out on one contract at 25 points in profit at 25,848. And I let the other run to full TP for 58 points. So that was the play of the day so far. And let's see if we can catch something else. Miriam, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I agree with you in terms of today. I mean, that makes the most sense, right? That we do have a slower day. Yesterday also made sense, guys, right? Like yesterday in terms of the price action, it made sense that we were chopping around. And if you traded yesterday morning, I'm so sorry, because it was not an easy day to trade yesterday. It was very choppy. We did end up getting a move in the afternoon, but it was very difficult to trade. And it makes sense, right? Like whenever we get sizable moves in the overnight, it becomes very hard to trade the next day, especially in the morning in the New York session. So just keep that in mind too in the future. You know, whenever we do get sizable moves, whether it's the overnight session, whether it's the New York session, a lot of times we will see some balance or range bound trading the following day. And so that's when the range traders tend to come in and kill it. And I feel like yesterday was a prime example of like we were just stuck inside the opening range. So anyways, that all being said, yeah, I don't anticipate a massive move today. Again, watch the market and just be like, hold my beer. So in terms of the levels that I see, that trade that Nick was talking about where he took the short, you said it was a GP trade. I also see a supply zone there. So if we go to we are in my charts, right? Yeah. Oh, no.
No, we're still on mine right now.
Oh. Drewskis.
Drew's like, nah, I don't feel like switching.
He's like, poor Drew woke up this morning and his internet chose violence with him.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But at this moment, like while we wait for Drew to switch the screen, can we please appreciate that Nyan Cat now has its own P&L?
What? Oh.
Let's go. But 9 cat should be 58 points in profit, Drew. So let's do 58 points times 20. So it should be 9 cat should be up 11, like 1160.
That's fucking awesome. All right, so we're back on my screens here, guys. So what I was mentioning is that level that you took the GP trade on was also a supply zone. So on the 1 hour, you guys can see nice basing candle. This actually, you can kind of consider this as a 3-bar setup as well. But you know, we got a nice push down. So that supply zone now is going to be starting from 852. It goes up all the way to 913. Previous day high.
It looks like we're looking at a microwave chart because this is so blurry. It's crazy. So,
what's Friday without some internet issues?
Probably.
Let's see what we
do. We want to show it on my screen?
Let's show it on your screen. Yeah, let's show it on your screen.
I'll try to follow you as closely as possible.
Okay.
And try to mark it out on the screen. Okay.
And then I'll probably go and call up freaking Spectrum and act like Karen today because this is not okay. Anyways, all right. So if we go to the NASDAQ, you're on the NASDAQ chart.
Yep.
If you go to the 1 hour on the NASDAQ.
1 hour, boom.
There you go. Okay, so if you look at the level of 863, pretty much, yeah, right there. That nice basing candle we have there. So call it like 852 up to 915. That little basing candle right there is where your supply zone is going to be. Nice short that you took, Nick, because obviously we are rejecting now. However, we are holding VWAP. So for me, the two zones that I see, and you actually kind of have a similar area of demand on that small fair value gap right there. But I would look at the basing candle where you have a 3-bar setup. So basically starting at 673 and going up to 702. So that small little red candle right there, that's basically going to be the area. And we did actually tap into that area yesterday in the afternoon and we held.
72 or what did you say?
No, so it's going to be the yesterday's overnight. So that right there, right? Like all the way to the left. I feel like I'm like, yeah, there you go. There you go. Right there.
There we go.
Woo! Teaching Nick how to play, how to draw my levels is a whole nother part of trading.
Right here, green, boom.
Boom, there we go. So this is the range. This is the range that I'm looking at for today. Again, continued rejection of this 863, 870 level. And I would look for us to start drifting down to that previous day, pretty much previous day low. Call it between like pre-market low and previous day low. So that's kind of how I see us trading today. If we start breaking down below 675, then the next level down that I see us trying to hold would be 609, 600 level. That's where we had some consolidation in the overnight session yesterday. So after that, the next level down would be, it's kind of a bigger zone. So I have like 612 down to 570, right? And then after that, we have obviously that other basing candle there, which the next level would be 514 down to, call it like almost Wednesday's low, but not quite down there. And then I do have a trend line. So it's gonna be an interesting day. Again, I don't expect a sizable move like this. Like I don't expect us to see the 500s today. But again, markets could totally prove me wrong on NQ. If you don't mind going to ES real quick, because right now, like the Nasdaq's highs are essentially going to be previous day high. We've been rejecting that 958 level on the Nasdaq. But if we go to ES here on the 1 hour, you'll see that the same sort of situation. We have that supply zone where we have a nice basing candle and a rejection candle from there. So that basing candle is going to start, basically the supply zone for me starts at 7,002 and it goes up to 7,015. So on the 1 hour, this is going to be a pretty big range, but we are rejecting that area right now. ES is actually not, it's in divergence with NASDAQ because we are below VWAP and we are not too far from the pre-market low. So same thing with ES though, we did hold a nice demand zone, kind of where you have that fair value gap sitting there. I think you already marked it out. Yeah, there you go. See, you're getting it. Good job, Nick.
I'm understanding it.
So basically that's the same tight range that I'm looking for on ES. Come down here to the previous day low, maybe see if we find some buyers still sitting there, and then see if we can take a long from there. But again, I'm not expecting a sizable move. We might just stay in this range. Otherwise, ES has all-time highs, guys. Like, I've said this before and I'm going to continue saying it. I'm not a huge fan of taking all-time highs for the long, because for me, I'm like, I'd rather just take the short. I'd rather just wait for the bearish move, or wait for a decent play to the like a pullback, and so I can get in and go long, because I don't like trading levels that I can't see, levels that haven't been determined yet. So it's, for me, I like to avoid trading ES when we're sitting at these levels until we get a sizable pullback, and then I'll start looking for some potential longs there. So anyways, that's just kind of my bit on ES. Do you want to cover gold, or should I cover gold?
I mean, gold is still in that same range as yesterday.
Same range.
It's just respecting this level. It's just respecting it. Today we didn't come down completely to previous month high and previous day low, but we came very, very close and are pulling back into the range. So there's not much to talk about when it comes to gold, right?
I know, that's exactly. And I posted it on Twitter, and, a few people were like, yeah, gold has not even been trading well recently. Like, you think Asia session is good on gold last night? Like, you should have seen it when it was trading a couple weeks ago. So it's funny that we are sitting here in this range and we're respecting, like, this 85, 84 level on gold is crazy strong. Like, every time we start getting down there, we just, buyers step in, like massive buyers. So for me, this level is pretty much one of those where it's good until it's broken, right? Like, you can just continue trying it until it breaks. And eventually it will, right? Eventually it will, but it's just one of those where, I'm not looking to short that level until it gives me a sizable move down and maybe a retest. The trade that I took on gold yesterday was basically a simple VWAP retrace. So it wasn't anything crazy. But I also wasn't in the trade very long. I mean, I was considering the overnight session. I think I was in a trade for like 5 minutes. Crazy for me. But for me, I'm obviously used to trading less than a minute. But the overnight session, usually I don't even touch the Asia session. Like, I've been burned. Oh my God. Like, I don't even look. That's why I was so shocked to trade gold and watch it move, because a lot of times when I would trade the Asia session and I just get smacked, it was because I was trading the NASDAQ. And a lot of times overnight sessions on the NASDAQ, you're getting electronic trading. You're not even getting like any real trading happening there. So the funny thing is, like, when I started looking at gold, I was like, oh my gosh, this is actually moving. Like, I'm not, getting wicked out, and the levels seem to be respecting here on gold as well. But it was just crazy. I took the VWAP retrace and then took it all the way down, and it literally bottom ticked me. And I was just like, oh my God, I love gold.
Nice.
Who knows? Me and Rebecca might do an Asia stream together and trade gold. So that hey, we never know. That might be in the works.
Yeah. Hey, we got Celine in the chat. Celine, are you out of your trade yet? Because very unfortunate. She canceled her order on her leader account, but apparently her follower accounts didn't cancel the order. So she got filled on a long while NQ came down. And I think her break-even point is 842. So Celine, what's happening there? Are you still in this? Still holding it?
Gosh. Wait, what do you mean leader account and follower account? What is that?
She was just copy trading, and her main account that she was copy trading from, that one canceled the order, but her followers didn't cancel the orders for some reason.
Oh, this is literally why I'm like, I have to go back in there, because that happened to me before. And now I have to, every single time, I don't care. I will go into every single account and like cancel all the orders, because I've gotten messed up on that. I remember I was in a funded account that I had brought up to $30,000 in profits.
Ooh.
And I had an order that I had no idea about, and it was for 5 minis.
Oh.
And I was down $16,000 on that trade.
Oh God. What?
Oh my days. Promo.
160 points.
I was down $16,000. I was literally like half my account was blown. I
Yeah,
was
so
like, oh my
160
God.
points. That's crazy.
I was pissed.
Yeah.
I was so pissed. But luckily, it was a funded account. Good Lord.
And you still had like 16K on it. So
yeah, but like working it towards 30K, that was
what do you mean? That's one session for you.
that was like 2 days for me. Because I remember I had a banger trade in that account that I brought it to like 10K. And then the next day I brought it another 10K. So it was like 20K in 2 days. And I was like, hallelujah. I was so happy about it. And then all gone in like one trade that I didn't even mean to take. So always cancel your orders, guys. It is not fun to find out that you're in a trade that you
really important. Also, let's set a like goal for the first giveaway. We're sitting at 350 people watching. By the way, we are almost at 65,000 subscribers. So hello and welcome to everybody who's new here. But what's the like goal, Miriam?
Like goal. What are we at right now?
73.
Guys, what the 73?
What the hell?
Are we okay? Come on, guys. Let's get it up to at least like 301. Okay. We could do that.
301.
There's more of you watching than that. So we can do that.
301 is easy, chat. You heard her. Make sure you hit the like button. Get us to 301 likes. And we're gonna do first giveaway of the day. Woo!
Boomity boom boom.
Boomity boom boom. All right. Let's
we
do
walk.
Gold. We might get a GP trade here on gold. London session GP.
Are you looking at the recent London session GP? Okay. I answered my own question.
Entry would be 610.4. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Little SNG trade before the market opens?
Wait, 610? 610.4. What are you looking at? This 7. What's the GP level that you're looking at?
0.707.
0.707. Oh, okay. I don't have that one on there.
We just hit it. Nope. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, that was close though. That was close. Let me SNG this. 3 micros. 3 micros.
Do it.
Oh, she's bringing out my inner degen. Damn it.
I'm like have you ever seen It?
I've never seen it, no, but I know what it is.
You've never seen the movie It?
No.
Okay, that movie was terrifying. Ugh, I hate.
I mean, I don't watch any horror movies or anything. So.
Do you get scared, Nick? Aww.
Yeah, hell yeah. Then I get nightmares.
Do you really?
Yeah. What the hell?
Why do I find that kind of cute? I
watched one horror movie in my life and I hated it.
What was it?
The Visit.
Oh, I think you mentioned this before. The Visit.
Yep.
Was it like a Swiss thing or something? Like a Swiss movie?
No. It's not a Swiss movie. All right, we're in this trade, chat. We're in the trade. Let's see.
What was your entry?
610.4. So 4,610.4.
Nice.
Let's see if this SNGs us or if we SNG it. Let's see. I will go for 10 points on this. Actually, let me double check. The target is gonna be 603.3.
Nice.
So it's a rather small trade, but I mean,
hey, that's still good.
I mean,
I got like 12 points out of my gold trade last night, and I was hyped.
Yeah, I mean, 12 points is nice on gold. Not gonna lie.
Hey, what's a good point value on gold to, because for me, for example, like on ES, I like to take 10 points of profit on ES and risk no more than 5. Like NASDAQ, you'll typically hear, and this changes, like I don't recommend doing it this way because I feel like it's not so much based on, or shouldn't be based on, a point value that you take losses on, but like what's typical for gold that people take profits on?
It's a good question. I mean, I like to
On
go
the-
for like 10 points on gold. But
Okay,
those are like
okay.
nice moves.
30 points on gold, someone said in the chat.
30?
Damn.
What are you, Rebecca or what?
Damn, Nate.
Rebecca takes those kind of trades. She takes the 30 points.
Yeah, that, okay, so yes, that could make sense for like higher time frame trades and, you know, lower risk, right? Like I would assume, but
yeah,
I'm talking more intraday. Like if you're looking for an intraday trade on
I'm moving
gold,
break even on this, by the way.
30 points. Damn.
I'm break even on
Nice,
this.
Nick.
Either it runs,
Clean.
either it runs or it doesn't. Let's see.
Hell yeah. I'd be curious to get the data on gold as well. What strategies in terms of, you know, GP, retest, breaks, you know, like those, I would want to get
For
the data
me,
on that.
GP works really nicely on
Like,
gold.
is VWAP pretty respectful?
Yeah, it is usually. And also it respects the levels like previous day
okay.
high, previous day low, and all these respects it very nicely. But golden pocket on gold is golden. That's like the golden pocket, you know?
The gold standard for gold.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see, chat. What do you think? Is this going to run to TP or is it going to stop me out break even? Let's see. Are we going to make money on this or not?
I'm going to attempt fixing my internet.
Oh, so you're going to be gone?
FYI.
All right.
For like a second.
Now we gotta see.
Just FYI.
Oh, this is gonna stop us out. Oh shit, we forgot 9 cat. No, that's why. Oh, we're still in it. That was very close. Very close. We got taken out. Break even. All right, we'll take that. That's okay. If it runs now, yeah, next time, you're so right. I should have just put 9 cat on screen. If we would have put 9 cat on screen like this, boom, it would have worked out easily. But we didn't. So that's why we could stop that break even. Completely my fault. Sorry. Damn it. From now on, every trade we take, 9 cat is going to be there, okay? RWREN says, or RREN says, Nick, when you say Asia session GP trade, how did you calculate the levels? Just Asia high to Asia low. But this one was London session GP. So London high to London low. Yeah, gold is running now. It was smart to get out of that. We were up 4 points, yeah. It was just a small retracement. I'm happy to be out of that break even, not gonna lie. Dumbledore says, as a TTFM guy, how can you dare short that? Such a sexy C2. I agree with you, but we also got to consider that this is a nasty range here that we're in. So not really a fan of fractal model trades in a range if we did not take out the low of the range, which here did not happen, right? Then I don't look at fractals. But let's see. Ooh, Celine, okay, so 845. 845 is going to be your exit point on NQ. I hope you don't have to hold until New York Open because that could end nasty. Very nasty. Wandering Yogi, Nick, if you trade Asia session, do you take GP off New York session? Today I did, yes, but it can also be just an intraday swing high to swing low. It doesn't have to be session high to session low. It's just that session high to session low tends to work really well. Even if you would have traded here, like London low to London high, let's see if this would have worked out. 812. Ooh. This would have. Ooh, no, wait. This would have bottom ticked your stop loss at 2.25. Oh my God. This would have been so nasty. Then run to TP like straight away. Yeah, that would have been very nasty. But you can do session high to session low if it's a clean move, or you can just do swing high to swing low. Any clean moves, you know. It's not automatically going to work on every session low to session high. Celine, you got 9 cat on your charts? Yeah, then you're all good. This is going to work out for you. 100%. Dan says, are you still giving free accounts through Marble Race? Hey, Marble Race. Drew, actually, when are Marble Races going to be back? When are they going to be back? That's the real question. I know he's fixing it, but we haven't fixed it yet. So I hope they will be back soon. But we're still giving away free accounts. I mean, right now at 301 likes, we're going to do a giveaway. We're currently sitting at 171. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button, get us to 301 likes, and we're going to give you guys a free account. Easy. Wait, Drew, if you say they're kind of fixed, does that mean we can do Marble Race? Is this going to be my happy day? Please? I'm down for marbles. Oh my God, the marble ghost is here. Oh my God. I think it's a sign. It's a sign. God, is it you? Hello? Is that Nyan Cat? He'd go and so on. Love it, chat.
Yeah, my internet's just like, you know what? Screw you today.
Hey, you're back though.
I'm back.
Good.
But
I got stopped out break even while you were away, so.
Gold. Gold didn't want a golden pocket today, apparently.
No, it didn't.
Ay.
Well,
I wonder if you...
I just moved my stop to break even very fast, so.
Very fast,
Very fast.
Wait, can you mark out? Are you on the 15-minute on gold?
Yes.
Like if you mark out the low of, I guess, the Asia session. Well, yeah, and then the high of the Asia, like, what does that give you?
4620.
Yeah, like call it like 459,450 to like 4625.5.
Yeah.
What does that give you? Like, where the rejection that we got, was that a golden pocket trade?
The London low rejection here at 4586.
No. So the pre-market high, like if you were
disappointment in your voice, like no.
Very disappointed.
All right, explain it again.
So if you were to draw the fib retrace from like 4625.50 to 4595.
Wait, 4625.50. Oh, you mean the high of this, the session high? Okay. Because Asia session starts 1 hour into that, but yeah, okay, I get it. And which rejection you're talking about?
The one where we basically came back up and then rejected. So keep going to the left.
Left? I'm
okay,
confused.
you know, just put that line at the bottom of 4595.
Okay,
yes,
so Asia low.
Put that there, yeah. Where did we come back up and reject from?
This you mean?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that was GP, yeah.
Oh, okay. So that one would have worked, I guess.
That would have worked.
But where would
correct.
you have had to set your, what was the GP entry?
I set the stop 5 points higher than the 0.786 on gold.
Ooh.
So at 4623 would have been the stop. Would have worked out nicely. So
Okay, well that one would have worked at least.
it would have paid. I mean, this one could still work. I moved my stop break even very quickly. We could have held this. Like if we look at this right now, the trade would be in profit. This is still working. Like this is still a valid GP trade. I just moved my stop break even because I'm a little chicken.
You're a little chicken short.
I'm just not gonna risk it right before market open.
No, I get it.
Lennon Trade is asking, who is 9cat? Lennon Trade, you want to get banned or what? What?
I didn't know that's what it was called. I've seen it before, but I was like, what the heck is 9cat?
Hey, Celine, get out of your trade. Don't be stupid. You're in the green now. Get out.
Don't be stupid.
I mean,
great encouragement.
It's very tempting to stay in it now that it looks very green. And then you don't take it, and then it moves against you immediately, and then New York open, and then boom, count blown. I mean, how do you dare saying let's go on stream here? You're gotta say potato salad. What the hell?
Potato salad.
And say let's go.
What's the like count at right now?
We are sitting at 213 likes, and we need 301 for the first giveaway.
Okay, guys.
So let's see.
I hope gold dumps for us to get along.
No, I don't want it to dump now that I'm out. It would be sad.
Okay, fine. Make a new high, session high, and then dump.
Okay, I like that. Now, actually, even if it dumps, then at least we know the GP would have worked. So.
This is true.
All right. Chat, anybody in the trade yet? Anyone? Let's see. Oh yeah, Celine, it's now potato fucking salad. All right. Love it. Love it. Yeah, graphene, gold short. They don't look bad right here, honestly. Just don't want to risk it right before the New York Open.
That previous day low was holding for a minute until we finally broke.
True. Very true.
Q Menez, I see your question there. I think you asked it yesterday. We didn't get a chance to get to it. So yesterday, I think you're referring to yesterday. He says, after you close a short, you saw something on the chart and warned us to be careful that a reversal was coming. What exactly did you use? So I'm a psychic, obviously, and I can, no, I'm just kidding. So yesterday, I think you're referring to, let's look at NQ. Well, you're referring to when we came down to VWAP, beep bop. And I saw, basically what I saw on Bookmaps was an influx of orders coming in. So I was mainly watching Bookmaps. I saw the candle kind of going a little nuts. We were also at a very key level. So whenever I see something like that, it's something like a warning sign, right? We're at a key level. We were on, we're basically sitting right at VWAP. This was at, if you pull up the NASDAQ, I don't know if you can pull up the NASDAQ chart. Go back to yesterday at around 10:45 a.m.
10:45 a.m. on a Thursday.
Yeah, right there. Like literally that short that we got into on the NASDAQ. And then right when it dipped into VWAP, that basing candle, like the one at, are you on the 5-minute? Yeah. The one at 10:50.
Yep.
Like we looked like we were, holding below VWAP and we're going to start going lower. But then right at that point, I saw a nasty buy order come in, and it looked on Bookmaps a little strange. So I figured, like, to me, that was telling me, all right, something's off. The sellers are not the sellers are not present here, which is why I was telling you guys, like, just be careful. This is not a level that I would look to short at. And then just immediately after that, we got a crazy buy order that came in. So that to me is it's kind of harder to explain, other than like I just saw the level on Bookmap. I saw the orders come in, and it was a massive buy order that just came in. And then, for me, I was like, you know what? Just watch out, guys. This is an area to be cognizant about. But yeah, it looked fishy. It looked fishy.
All right. Yeah, this GP trade is working out on gold. I'm sad now because I was a chicken.
Humanist. No, I wish I was psychic. I would be very rich right now if I was.
Love it. Love it. Does Tradeify offer access to Bookmap? No, you have to buy that separately. It has nothing to do with Tradeify.
I literally just bought the lifetime subscription for it.
Lifetime?
I'm a lifey now.
Lifetime of bubbles? Is that what it is?
What?
Lifetime of bubbles. Mm-hmm.
What is Oh,
the bubbles.
Got a swipe order coming here. Yeah, lifetime to bubbles. I am committed to the bubbles now.
Ooh, this gold GP. Yeesh.
Ooh. Ooh.
GP is 3.3.
What would your stop? So your entry was what, and what would have been your stop?
Entry was 610.4, and stop would have been 18.1.
Ooh, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
You gotta teach me not to be a chicken.
I might not be the best person to
I know you're also a chicken.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that on gold. Like, you should have seen me trading last night. I feel like I was unlocking old habits, and I'm like, what the I was like, I need to chill. This is dangerous. Like, I can't be scalping the way I scalp NASDAQ on gold. It's just not. It ain't it. It's too.
Nah, it works differently.
It
works way differently.
Like, a 5-minute trade for me on gold was that was a short trade for me. Or I'm sorry, that was a long trade for me. But it was still short.
You're crazy. You are crazy.
Wow.
It seems like the two of us trying to hold a trade is like a battle. And speaking of battles, let's do the opening bell battle. Ooh,
hey.
Yeah.
All right, as Matthew McConaughey would say. Get ready, y'all. It is Freaky Friday. You know what that means.
Ooh, true.
The markets are gonna be a little nasty today. I feel some nastiness happening. Maybe not in a bad way, right? I mean, nasty is not always bad, but just, just be careful. Just be careful today. We're coming into the supply zone again on the NASDAQ. So I'll be curious to see how we find acceptance. We might just start pushing up into this 873 level. So that's what I'll be looking for on the NASDAQ. Yes, I want to see find acceptance above 7,007. Now, the same thing could happen as yesterday. We either put in a lower high, we come up into that pre-market high, wick right above it, take liquidity and start moving to the downside. Or, we could just start pumping from now. That's fine too. So either way, guys, just be careful and make sure you get your orders in. I did take that. Ooh, and there it is.
What did you do, Miriam?
I'm just letting you guys be careful.
How many monies did you make?
All right.
Miriam, how many monies did you make?
Oh man, I didn't take it. I didn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take it. I swear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I was looking for it.
How
I was
many
looking-
monies did you make?
I didn't. What I was gonna say is last night I took that short on gold and I'm very happy with that trade. So I'm gonna be extra careful today. Okay. Look at what just happened right now. We just took out that high and we're about less than a minute away now from the New York Open. So guys, just be careful. I would say the best formative advice that I can give you, especially on a Friday, is wait for the market to settle, right? Don't try to just get into it right from the get-go. Especially on a Friday. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. Protect your capital today. If you were green on the week, don't blow that up over the weekend. You don't want to be all pissed off on the weekend and then have to come back and overtrade on Monday. Let's just don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. So I just heard a loud bang outside my door.
You want to go check?
I don't know. We have the markets to open and worry about that. So
like Terrence just fell flat on his face.
His 6'5" ass. Anyways, guys, all right, let's lock in. We have about 10 seconds here until the market
TP on gold TP hit, by the way.
Oh my god. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. Ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Ding ding.
Oh, nasty NASDAQ, you little brat.
Yeah.
Let's
Why was I a gold chicken? Now at least I'm a golden chicken now.
You're a golden chicken. That's cute.
9 cat would have held.
I don't even know the song. Yeah, very, very spicy open so far, guys. Just be careful. ES has actually a really nice trend line. I really like this trend line on ES. I don't like how ES is at all-time highs, absolutely not. But if ES comes up to the 7,002 level and fails, I kind of like it for a short to target the 80s. So let's see what we do here. NASDAQ getting the volume. 900 is going to be that level to the upside that we would need to clear as well.
ES is banging its head on the 7,000 level right now.
Yep. Let's see. NASDAQ.
Hey, Graphene hit TP and said 9CAC gave me hope. That's what it should be doing for you, you know? That's exactly why it exists. It's the cat of hope for you to hit TP.
Ooh, SPX opened with a crazy gap up. Well, not crazy. It's not that crazy. It's really not that crazy.
What are the Max 7 doing? Nvidia up 1%, Tesla up 0.7, and the rest are pretty much flat.
ES tapped right into my trend line for now, that 7,002 level. Let's see if we get the rejection here now. This actually would have been a trade that I probably would take. I'm gonna wait. I'm trying to wait it out. I'm trying to be a little bit more patient now going into the open, because I feel like I've taken a lot of trades from the open, and yes, they've worked out, but I just want to be a little more cautious.
Yeah, I mean, it can go south very quickly if you take trades right from the open. But Random L says, "Do you see YM?" Let's check YM. Yeah, now I see it. Now I see it. Woo. Let's see.
What's
where it
YM?
goes.
Oh,
It's pumping. Doing a little pumperton.
Oh,
A little pumperton. By the way, chat, we need 37 more likes. 37 more likes and we're gonna do a giveaway. So hit the like button. Smash it.
Smash it.
We
NASDAQ's rejecting that 900 level so far. Sweeping pre-market high. ES could not get, man, ES literally tapped right into that 7,002. Fucking rats, man.
Fucking rats, man.
Ay. All right, I'm gonna be watching NASDAQ below 800. 812 is actually that level that I'm going to be watching it below. ES, I want to see below 990, targeting 882. Unfortunately, didn't get that trade at the 7002 level, but we'll see. Let's see. I want to see both futures below VWAP for now, and then I think that'll be the higher probability trade. Right now, we're just kind of chopping.
Right now, still strong. Hey, Lulu, nice. Let's go. Well done.
Nice. Wait, is that the? Oh wait, maybe not. Because I was gonna ask you, because I know Lulu won a giveaway, so
really,
I wasn't sure if it was on the giveaway account that he won.
Well, Rob Princey is asking, could you please explain the rules for the giveaways? What should we do to participate? Hey, great timing, because we actually hit the like goal. So if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, number 1, subscribe to the channel, number 2, and number 3, type the keyword that I'm going to give you in a second in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, since Miriam's internet connection is down today and she's a bit blurry, the keyword is blurrium. Good luck, everybody.
Blurrium. I like it.
50K growth account, chat.
Considering a short here on the NASDAQ. Watching. All right. Let's see.
Taking it?
I'm waiting. Watching book maps here. I'm just waiting. Kind of want to get the entry at 78, but I also don't want it to just pump up there.
Yeah. Could be nasty. Let me check NQ on the hourly.
Because if we can get down below 52.
52? Maybe it's already going. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is it gonna do? What is it gonna do?
I know, I'm kind of annoyed I can't share my
try
screen.
again. Maybe it works now. Try again.
Okay.
Maybe it's not blurry anymore.
Let's see.
Let's see.
OBS.
Let's see. Yeah, your charts are looking fine right now.
Oh, really?
Can you try to plug her in? It looks okay, yeah. In the back end.
Shocking.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, now they look like a microwave again. They were looking good. Now they're not. Well, never mind. Let's go back to mine then. You can just tell me whenever you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm watching this 880 level. I'm gonna try one here with a stop above the highs. This is a risky trade. This is a risky trade. Just because we are holding that 50 level on the NASDAQ. I did get in at 73, so I'm in at 73 on the short. But my stop is 95, so about less than 20 points.
Nice. I'll put it on the chart right now. 73 with stop at 95. There we go.
I did enter 2 on that.
Nice. What's the
and
target?
I went off at 48.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm looking for this 48 level to clear. If we can clear this level, then that'll be good. ES holding on to its VWAP level. It does look a little weak. So I'm kind of just seeing if NASDAQ will get the move down.
Let's see. Also, let's pick a giveaway winner really quick. Drew, if you could run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. And if you're still typing Blurium, you can stop. Because I'm not going to do anything anymore. The winner is King Sanjay. King Sanjay. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Because he just won a 50K growth account, but you got to claim it by typing in the chat. And then, after that, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. So we can reach out to you and send you your free account. Hey, Ozempic, you got it. You found Romina in the chat.
You found, what do you mean found Romina?
She's in the chat right now.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Naz is holding.
All right, King Sanjay says, thanks. You're welcome. Congrats. Make sure, as said, to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your free account. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Geez, very choppy session so far.
Well, didn't we say that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we sure did, Nick.
Hi.
Sir Nicholas.
Sir Nicholas. Oh, man. Fearless 1580. When will you guys pick me as a winner? This is going to be on September 21st, 2033, I think. You're on that schedule.
Yeah.
So you're going to be a bit patient.
Right. All right, so we did just reject that level. I'm still in this trade. My average entry is 79.50. 79.50 is my average entry. All right, there we go. Hoping to get this clear here. I do like these candles that we're forming. I just want to see this damn level breaking. Like, if we can't start breaking below 847, I'm probably going to move to break even on this trade. Let's see. I want to see the selling come in here. Buyers keep stepping in at this 50. Let's see. I want this level to clear. If we can't clear it, I'll move quickly to break even. I'll move it to 75, so I'll be 4 points in profit. All right. See, there we go. All right, clearing that 50 right now. I'm just moving to break even right now. I'm at 71 is my stop. It's about 9 points in profit. My target is going to be 830.
A-Tech is asking, can we see Miriam's chart since she's in a trade? No, that's why the keyword was Blurium, because her internet connection doesn't allow us to see her charts clearly.
I can try.
Well, we did try already.
I mean, I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of ugly.
Like,
but...
No, it looks like a potato.
Oh, there we fucking go. Let's go.
Nice, Miriam.
Moving my stop to 860. So about 20 points in profit here. I want to see this clear. I would actually be considering a long, so at 830. So I don't necessarily want to, if I start seeing the buyer step in here, I don't necessarily want to be in this trade. There are a few buyers sitting there at that 830, but I'm going to trail. I'm going to just start trailing. Stop is now sitting at 855. 845 has sellers, 835 has buyers.
Kieran, if you type Blurium one more time, you're gonna get the ban hammer. The giveaway is over already, and you would have been disqualified anyways because you typed it more than one.
Can you see my screen, Nick?
I can see it. Yeah, it just looks like shit, but I can see it.
Okay. All right. Oh, we are moving on this. I want to see 30. There we go. There we go. 850 now is my stop. I wouldn't get greedy here. I would probably look to exit. If this stops me out, it's going to stop me out at right at 850. But this was literally my target. I'm just trailing to see if we can get a little bit more. I do see the sellers in there, but if I start seeing a buyer, pop in here. I'll let you guys know. I think they're going to try to hold this level.
I don't see anything from you right now.
Okay, let's see. Getting the rejection still. I do want to see this level flush. So I'm trying to, nope, these buyers are stepping in. They're holding the opening range here. Maybe not. I could move my stop to 60. But I'm kind of thinking they're going to break it. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see. Right at VWAP here, they need to clear these. Okay, there we go. So 825 now needs to clear. I'm going to move my stop to 843. There we go.
Nice, Miriam. Let's go.
There we fucking go. Let's go.
Let's
809.
go.
All right, moving my stop to 836.
36.
50 points in profit on this trade. This is my original target. So I'm just moving it to my original target. So if we get more out of this, it's a win. And they'll probably stop me out because it looks like a buy is coming in here.
Drop 200 points now.
Yep. Right at VWAP here, if we get the clear, it will likely flush down to 812 and then 800. There's some buyers sitting at 825 here. Needs to clear. There we go. 815 next. I'm moving my stop to 833. Nice. Right below VWAP here. Right below VWAP.
You're calling it VWAP now. It's confusing.
Beep up. I know that's what happens when I'm in the zone here. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone, baby. Let's go. All right, 815 next target. 820s are trying to hold here. 820s. So maybe ES is also holding. You know what? I'm gonna tightly trail. Yep, there we go. 833, 817. Let's get 800. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's
get new all-time lows while we're at it.
Why not at that point? My stop is trailed very tightly, guys. Very, very tight. Oh, and I'm out.
Oh, hey, Plumber. Damn. Okay.
And I'm out. That's why I trail tightly. But so I was able to get an additional 12 points out of that trade from my original target.
Free money.
So for me, that's a win. But yay. All right. Well, ES held its opening range low. That 990 level is a strong level. So we got it. We got 812 and we're out. Boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
I want you in my
Nice trade, Miriam. Somebody asked Nick, what did Miriam see to enter short? First of all, ask Miriam herself. And second of all, she's a psychic. I just told you.
Hey, Nick, can you tell us what Miriam, who's on the stream, saw? You guys are funny. So what I basically was looking at was this 890, 900 level on the NASDAQ. I saw on Bookmaps we had a lot of sellers sitting there. ES was also rejecting a key level. So that 7,002 level that I was looking for on ES was rejecting. So I had two levels of confluence there. Now, on top of that, I noticed that we kept rejecting the pre-market high. Whenever I see that we reject a key level on a ticker, especially here on the NASDAQ, right? We rejected the 900, couldn't quite get it up there. However, we were holding this 850 level, right? I told you guys, like, I want to see this level break. We kept kind of coming down to it. So I told you guys this was a risky trade. This wasn't necessarily like, I wouldn't even call it like an A+ setup, but it was essentially me taking the risk on 20 points to make 70 points on this trade, right? So for me, I was looking for the continued rejection of pre-market high, which we got on the second candle here at 935. So the way that I saw that was, all right, if we come back up, tap into this pre-market high, and we cannot make a new high even after holding 850, I'm going to go ahead and enter that short, stop above the highs at 895. So essentially, I was only risking 15 points on this trade. And then, with the anticipation that we're going to continue getting the sell below this 850, which obviously it ended up working out. So at that point, I told you guys, I was like, listen, if we continue to hold this 850, if we can't break it on the 940 candle, the next candle that we got, I'm looking to trail break even at that, because to me, that tells me, all right, this level is not ready to be broken, and it's likely they'll start pushing it back up, which is why I was like, I'm just going to protect my capital here in the event that they start pushing this into a new session high. So obviously we didn't get that. We continued to make lower highs. And so for me, I just ended up, getting the win there. But originally my target was 830, which is where VWAP was sitting. But for me, like I said, if we start getting the momentum, I'm a huge momentum trader. If we can start getting the move, I'm going to start trailing. So if I can hit that TP, that's great. But if I can get more out of that and start trailing, even better. So that was kind of my analysis on that. But we are still getting the rejection, even though we got that pump up. Look where we pump back up into, right? That 843, 850 level. So for me, this is still a valid short. However, I wouldn't look to re-enter this until we can break and retest 800. So let's see if ES can now break below its opening range low. This 990 level is going to be key. I want to see 990, 989 break on ES. Otherwise,
999.
What?
I love this. 999.
999.
Hey, Mary, we started something in the chat here. Now they're asking, hey, Nick, what is Mary's favorite color? Hey, Nick, can you tell Miriam that was a great trade?
Yeah. You guys are funny.
Oh, God.
I sized down significantly on that trade, though.
Why?
I took one mini on that trade.
Why are you a chicken?
I know. I am a chicken.
We're both chickens. This is the chicken show, guys. The chicken trading show.
Dumbledorium. Oh my God.
Oh, you're funny.
Hey, Miriam, can you say, hey, Nick?
Hey, Miriam, what's Nick's favorite food? Oh, now it goes that direction as well?
Steak.
Yes.
That's his favorite food.
McDada is saying, thank God it's not Spot Show. Hey, Sputnik the potato is fucking sick. I tuned in yesterday, very late my time, to see Rebecca and Potato Nick, and it was so hilarious.
Why is there an inside joke that I'm missing behind this?
He's just a potato.
Okay. Maybe I'll come on as
oh shit, now it's next level inception. Chris is asking, hey Nick, can you ask Miriam why Nick didn't take that trade?
Oh my God. No, I've seen it, Schrodinger. I just don't get it. Like, where did it come from?
Well,
why? What is the reason?
Why are you a potato?
By the way, if anyone's still in that short, 800 has significant buyers sitting there on book maps. ES is still holding this 992. 990.
990.
990.
Gold is about to top yesterday's high. What are you saying? It's not true. Yesterday's high for gold is 4,637, unless you mean yesterday's New York high, but even that would be at 630. So we're nowhere close to yesterday's high.
Ooh, Nas looks like it kind of wants to break here.
Yeah, it does look like it wants to break.
A little nasty break.
Little nasty Nasdaq break?
I kind of like it, not gonna lie. I prefer it more below 797. There we go, getting that clear. Let's see if ES gets the clear of 90. ES is still holding. I don't like that ES is still holding. Gives me fake out vibes. Oh, and Q.
I'm gonna take out London low as the next level here. 35,795.
Yes, still not able to break that 90 level. I want to see it clear here. SPX also in the gap fill, actually, but we are holding. See, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you can't say no? Oh, there we go. It's starting to break here. It's starting to breaky.
There's 795. There's 795. 795.
795.
Hallelujah.
795, 795, 799, and 695.
Why does it sound like an auction?
No, it sounds like a honky tonk song. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm still watching ES here because if we hold this level, if we don't start getting a straight flush, okay, there it is. I literally, I was like, if we don't just get a straight flush here, I'm gonna look for a long.
And there it is.
Lord.
Oh, by the way, new like goal chat. 501. 501. We're sitting at 413. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's always like so sad when you look at your original entry and see where the market is now and you're just like, ugh, damn it.
Yeah.
But you're not always gonna get the full move, guys. That's another thing. I have to always remind myself that. That's like still something I have to remind myself. I'm like, oh my God, I entered at 400 points ago. And it was like yesterday.
Oh my God.
ES has room down to 69.83. 69.83. There's some sellers that
What level is there?
Oh wow.
That's
Wow.
pretty mid 83.
There we go.
Yeah, NQ is going. So much for our copy day.
I know. I'm gonna watch this.
Look at it pull back now. You go
Fucking
right
rats,
back into the
man.
range.
Rats, man. Ooh, who's still in that short? Oh my gosh. Buyers step in here though. That's gonna be dirty. It's gonna be dirty. All right, I'm gonna try it.
You gonna try long?
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys. Oh, actually, wait. GP is coming up. GP is coming up. Baby. Not yet, though.
Not yet. Though.
739. 739 will be GP.
No, I'm canceling that long. I'm canceling it. I'm
interested in a long at 739, though. Not gonna lie.
I like a long if we can get down to 700. That's where I'll look for a long on NQ.
Well, my stop would be at 712, so don't please.
Yeah. Well, 712, 700. That's not too far. Wow, now it wants to dump. You rat bastard.
But that's the problem. If I get stopped out at 712. I have an order now. Yeah. I have a buy order at 739.
Who is printing on this short right now? Congratulations if you are, because I fumbled this one for sure.
Hey, but I mean, you managed it well. You
yeah,
like according to your plan. So
I know. I was looking at VWAP to hold, and I saw ES get the pump. So it's, it is what it is. It is what it is. ES, like I said, has room down to this pre-market low, 882. I don't see anyone stopping this yet. Wild.
Let's see if we get filled on this.
You're looking at 712?
712. No, 739.
Oh, 39.
712 is going to be the stop loss.
Oh, that's why you're saying I hope it doesn't get down there.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying that.
Ew. Well, 740 has buyers on book maps.
Yeah, I mean, one of them is me.
Your one little sim order.
Hey, I'm also taking this with my live account. Don't make fun of me.
Oh shit, okay. My bad. Loser.
I just need 9 cat on screen. That's what we need for this to work.
10 a.m. candle is coming in as well, so just be mindful.
Uh-oh.
Yes, now at pre-market low, breaking. Nice. Congrats whoever got this trade. This was... I'm sad I'm not in it, but...
I mean, you made your money. You made your money, girl.
This is what I look for, though. This was actually a really nice break of opening range low on the NASDAQ. ES once, and I fucking knew it too. Like whenever I see this shit and they're holding the opening range low and then they just like start coming down there, it's like they're either going to flush it or just start continuing consolidating. And I was literally saying if ES breaks this level, it's going to flush. Freaking flushed. Like, damn.
Blue sheet. Yep. And it did. It did.
SPX
oh, that almost killed me. No.
SPX also coming into this gap fill here. Yeah, 740. I would say even 728 would have significant buyers on book maps on the NASDAQ. But SPX is almost done filling its gap. So it could try to hold, ES could try to hold around here. If we start seeing buyers step in, then I would be positioned very, very lightly. I'd be in runners at this point. Wow. Wow. Let's go.
All right, I'm in this now. I don't like this candle though, to be fair. This 1 minute candle is nasty. But hey, let's see. I have a 27-point stop.
Maybe watching 700 on the NASDAQ. If we start getting the clear
below, go down there. That would be so annoying.
728. Watch this level.
Got my stop at 712.
Ooh, they are pushing it, Nick. I don't know.
Doesn't feel the greatest. Doesn't feel the greatest. But you never know. You gotta trust the golden pocket. You know what? We gotta put 9 cat on stream. There we go. Oh, nice.
720 and then 700's next. I'm gonna be watching 700.
Come on, push it up. We got the 9 cat on screen. See?
Oh my god.
We need it. Push it. Come on.
Oh, they're trying.
Push it up. Can we turn this?
No, 720. It looks kind of nasty, Nick. I'm not gonna lie.
That was the attempt. Now it's gone.
Oh.
Not there yet, but it's.
I have an order literally sitting at 704.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get stopped out, and you're gonna get filled.
Ew. Sellers sitting at 745 as well. So.
But maybe.
Nuts. I was like, we're not gonna get a move today.
Maybe 9 cat comes through. Maybe not.
Yeah, 75 is next on ES here. See if they get previous day low. I do like it for long. 700 level on the NASDAQ. I like for a long. ES, I like this 75 area as well.
And we are out. Oh, sad day.
Come on, tap me in.
Oh no, you did not. NASDAQ? No, you did not. No.
Oh, that's rude.
No.
Come on, ES, get down there.
No, you didn't. Okay, good.
Get down to 700. Do it. If I start seeing them curve it out here, I'm taking it.
If this runs now, I don't know. I'm gonna set another order at that same level that I took it at. Or along, in case we do push it up.
Yep.
Oh my god, no, they did not. They did not.
Ay.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting to, they're starting
You see the stop loss, Mary, where I got stopped out? It's like the literal bottom tick.
Fuck.
If they push it up now.
Max pain.
Yep. Mom, pick me up.
I might try an early entry here. Let's see. I'm still waiting. I have my order sitting there at 704.
I have an order now at 739 again. Same long.
Yeah, I might take this long with you. But they're starting to curve it out. ES got a nice buy there.
I got done. They did me dirty. Bottom
Yeah,
tick.
they fucked you up on that.
Ah, God.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All right.
Lord have mercy.
All right, I'm
All
gonna
right,
try
we're back
this.
in.
I'm in.
Back in chat.
Let's go, Nick. Let's ride this.
Let's ride it.
My stop is gonna be low. Well, actually, I'm technically adding into this trade, but entry was 727.50. Let's go.
750.
ES
Oh, yeah.
could reject here. Watch this level on ES. We could reject. I'm moving my stop to break even because I want to see us actually get the move up here.
Oh,
If
that
we
did me
can
so
clear,
dirty. I got bottom ticked. What the fuck?
why did you choose 712? I'm just curious.
10 points below the 786.
Oh, I see. Yep. Look at ES rejecting here. Look at that. We need to get the volume.
It's funny, I get bottom ticked a lot. Probably I should do 15 points instead of 10.
10 points on the NASDAQ is like nothing.
No, it's not 10 points. It's 10 points lower than that 786 level. But I should do 15 points more, maybe.
Ew,
Maybe. But let's see.
I still have that buy order sitting there.
At 704?
Yeah.
I might get stopped out on this twice.
ES rejecting pre-market low.
Yeah, Schrödinger, that's right. My stop is Ryan's entry. That is exactly right.
It's okay. Ooh. They need to push it up here. 750. 750 is that level I'm looking for us to break to the upside. Otherwise, I'm stopping break even on this and I'll re-enter.
What was your entry?
727.50. Push it up, you rats. There we go. There we go.
Give me my money back, please.
There we go. 750.
My target is 80. First target is 80.
Still not convinced. I want to see 60s. I want to see the six. This is like, oh shit. Can you hear me? Okay.
We can hear you.
This is where I'm like, when I take reversal trades, I want to see the buys come in. Like I want to see them come in heavy. So for me, like when I see this, I'm like, ooh, I don't think sellers are done yet. I don't know if they're done yet because I want to see a strong push to the 80s right now.
Like right now. That's where I have my first TP. 80s is where I have my first TP.
All right. Yeah, my stop is sitting at 734. I'm about 6 points in profit, but this is where I want to see him pump it up. Pump it up. There we go, baby.
I'm gonna break even here because I don't want to risk it that I get stopped out twice.
What was your entry?
The same, exact same, 39.
Okay. There we go. There we go. First target on this is going to be this level here, 65. I want to see 75 and then 80. I'm still in I only took one on this. I didn't take anything crazy.
I'm in 2 minis.
So if we start rejecting here, like ES is coming right into a pretty important level, 87, 88 level. So definitely want to see that clear. If NASDAQ starts rejecting here, it is the weaker one. Keep that in mind. So if you're long NASDAQ, you definitely you don't want to see ES pull back. What's gold doing? Damn, gold.
What is it doing?
Just pumping.
Little pumping.
All right, Naz, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Ooh, I almost got stopped there. Let's see, but it doesn't look too hot. It needs to push like now. Oh, we need 9 cap back. Yeah. Shit.
745 is the level I'm looking for us to hold now. I want to see the 80s. 70s need a clear, and I want to see the 80s. Next level up is going to be the 90 level. And then 800. 800 is that key area. So, ooh, Stellar
that's where I would take off everything at 95 after.
ES got a really nice. I don't like that ES could not get down to previous day low. I was actually looking for a sweep of that level, which is why I really like that 700 level on the NASDAQ. Fucking ES, dude. It's been pissing me off.
Yes, come on, don't piss off Miriam.
All-time highs, trading like a freaking, I don't know, rat bastard.
Can we talk about the fact that my trade got stopped at bottom tick the first time? Damn it.
Did you get slippage on that?
No.
Because your stop was what, 712?
My stop was 712, yeah, and I got stopped out exactly at 712, and it went down to 711.
711.
Yeah.
1107. Ah!
Oh my god. PTSD. We're still in this long chat.
If we start rejecting here, it's probably not done. I want to see the push. I do like the buy candle that we got on the 5-minute. I do like that. We just need to close this candle ideally at the 60s. Right now it's oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Kind of bull flagging. If you look at a very short time frame, it's kind of bull flag. No, but overall it's rather bear flag.
I don't like that at all. Yeah, I don't
like that was close. Where do you have your stop?
If ES starts rejecting this level, to me, I'm break even. I'm 10 points in profit on this trade, but to me, this is not looking very promising.
Wow, MNQ just made a heavy down wick. On MNQ on my live account, I got filled. Like break even. And NQ is still like far away.
That's weird. That's so weird.
MNQ has nasty wicks, I tell you. Like, I don't like MNQ.
I don't know. That's strange to me.
MNQ is
like aren't they supposed to be the same?
Yeah, but they're not. MNQ is NQ with wicks.
Great. The dirty little brother of NQ.
NQ's dirty little
we're still holding, man. I don't know, but like this needs to pump now. Otherwise, it's just going to continue rejecting here. This needs to go now.
Yep.
Because when you get a nice strong downwards movement like that, and buyers don't step in quickly and start moving it up quickly, like this is where you start to see rejections happen, because now what's happening is they're getting exhausted, right? They're not getting enough of the buyers to step in. So what typically ends up happening is you start to get the reversal, right? And then once you get down, for example, to that 700 level, that's when you pick up more buyers. And then that's when the move actually starts to happen. So if this would not surprise me if we came back down to the 700 level right now and then immediately pump back up. Yeah. So ES is rejecting.
Almost got stopped.
I have mine at 37.
I have mine at 40.75. That's my break even. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Sad. Very sad.
Yeah, this looks heavy. This looks like they want to possibly take it back down, get more buyers. So I'm almost stopped out of this trade. Not yet.
Not yet.
And then I'm stopped out. Okay. So out of that trade. Yeah, they're not ready yet. ES also rejecting pre-market or the 9 EMA, not pre-market high. What am I saying?
Ooh, gold went into daily open.
Ooh.
All
right, now just get the move down. Just bring it down.
Bring it down now.
ES still could try to hold. Like I said, NASDAQ is the weaker one. So the fact that I long the NASDAQ and not ES was kind of dumb, but ES clearing 69.80, 69.83 I would like to see. Otherwise, we literally just consolidate here, do nothing. But I would assume my bias is to the downside now. What am I seeing on book maps? Nothing, honestly, nothing significant. I did see those orders sitting there at 700. Or I do rather see those orders. They're pretty stacked orders every 5 points. So that's why I like the long there. Like I said, I think we just need to pick up more buyers. So if ES can actually sweep the lows, come into this demand zone that I have on my charts. I know you can't see my charts, but that's what I'd be looking for. It's a high probability trade for me. NASDAQ coming down into, like I said, call it like 704 to 676. So for me, I would size down because I'd be looking for a larger stop. ES would be that level starting at 69.75. There we go, getting that drop now.
Yeah, I'm glad I got out break even now.
Yeah, but these are the sort of things that I observe when like I'm seeing this sort of move. I'm like, if I'm long right now, I want to see the bulls really, really come in. And the fact that they didn't and they failed, I'm like, oh yeah, they're bringing this back down. They're making a new low.
Yep, there it is.
700.
Next stop is yesterday's New York low. Honestly, 676.
Are they just gonna make a double bottom here? If they do that, I'll take a long above 760.
That could be interesting, yeah.
How are we doing, chat? How are we doing?
KSKI trade, my potential TP would have been 795. Hey, let's go, Swiftleys. Says, ooh, past the 50K select of that short and still in it with the funded.
Ooh. Nice. Watch for a potential double bottom here too. Potential double bottom.
Yes, ES is way stronger than NQ right now.
Yeah, definitely would
Holding
consider
up nicely.
long ES. Yeah. Let's see if NAS can make it back up above the 50s. Otherwise, again, like I said, we come down to these 700s. Some of those buyers kind of left at that 700 level, so I'm be watching it very closely. I would rather, like, whenever I look for these sort of demand zone trades, that's why I was kind of getting excited about this move that we were getting on the 5 minute, because I was like, ooh, if we start getting the flush, like the really, really strong move, like whenever we see strong moves into like demand zones or supply zones, I actually really like that. I like seeing that volume come in, because to me, it shows me like if we do come into that demand zone, there's likelihood that buyers will step in and really start completely changing the momentum. So I've seen that happen very often. And so that's why I was like, ooh, get down to 700. Cause like typically you'll see like a really nice, strong buy coming out of those zones. And it sounds scary at first. It sounds kind of like counterintuitive, like why would I take a long when there's such a strong push to the downside? But it's something to kind of keep in mind. I've just noticed it. I've noticed it really well that these levels tend to hold. So let's see what we do here.
Let's see. I might take another gold short at 4631.1 if we get up there. Still 11 points higher than where we're at right now. But let's see.
Wild. Happy Freaky Friday.
Happy Freaky Friday. It doesn't look like it wants to bounce here. Nope, there's a new low. I mean, next really significant level is New York low yesterday. 676.
I'm going to try this. So I tried it at my entry is 705.50. 705.50, and my stop is going to be 30 points on this. Huh? No, my stop's going to be 672.50. That's my stop.
Wait, you were in what?
I'm in a long.
NQ?
Yep.
All right.
My stop is, like I said, that 670 area. I'm gonna test it
Got it.
out. Let's see.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Six? How we doing? How are we doing? Are you in one mini?
Never find another lover sweeter than you.
Are you in one mini or what?
I'm in 2.
2. 1, 2.
Close to me, you're like my brother. Close to me, you're like my sister. If anyone knows, you know.
I don't.
Come on. Anyone? Chat?
You didn't know
There we go.
Cat, Miriam.
There we go.
Hey.
Casey and JoJo. There you go.
Ozempic is asking, Miriam, what's your karaoke song?
My karaoke song?
Mm-hmm.
That's a great question. I actually don't know. I don't
have one.
Ooh, this is coming in hot. This is coming in
very hot.
Oh yeah, not looking good for this. Yeah. Breaking this demand zone here.
Did you get stopped out?
Almost. I moved it a little bit lower to see if ES is going to sweep these lows.
Okay, fair.
ES is holding.
Is it a coincidence that it bounced at 6-7? Is it?
Oh God, here we go.
Just memeing us, chat. Just memeing us.
6-7. I still don't understand that. I still don't get it.
You don't have to. It's okay.
Something I'll never understand.
It's okay.
You are the only one I'll ever love. This was what I was actually looking for on ES. I wanted to see the sweep of previous day low and then the pump back up. If they do, like I said, sellers have been kind of in control here. Not kind of, they have been in control here. Let's see. Oh, this might not be ready yet.
I mean, I can just keep it dropping. I'll take another GP entry at 575.
575.
That one would be nasty.
And this is, let's see if they get us back above 700.
I don't think we're gonna go down there. Yeah, Magdala, I see gold. Don't worry, I see it.
My stop on this is literally sitting at 62.25.
62.25.
So if they don't pump it up here, I'm cooked, y'all. I'm cooked on this trade.
You have your stop below the low now?
62.75.
62.
66. Okay. Oh, girl. 662.75. Can I get a clap for getting that right? Good Lord.
Only one.
Yeah. I don't like that they're rejecting 700, but we'll see. They're getting a lot of sellers here on ES. That's crazy. 650 has some buyers too on book maps. On NQ.
EX50.
All right, let's see. 694.50 is
Mar-
my average.
Marco Mega Mario. Yeah. Have a great weekend. Hey, nice push.
Let's fucking
Nice
go.
push.
Let's fucking go. Come on.
He's nice.
If we get the move like back up to halfway of this retracement, I will take these.
It could flip. It could flip.
Oh my god, thank you, Lord. I love when like trades work out.
Yeah, same.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna reduce size because I did add in.
You added in?
Yes, I added in. I only added in one. I only added in one.
Why the fuck is my
Do you want to see where my average entry was? I'm only in one contract now. I'm only in one.
What was it? What was your average?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, wait.
Look at where my entry was.
One sec. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Now we're on your screen. Oh, it's actually not blurry anymore.
Is it? Oh, there we go. Nice. Let's go. Look at that.
Oh god, Miriam.
Look at that freaking level. Oh my god. All right. I'm putting a stop loss at 83. I do not want this back down here. 88.
Schrödinger. Hell yeah, that is 9 cat. That is 9 cat in real life. Huh? 9 cat. That's it. Hey. We could get another GC bounce at previous day low.
Okay.
Gold is approaching that level again, Miriam. Our beloved level.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I didn't even see gold. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Oh.
Ooh, don't like that rejection. Oh Lord. Oh, we're gonna take out. We're out.
I'm gonna take that gold trade again. Yesterday's gold trade.
That does look juicy. I'm not gonna lie.
But only if we come down there, like actually get to the level. I'll take it at 84.5.
Ooh, NASDAQ, you crackhead. Look at this.
NASDAQ, you crackhead.
Oh my goodness. Dirty today. That is... If you're not like, that's the thing too with days like this.
Oh shit, just got tapped into gold, sorry. Yo, that was quick. Yo, that was very quick.
Oh my gosh, I see that. Nice. Hold it, gold.
Please, yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, today's a little dirty. Not gonna lie.
Penguin, that's a British short hair. A British short hair. British.
Oh gosh, the way I wanna like try this again, but I don't want to keep over trading.
I'm just gonna. Wait, what is that? Low 76.
670.
We're gonna put a stop at 874. 74.5.
This demand zone on ES is still holding. Again, I took the long on the NASDAQ because shame on me. Whatever. It's fine. ES actually has a really nice zone there, though. I really still like that on ES. It's just NASDAQ being dirty right now. Still holding. That level's still holding. But NAS is being dirty.
Nasty.
The problem is I still would have gotten stopped out of that trade even if I had it break even. So it literally came back to my level, tested. ES still testing here, but it kind of looks like a bear flag on the 1 minute.
I'm in that gold long now. I can't even look at NASDAQ.
What's your entry on gold?
4584.5.
4584.5. Damn, you got a solid entry.
The question is if it's gonna hold, because if it doesn't hold, I'm toast.
Is this the moment gold finally breaks this level?
If it does, I'm gonna be very pissed.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be
Dude, I'll
very,
be
very pissed.
for you. That's dirty.
Oh no! Just pull back now. Do it. We got. Wait. We need 9 cat. 9 cat on gold.
Nine cat has not been very 90 lately.
No, that only works during the London session apparently. Oh my god! That was so close to my stop loss. Wait, it took me out? No.
Did it?
No, it didn't. Oh. If it runs now, I'm gonna be hyper pissed. Why?
That's just me.
Why?
Sellers
Not
are
my day.
strong.
Not my
Sellers are
day.
strong today.
It is not my fucking day.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Naz is clearing this level. This is no longer a valid demand zone to me. ES still has a valid demand zone, but Naz is...
Gold pushed through.
That is dirty. That is dirty. That is wild. Gold is going. Holy shit. I have a level on gold literally where it's at right now, but it's like, fuck your level.
Well.
Damn, this break is actually happening right now on gold. Why?
Yeah.
It was in consolidation for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days.
But at a certain point, it has to break, right?
For sure.
And that moment was when I was in a long.
It's like, hey, you want to fuck with Nick today? Let's do it.
No.
Oh man. Naz is now below my demand zone, breaking it. Tried to hold. It did try to hold. It was like the little engine that could. ES is approaching. 74 is the start of that demand zone, and then it goes down to 68. We have some buyers sitting at 50 on the NASDAQ. Let's see.
Yeah, chat. I got cooked. Sad day. Very sad day. The only thing I would be interested in still is NQ at 25,575.
I'm interested in ES still in this demand zone. 75.75. This will be my last trade. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it with one.
Not along?
On a long on ES, yeah.
Okay.
Again, this is just playing levels. So I got in at 75.75. My stop though is pretty big. It's a pretty big stop. So if that's not something you're comfortable with, do not take this trade. My stop is 68.25.
68.25.
So let's see. Let's see what we do. I do expect though, like if we can't hold this area, like even if we come down to 70, 71 on ES, and we don't pop from there, then it's probably likely we'll break that level, and we'll continue lower. So just be mindful of that. Because right now on ES, let's look at ES here.
Also, like gold chat, 501. You still need to hit that. Give us 52 more likes. We're going to do a giveaway. To feel better, at least, after these 2 annoying losing trades.
That was rude.
Very, very rude. Give us 501. Come on. Give me the like goal at least, so I achieved something.
Oh. But this is again like Fridays when we have this sort of price action on Fridays, right? Like it's That's why I always say just size down. Like, because even if you win, right, it still feels good. It still feels good that you made a win on a Friday. But if you take a loss, like, again, you like imagine the feeling of taking a big loss on a Friday. Like that just I know because I've been there. I've taken massive losses on Fridays. And then going into the weekend, you're just like, what the fuck? You're thinking about it, you're processing it. Like, it's the worst feeling ever. And then you have to sit with that for 2 whole days. And it's not
now it's even 3 whole days because Monday is a holiday.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And you know what, Miriam? You speaking out of my soul. I hit DLL on my live account today.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay. We're going to be back on Tuesday. Don't worry.
You'll get it back.
Don't worry.
You'll get it back.
I'll get it back. I'm still up for the month, though.
That's important. That's important to notice that.
It's just annoying because yesterday I had DLL day and today I have another DLL day. Both on my live account. My fundeds are okay, but...
It's okay. It's looking like they might want to stop me out here on this trade too. I have it at 67.75 is my stop. So sellers are really, really hot today. Congrats to anyone who took shorts. Honestly, I just want to say that because these are the days that I look for. And funny enough, the days that I look for this, I'm always looking for longs.
Yeah.
I need the clown emoji. Like I was in that short from the highs, basically the highs. And to see this happen, I'm like, oh my God, why?
Oh my God, Lord.
Oh my God.
501 chat. We still need 30 more likes. Come on. Give us 30 more likes. Do it.
This one's an L. Looking like an L. Right at the bottom of that demand. And it's not looking like it wants to stop. Only thing right now is NASDAQ has those buyers at 650. The only thing. Like literally hanging by a thread. Lose the 650, NAS is... Yeah. Lose the 650 and NAS is going to the 600s very easily.
$25, $5, $75, $50 is where I'm going to take another long. On the NASDAQ.
25, 5, 6, 5, 50.
No, 575, 50.
575, 50. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. They're holding this by a thread, I'm telling you. It doesn't look like it wants to hold though. Yep, I'm out. Halas, I'm done.
Well, but maybe I can fill on that long.
Those buyers just went.
No, wait, we're still 50 points away. Never mind.
Yeah, next level down on the NASDAQ I see is 613, 600. And then 69.65 on ES would be that next level down. Well, looks like we're just getting a flush day. Welcome to Friday, guys.
Freaky Friday.
Fun times. Fun times.
Yeah, gold, just that massive candle right when I take the long, huh?
Rude. Rude.
Very, very rude, gold. I'm pissed. We need 20 more likes, chat. Come on, everybody, hit the like button really quick. 20 more likes and we're going to do a giveaway. Let's go.
I swear to God, if ES pumps from here, I'm going to lose it. At this point, just bleed out. Like, why are we even trying, bulls? Just let the bears take over today. I will say this, today also feels like a really nice retest and rejection sort of day. So like everything that we've gotten on the 5 minutes so far has it's like failed attempts at holding above key levels. So for me, any sort of retest, for example, like if we get a retest back into the 75 level, for me, that feels like a short. So it's like you could just test re-entering shorts whenever we get these retests.
Mm-hmm. True.
until it doesn't work.
True. It works every time, 60% of the time.
Yeah, this is dirty day. What did I say in the beginning? Like, Monday's a holiday. We're not going to get a movement.
Happy day.
Fucking clowns, man.
Yeah, today I can wear the clown makeup tonight. 100%.
Yeah. Make sure you get your makeup ready for later, because
Nyan Cat clown makeup.
crazy.
Did we hit the like goal? Justin says we did. Wait, Justin, I'm gonna double check. We did actually.
Oh,
all right,
yes,
let's do it.
dirty
Giveaway
rat.
time, chat. Giveaway time. If you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is gold rat.
Gold rat. Ooh, there's the dump. Who's still in a short?
I'm still gonna take that long though at 75.
575.
575, yeah.
I don't hate it.
575, 50. Ow, I got something in my eye. Damn it. Ow.
That's the worst.
Yeah, got it out. We got it out.
I like 600 on NQ if we can hold that too, but
600s. What? Yeah, you're losing internet connection there. We got Robot Miriam in the house now, chat. Robot Miriam, what's up? What's nothing? Is everything I heard. All I hear is Robo Miriam. Blurium was definitely the right keyword for today. Seems like. All right, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins the 50K growth account. Chat, you can stop typing Gold Rat. The winner is JTim289. JTim289. Type something in the chat really quick. JTim289. Please. JTim289. Says yay. All right. JTim289, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your free account within the next 7 days. All right, one sec. I'll just send you details to background Nick. Boom. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. NQ is coming to my level now. NQ is coming to my level. Maybe, just maybe, we get another entry here. Sure looks like it wants to give it to us. Target for this would be pretty big if it hits. Target would be 686. Ooh, 110 points. But let's see first if we get filled. I don't know yet. Abu, you say wait for the 550. Not my setup. But I would have my stop way lower anyways. My stop is going to be at 523. So even if it goes down to 550, so be it. I will be there. I will be in it. Christian, you bought gold here? Ooh, ballsy. But I don't hate it, to be fair. Yo, Miriam is back. What's up?
I know.
Robo Miriam is back.
Am I still a robot?
No, you're not a robot anymore.
Okay, because
I
killed my screen share, so that probably helped.
You are so human right now.
Holy shit, Nasdaq's just fucking going.
I'm scared to take a long here, but I'm gonna.
I know, me too. I'm like, damn, I don't know.
I'm still gonna do it, chat. I'm still gonna do, but only on my evals, okay? I'm not taking anything on funded or live account anymore.
Damn,
Because I hit DLL. But
I don't hate this potential area for long. It's just like sellers are relentless right now.
let's see if we get filled.
ES actually tapped right into another demand here. So, ooh, you know what?
What?
Maybe
what?
Maybe this is the reversal. Maybe this is the reversal.
And it's not tapping me in by 10 points? Really? 16 points, actually.
This one looks a little bit more promising than the other ones, but let's see. Let's see. Okay. What are you gonna do, NASDAQ? This needs to get back above 22, 622.
Yeah, it can go there, but first drop to 575, please.
Yeah, that's fine, but just like go lower.
Yeah, go up there, but first fill me, please. By the way, the 1 minute 9 EMA is holding like crazy, huh?
That's what I'm looking at. That's why I'm like 622 is that area. That's why I'm like, this might be it. This might be it.
It might be.
You know what? We're gonna try it one more time.
Are you already in or what?
I'm in at 613.25. Stop's gonna be low day.
Oh, girl.
One contract.
One
crazy.
mega contract.
Nothing crazy. Low of day is my stop. I like where ES bounced at. The demand zone. NAS came freaking right into that midpoint. So I want to see them push it up here. Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, shorts are still in play.
Can I please get filled on this long? And then it just runs 200,000 points. That would be nice. Jonathan just posted in the WhatsApp group.
Oh gosh. I was in there for like 2 seconds. We're literally right at this level that we'd need to break to the upside on both futures. Both of them.
What was your entry again?
Right here, 613.25.
Let's see.
I think got him up for the day though, because
Yep.
this is another easy day to get smoked.
I got smoked.
It's been like that. I mean, like it's been hard to not get smoked.
True.
That's what I mean. Like, you just gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful to not get smoked.
Gotta be careful not to get smoked. Hey.
Our new slogan.
Oh, this is still not looking ready now. Like I like the buy tail on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
But the fact that we can't get back above this 25 area, I'm like, they're gonna have to make a little bit of a lower high. Oh, lower high, higher low. Like call it like hold 600, and there's still potential, but it's just slow. Like these sellers are really relentless today. So
I demand NASDAQ to fill me on this long. Like my cat is demanding belly rubs right now.
Yeah, not looking too hot. This will be my second loss if I take this.
It'll still be up for the day though.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, after 2 losses on a Friday, I'm like, I'm not gonna overdo it.
Hey, nice, Christian. Your gold long is working out.
Nice. Wow, really nice gold long. I'm assuming you took it much lower.
He took it at like 550 or something. 560.
Wow. Yeah, that's
That's
clean.
good.
That is clean.
Not like mine.
Let's see if NASDAQ makes another attempt here. 625 is that level I'm looking for us to break.
Mm-hmm.
ES does actually look cleaner.
Now you have a higher low.
And again, trading the wrong indice.
Yeah, well.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Is this where we start reversing? Because hurry up.
Is it?
God, they suck. Bulls just suck today. They're asleep.
Yeah. I feel like I was the only bull today.
You and me both. I feel I took one short.
Yeah, you betrayed the bulls, Mary.
Oh my God.
It's okay though. I know you're a perma bear. Well, I am too, actually. So
The day I should have just taken shorts only. All right, there we go. Come on, get the push, you rats.
yeah, the last 2 hourly candles on NASDAQ.
All right, I'm moving my stop to 98.25. It was originally at the lows at 91.50, but I'm just gonna move it. We're finally trying to close above the 9 on the 1 minute. So that is something new. That is something new. So this could, if this turns around, it could turn around quick. Starting to look a little curvy. Oof, see, I don't like that. The sellers are really still stepping in. Rejection at that 625, 630 area. They need to hold it. Like my stop is literally where they would need to hold it. 600. ES actually looks promising. NAS not so much.
No, NASDAQ looks not promising, like at all.
I know.
At all.
Clown for taking NASDAQ. Let's see.
My confidence in NASDAQ right now is like 0.
Literally. We're still holding. We're still holding.
I would still like to get filled on my long though.
Making...
Not gonna lie.
Why did you choose that level in particular?
GP.
Oh. GP from what? The whole move that we got today?
No, the whole move that we got from Wednesday.
Oh, let's
Wednesday
go!
low.
Let's go!
Wednesday
Let's
low
go.
to yesterday's high.
I'm only up 20 points and I'm like all excited.
Hey, 20 points, 20 points.
20 points is a good, yeah, but I'm like just coming off of a 70-point trade that I was like, all right, guys, great. Oh God, this rejection, not good. ES rejecting at again that key level. Oh my God.
Are you getting out break even or no? Or are you gonna hold this?
I'm gonna hold it. Nah.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like I should get out of this. I feel like I should. I'll take a $200 loss on this. I'm not too worried about it.
Okay, fair.
I'm just like, all right, can we get the pump here? Like, I'm trying to be more patient. So we are still holding. We did open above the 9 EMA here on the 1 minute. It's just taking forever. It's just, can you guys tell I'm very impatient?
No, not at all.
Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. If ES can get above like this 74 area, I think NAS looks okay. It's just ES right now rejecting these levels. I wouldn't even hate if someone said, oh, I took a short at the 74. I'd be like, actually, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, it is looking like a bear flag right now in the 1 minute.
Yeah, yeah, very much so.
A little bear flaggly. Or how we would say it in Swiss.
It does look like a bear flag. You know what, Nick? I think you're right. I think I will stop break even on this trade.
Miriam, can you say that? A spada flaggly.
What?
A spada flaggly.
A spada flaggly.
Yes, let's go. That was good. That's a bear flag in Swiss German.
A spada flaggly?
Yeah.
That sounds like I'm speaking backwards.
All right. Oh, Swiss guys in the chat. Any Swiss guys? Momo? Anybody else?
Sparaflackley.
It's actually very good.
Is it? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, good.
Sparaflackley. That actually does sound like bear flag. Like Sparaflag.
Yeah, because the bear is a bear and
Bear?
a flag is a flagly. It's like a little flag though. A little flag is a flagly. A big flag
German
would be
lessons with Nick.
a big flag would be a flocke.
A what?
A flocke.
A flocke.
A berenflocke.
A berenflocke.
You're doing well though. You're saying this correct. Hey, 637. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Pump it.
Pump it up.
Yes.
You know what you need on the chart, Mariam? You know what you need? Oh shit, not that. You need 9 cat.
9 cat? Nice.
No, wait. Here we go. Fly to the moon. Oh shit, no. Fly to the moon. Let's go. Trader King says ketchup, please.
Yeah.
I mean, a small bottle of ketchup would be a ketchup, please.
Ketchup, please.
Basically, like everything in Swiss German, we just add "li" to the end of the word, and that makes it small.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Pump it, you rats.
Like a little, so like a sun, the sun is Sonne, but a small sun is a Sünneli.
A Sünneli?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Guys, I think
this is bumping and it's going without me.
I think it's it. Well, no, hold up. Watch 670.
670.
My stop is in profits now because I'm not trusting this shit.
Yeah, nice. I'm just getting like fucking tricked left and right today. I don't know what's up.
It's not an easy day, man. Just one. One of my demand zones did not work. This one is working. This one is seeming to work.
For me, it's my stop loss has worked.
If we clear 670, I'm going to start trailing to 634, so about 20 points in profit. 670 is this area that we could reject, though. ES trying to clear this area of potential rejection. Okay, Schrodinger. All right. Okay. 670.
670. I just read this. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, Endless Bull Run said, "I love Swiss cheese and knives. Does that count?"
I would say that counts.
Yo, Omni says my gold buy limit executed at 4,540. Wow, that's impressive. You're up 36 points. That's impressive.
4,540. That's wild.
I have no idea how you found that entry, but
yeah, how did you find that entry? That is a sniper entry.
That's like hitting a number in roulette.
I had a level at 45.53.9. 45.53.9. 9?
9?
German's got to be one of the hardest languages to learn.
German is so weird. I mean, for me, it's just the language that we spoke in school. So like we speak Swiss German, but in school you speak normal German for whatever reason. I don't get it.
Okay.
That's why I learned it there, but it's just weird. I don't know. German is so weird.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I can say that about Arabic. I mean, Arabic is probably one of the hardest languages you can learn.
You mean Arabic.
Yeah, Arabic. Do you speak Arabic? Oh, that killed me.
Do you speak Arabic when you say Cleopatra?
I almost forgot about Cleopatra. I asked Nick to say Cleopatra once, and that's how he said it. Cleopatra. I was like, what?
Yeah. Cleopatra, that's the German way to say, you know. Damn, and keeps bombing. I'm double pit. I don't know. I'm giving up today.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Shoot myself with the money gun.
my god. All right. Our stop is 6:44. We're not.
Sorry,
messing
kitty. My cat just got super scared.
Aw.
Sorry. It wasn't intentional.
Tough.
Penguin. Wait until you hear Pontius Pilatus. Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to read. It's so tiny. Abu Adam. It's Salam alaikum ya Maryam. What?
What? See who?
Is that Kafik? I don't know. I think that says Kafik. Alhamdulillah, Kafik.
Oh, alhamdulillah.
Oh, we're just in this freaking trade that we're in forever.
La 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 pep.
No, 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 no. No, all right. Another rejection point here on NQ. That would be. See, this is one of those. This is what I was hoping for happening on that demand zone that we got earlier that ended up breaking, which unfortunately we didn't get. But this might be a nice move here. So tapped right into 600, got long at 613, stops in 644. Probably gonna move it to, yes, we're gonna move it to 650, 75. Nice. And if we get the clear here, we're probably going to 700.
Could, like, my order was at 75 and it came down to 91. Why couldn't that just, it could have just taken me in as well, like.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Nick. I really wish you were in this.
Yeah, no, I'm happy for you, but I'm sad.
That's dirty. Yeah, it was a dirty day. It was a dirty day.
I mean, first I get bottom ticked on my stop loss, and then after it goes like 25 points into profit, which is where I move break even, so I wouldn't have been stopped down. And then I get that massive gold drop when I'm in a long, like that one candle out of all the candles since Sunday, I'm in a long. And then I don't get filled on this mega long that works out. I don't know, man.
It really does feel like that.
I need a 3-day weekend. Oh, it's my lucky day.
There you go. Would you look at that?
No, I'm good now. I recovered mentally. That's all right.
Lost. It's okay.
Or am I?
مش مشكلة.
Alhamdulillah. خلاص
خلاص. Oh my god, you actually, how do you know this?
I know stuff.
You know, not Nick saying alhamdulillah on the stream. And then saying khalas. Oh my god, that just made my day, dude. Oh, that's great. That is great. You just made all Arabs proud. Oh, Arabic speaking Arabs or people who speak Arabic. That's what I'm really trying to say.
Nice. Hope I made your dad proud. He's watching,
yeah,
right?
I'm sure he's watching, just like
his name is Ahmed, right?
Ahmed, yeah.
Ahmed. Shout out to Ahmed. Please, when you see your daughter the next time, say Maryam.
God, please don't. My dad's probably laughing his ass off right now watching. Oh my god. This man will trade micros and make like $1,200. And I'm just like,
what the hell?
I'm literally like,
can you teach me?
Literally,
please?
I'm like, can you teach me? Because what the fuck?
$1,200?
I'm doing it
how
wrong.
many? Wait. First of all, what instrument and how many micros?
NASDAQ, and he's trading like 3 micros at a time. Granted, I've seen his trading journal, and he takes like, at one point I was like, Dad, how many trades did you take today? He was like, 120.
Yes, W Rush.
Like my dad is a low-key DJ and I freaking love it.
Oh, I'm here for that. I love your dad.
And it's so funny
Your
because
dad is awesome.
he'll like put his glasses on. Like I'll FaceTime him and he'll put his like
Your dad is awesome.
and he'll just look at his notes and be like 120.
I love Papa Rushdie.
Oh my god. I guess it runs in the family.
Apparently.
Oh, it kills me.
Wandering Yogi says, my account is red today, but I'm laughing my ass off. Thanks, guys. Hey, that's what it's all about. Are you not entertained?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's watching DJ Nick. He literally texted me the other day. He's like, did you know there was a potato on the stream? Oh my god.
Yes.
I was laughing so hard.
Can we
He's
please
like,
bring your dad on stream? Can we please bring your dad on stream?
I know. I told him, I was like, get on live with me. I was like, come over. Yeah. You're literally down the street.
By the way, if I would have gotten filled on my order, my TP would have been hit at 90. 690.
Oh, I know. I have my stop sitting at 53.25. Ay. Oh my god. I know. On what time? I think he's trading on like, which is also crazy to me. I'm like, Dad, I need you to like run me down your strategy because he's taking 120 trades, but he's trading on the 15-minute.
What? How do you take 120 trades on the 15-minute? I mean, wait a second.
I love him so much. He's on the 15-minute.
So here's the thing. Let's look at this objectively. There are 92 15-minute candles every single day, 23 hours, 92 candles. How do you take, and I'm assuming he's not trading 23 hours.
No.
He's probably trading what? How many hours?
I don't even think. I think he'll like go back and forth. Like he'll watch the stream and then trade. I feel like I just want to call him and ask, but.
Call him, please. On speaker. Do it.
He's not gonna answer me. He's probably gonna look at it and be like, denied.
We need this right now. Please. Ahmed, if you can hear me, please pick up. Pick up the phone. We need to hear it.
Baba? Hello? Tismani?
Maria.
I'm on the stream right now. I'm putting you on speaker. I just want to know, how many trades did you take this morning? How many trades did you take this morning?
How many trades? I just took 2 mini MQ.
2 minis?
No, actually my macro.
Micros. Okay. So you only took 2 trades.
2 ES.
Okay. So are you up on the day?
I stopped trading now. I made 453.
Let's go! You made $450. All right, Daddy. Nice.
He made more money than I did.
We're proud of you. We're on the stream and we're very proud of you. So I just wanted to shout you out.
W Ahmed.
Thank you.
All right, Baba, we'll talk. Do you? Good job. Good job. After 2 trades, I'm proud of you.
Thank you. It's all short.
All shorts. Let's go.
He knows.
We took all longs.
Mostly short, mostly.
Good job. Good job. We should have you on the stream next time to trade because clearly none of us are doing it right.
Except for 9cat.
All right. Anything you want to tell everyone today?
Now, I'm not on the stream right now. I'm doing my stuff, other stuff.
Okay. All right, Baba. I'll see you later.
Shout out, Ahmed.
Bye. Oh, Lord. Well,
yes.
It was only 2 trades today, not 120.
Hey, Schrödinger, you're right. That's family hatching. Let's get Marion banned.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. He's officially a legend now.
He is.
I love Baba Rushdie.
Baba Rushdie. He is goated for that. Like, I think it was maybe that one time that he took a trade, 120 trades. So it's okay. It's okay. Today he only took 2. But look, he only traded them. He only trades micros. He only trades micros. And
He's a legend. He's a legend. Easy.
So it just goes to show you don't have to get crazy with it.
I have to know one very important thing though.
What is that?
Christian, are you still in your long on gold? Because if you are,
Oh my gosh. Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
yes.
I just want to know what like made you go long there, because you bottom tick that. You literally bottom tick that.
I don't know how they did it. There's like 2-3 guys who did it.
Naz is still going. ES is actually getting right into VWAP right now, so I still have my stop sitting at 658. But man, this is one of those where like when you get a reversal like this and it actually works out, oh my god.
Who are you telling that?
I know. But the thing is, I also tried it and it didn't work out for me. And so, you know, it's not always going to work out. That's the thing.
Hey. True. It's true.
Almost took 6K trades in 2025 in my trade account. Nice. Okay.
6,000 trades.
Oh, I read that as like you got $6,000 in payouts. Oh my God, 6,000.
Sounds like 6,000 trades. That's like,
Holy
that's
shit.
like, wait, that's 30 a day average.
That's actually wild.
That is like next level wild.
6,000 trades? Naz is getting
30 trades a day on average is wild.
That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Well, be safe out there, guys.
Just, you know, listen to what Baba Rushdie does, okay?
Yeah.
That's
like
what you gotta do.
Oh my God.
Baba Rushdie is the true OG here.
Oh yeah. This man is he's very disciplined, very, very disciplined, even though he took 120 trades, but that's okay. We all do it.
Hey, if there are 120 disciplined trades, I mean, hey, you're sticking to the risk management, you're sticking to the rules.
True.
Why not?
True.
It runs in the family, that's for sure.
Be more Baba R. Yeah, my dad was like, he was like, shorts only. What do you mean? I was like, yeah, we only took not longs. It's okay. He's looking at me like, why would you take a long? Well,
he's like, Mariam, why you go long?
Yeah, I wish he would have said that. He said he's not watching the stream. I don't even know if he realized he was on speaker.
Well, he's gonna find out if you show him the stream after.
Yeah, be like, you made an appearance, kind of.
Little guest appearance.
I want to know who's in a trade right now. Anyone in a trade? How we doing, chat? SPX something? Yeah, look at ES. Freaking SPX though is at VWAP, so is ES.
Wait,
so this
are you
be
still in, Mariam?
I am still in this trade.
Oh.
I am holding this trade. I told you guys I'm trying to get in more. I'm trying to be more patient with trades. So I'm trying to hold this.
So what's your ultimate target?
All-time highs, duh.
Duh.
No, I have my stop currently sitting at 664. But my target, I would like to see the 750s. 750s would be great, but I could see it rejecting here. So we'll lock in we'll lock in 50 points in profit if it does reject here. But other than that, I would like to see, yeah, call it like 750.
750.
Yeah,
I like it.
I want another 100 points out of this.
I like it.
So maybe, after you get fired and we come back, we'll still be in this trade. But
I'm getting fired again.
yeah, you didn't know? Ooh, awkward.
How could I know? Like,
Well, it happens every day, so you should probably.
what am I gonna tell my mom?
I don't know.
She's so proud of me. Or I mean, just
Well, she butt dialed you yesterday, so I don't know about that.
what do you mean butt dial? I called her after, okay? I called her
Okay.
after, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call." No, I'm kidding.
Wrong favorite son.
No, wrong. Not the favorite son. But I forgot what I wanted to say. Anyway,
Wait, how do I say bear flag in German again?
Bärflaggli.
Bear flagly.
Bärflaggli.
So it's literally like, is it bear, like bear?
Mm-hmm. Bär.
Bear flagly.
Flaggli. The
Flagly.
hard G. Flaggli.
Flagly. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
There you
Okay.
go. This dude who got in at 4,540 on gold is now freaking 56 points in profit.
Are they still
On
in?
gold.
Who was it?
That's insane.
Was it Christian?
No, it was somebody else. But Christian his TP is 4,615, which is also massive.
Holy
Six says I made $1,300, like $1,312.50 in profit today. Therefore, I demand Nick not get fired today. Thank you, appreciate it.
I mean, he can also, it's Friday, so we're giving him the option. If he doesn't want to be fired, he doesn't have to be, but I'm just going to fire him anyway. And if he's like, no.
Here's the thing, I have to get fired today because I have a meeting with marketing right after.
Ooh, marketing.
So I have to get fired.
It's like, I have a meeting with marketing.
Yes, because we want to pump out some good content,
I know we got that video that we put together of the trust fall was like 4 months ago.
My back still hurts, Mary.
Yeah. There's workers' comp for that. Maybe they don't have that in Switzerland. But,
Hey, that's a good idea. Ah. How to make money 101. But actually, Mary, I got some good YouTube scripts for you.
Oh, you do?
For some long form content.
A long time.
Long form content. Chat, there's going to be some gold nuggets, value nuggets coming from Rushdie Jr.
Oh my God. I'm reading why Miriam only takes trades in the National Association of Security Dealers automated quotations, aka
What?
the NASDAQ.
How do you come up with these kind of things, chat? How?
It's great. It's great. We love you guys for it.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my
Six, don't even bother to get a job here. You get fired every day anyway.
God. Yeah, it's not always fun when you get fired every single day. It's just kind of crazy.
My daily routine,
Yeah. You're
Ending my
used
day
to
by getting fired. Easy.
Nick's used to it.
Yeah.
Did we run all our giveaways today?
I mean, we could still do one,
Well, you set the like count at this point because you're about to be fired soon.
All right. So right now we're sitting at 524 likes. Let's do 577. 577. 77. Hit that like button right now. Okay. I wanted to say something that made sense, and then my brain farted.
Shit. Shit the bed. That's what I was gonna say, but it's fine. Farted, shit the bed, same thing. 577. That's very attainable. Very, very attainable. Do a wheel of names. I don't know if we have the capability to do that.
I can do it. I can do a wheel of names.
Oh, okay.
But for that, we need 577 likes. And we're currently sitting at 538. So.
Tiskies. Well, anyone in a long?
Well, you.
The longs that we've been waiting for.
Not me.
Fuck.
Oh, rip.
Oh, Lord.
Rip to my trading today.
Well, at least this demand zone worked. Ay. Sometimes they don't always work, folks.
Chad, okay, here's the deal. If you hit 577 likes within the next 3 minutes, I'm gonna do a wheel of names.
You heard the man. You heard the man.
What are your weekend plans, Mary?
That's a great question.
Thank you.
I actually, I don't have any major plans. I think for me, it's just like catching up on house stuff, like, the admin boring work that you put off because you just don't feel like doing it. Like that's the kind of stuff. I think I'm going to try to convince my husband to, well, it won't take a lot of convincing, but there's a spot we like to go to. It's a shabu spot. They just have like nice Wagyu meat. And so,
ooh, nice.
Yeah. Ever since coming back from Japan, I'm like, man, now I'm just craving that. So that's probably going to be the highlight of my weekend, and I'm here for it. What about you?
Nice. I love that. What am I going to do? I'm going to go play paddle tennis. I'm going to go play normal tennis. I'm going to have dinner with my parents and my fiancé. And we're going to go to my fiancé's best friend's birthday party. So yeah, just a couple friends and family gatherings.
I like it. Those are always good. It's good to, you get into your mid 20s and 30s, and then you're like, wait, I actually love my parents. Like my mom, I'm like, you're like my best friend. I'm just like, oh my God, I feel like we were besties in a past life. And I'm like, I can't think about, like, I literally call her probably like at least a couple times a day. Like when I didn't, when I didn't used to live so close, I would literally call my mom like 3 times a day.
That's crazy.
And sometimes I wouldn't even say anything. I just like, because especially when I used to live by myself, like.
You just prank call her or what?
Well, no, I would literally call her and then just, it was sometimes one of those where I would just call her just to call her and have someone on the phone with me, and I'd be like cooking dinner and like, it would just be like none of us say anything.
Cool. What a cool phone call.
Yeah. And it would just be normal. Like that was just, like it was weird. If I went even like 18 hours without calling my mom, she would text me and ask me if I'm okay.
That's crazy.
Oh,
I like it, but it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little, yeah.
Hey, wait a second. You're up 100 points.
I know. I'm so happy. Yeah, but it's probably, this is like if we can get up above 700 and hold, I think we target the 750 levels. So that's going to be my target.
Yeah, we didn't hit the like count goal, unfortunately. So no wheel of names, but maybe Miriam is going to do the giveaway after I'm fired.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Did
we even get to the like? No, we didn't get there.
No, we didn't. That's why I say.
Rude. What was it?
Wheel of names. 577.
577.
Still 29 away.
Well, maybe I'll feel a little, you know, cheery going into this next segment before we go with Amos and Lumi and Rebecca. So maybe I'll do a giveaway. Who knows?
Ooh, Paraloco says we're not going to get the 577, Nick. Shame on you. Well, then do better. Call your grandma, call your grandpa, call your mom, call your dad, tell your kids, tell your dog. Everybody like the stream. We're 555 now. Angel number.
Angel number. Ooh, we should have just made that the like count. Feel me?
We could have.
But
I think you can do 577. It's only 20 more. Like Pero, come on. Pero loco.
this is true.
More.
This is
Wait,
true.
that was Italian. Anyway.
Pero loco. That's such a fun name.
Wait, Pero, why does your dog almost have the same name as my fiance?
Ramona.
Almost.
That's great. Ooh, yes, getting a rejection here.
Arsenal Future says my grandma already liked it. 6,
Like
yeah,
what?
Ramona. Pero loco, Ramona.
Ramona.
Pero loco is from Venezuela.
Venezuela. Oh my goodness. Chat, what are we doing for the weekend? Cheers to the freaking weekend.
Freaking Nickin?
Possible rejection here. We're getting a little twerpy. Yes, rejecting VWAP too. So this might be the timber time.
Timber.
I'm still going to keep it on here. YOLO.
Well,
YOLO.
what if I quit before you fire me?
Oh, that's a good point.
So
Let's
you
try
can't
that.
fire me.
Let's try that.
I quit.
All right. Well, we're going to let Nick fire himself today. So, Nick, anything you got to say to us?
I got triple NASDAQ today. I'm not happy about it, but I'm respecting it. It's just another red day. That is completely fine. And I'll be back on Tuesday. It's just part of trading. In the past, 100% I would have blown all my accounts. 100%. After something like this happens, gone. They're gone. But not anymore. Not anymore. We're disciplined. And I'll be back next week. And I have so much buffer left still. So we're good. I wish you all an amazing weekend and stay on, because right after the commercial break, we're going to have our one and only Rushdie Jr. back on stream on her own.
I love it. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in 5.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Market Pulse. I'm trying to get my screens up here. I am being told that it's okay, so we're just gonna roll with it. We have been, if you guys remember from the stream, we have been in this trade for God knows how long. We entered back down here at 613. And we have just been riding this up. So my target is currently sitting right at where VWAP is here on the NASDAQ. and my stop is just going to be sitting originally where my target was at 700. It's sitting right at 706. So we're just going to ride it. We're just going to see if this is going to hit our TP. What a bar, by the way. So we have it sitting here at 745. And if that hits, that'll be quite the banger trade. So we'll see if we get that. But I will go ahead and show you guys why I even ended up taking this trade if my charts decide to cooperate here. So you guys can see I had this demand zone. I did have another demand zone here that I removed, but you guys know I like to take really quick pops into either sellers or demand zones. So this was one of those areas that I tried that. Originally, like I said, I had that demand zone sitting right below where this candle is, and it was pretty much in between previous day low and pre-market low. So essentially that was the area that I was looking for us to bounce. And you can see we did get the bounce, right? We did get the move up. Unfortunately, sellers were not ready to be done. So they ended up breaking this area. And I told you guys, if we do end up breaking this area, we'll likely head to this next demand zone. So originally my target for this, I did want to see the 600 level hold, right? So we did dip down right into the midpoint of this demand zone. When we came back up, we were starting to look a little bit curvy here on not just the 5 minute, but I was watching the 1 minute as well. I did see ES as well, like literally like a tick away from hitting its own demand zone, sitting at 960. So ES did come into that area. And then when I did see that pop from that demand zone on ES, it gave me that level of confluence to just go ahead and go long. My stop, though, I got to tell you, my stop was sitting right at the lows here. So it was kind of feeling, a little bit, I was feeling a little bit uneasy about this trade, just considering obviously the downwards momentum that we were getting. And so for me, it was like, all right, I'm going to be risking about 15 points on this trade to potentially get what we're getting now is, 100 points on this move. So very nice risk to reward on this play so far. We are getting a little bit of a rejection here at this 740 level. ES is not able to clear back up above this 990. This 990 area was the original level, right, that we were looking for us to break to the downside. If you guys recall, this was the short that we ended up taking right up here at 880. So we did take the short. I got out right at this opening range low. ES had an opening range low again, sitting right at this 990. Once we got the pop up on ES, I was like, you know what? I don't think shorts are ready here. And they were like, hold my beer. So they ended up breaking down below this 990 level. So this would be the level that I'd be looking for us to potentially find resistance at, which you can see here on this candle. We did get some resistance on the 5 minute. So in terms of, obviously levels to the upside, we've held very, very nicely on ES. ES pretty much is taking back almost its full move on the day. So if ES can find acceptance above this 990, I don't see why we can't target 700. So that's kind of what I see on ES. NASDAQ's still the weaker one of the bunch. Right? So like for me, that's why I have my target sitting right at VWAP, because if ES gets the move up, it could have a little solo move on its own, but I would be looking for NASDAQ to finally potentially find rejection here at VWAP. So because it's the weaker one, right? Like we don't want to get too greedy on this trade and expect that it's going to make the move up with ES. But again, this is kind of where I'm targeting so far. But yeah, that's pretty much what we have on both futures so far. We had this trend line, we broke out of it, and we're just slowly grinding up so far. Let's take a look at gold real quick, because gold had a very nice run up. I know one of you guys in the chat, or maybe several of you, took a long on gold. We got this nice move to the downside here on gold. If I go to the 1 hour chart, you guys can see this level, right? This level on gold, 45.85, 45.84 has been holding. Like call it like 45.84 to like 74, right? This whole area, every time we dip into it, we buy. Every time we dip, we buy. Like, and so for me, I know Nick took a trade on gold. And he was pretty much banking on the same thing, right? And he didn't have a bad idea on it, right? Like this, for me, when I see a level that's being held, yes, it's a matter of time when it breaks, but it's kind of one of those, try it until it does break. And unfortunately, today was the day that it ended up breaking. But you could see that this level was a very key level in the past couple days. So right now, we dipped down into, I had a level sitting at 45.54 and then another one down here at 45.29 on gold. We didn't make it all the way down there, but I know some of you guys caught that long, which congratulations. This is pumping up here. So on gold, I do see a supply zone right here. So I would be looking to take profits right around like 46.05. That's where I'd be probably looking to see if gold might find some resistance. Of course, that, goes up to 46.25 as well. So, we'll see if gold can make it back up here. Obviously, it looks very, very good. But that buy that we got on gold was very clean. So congratulations to anyone who caught that. So yeah, right now we're just sitting in this long on NASDAQ. Let's see. ES did hold VWAP. That's going to be the next level that I watch for on ES to, I wouldn't be necessarily looking for any plays here, but since we are in this long, this could be where the stop ends up being on ES, right? 69.85, right where VWAP and the 9 EMA are kind of converging right now. NASDAQ, that same stop, like I said, I have my stop sitting at 706, a little bit above probably where I would potentially get stopped out, because essentially I would be looking for like 700 to hold. But right now, we're looking okay. We're looking okay. So I think if we get the nice move up, possibly another rejection point, but I think after that we could even probably target the 780s, maybe even 800s after that. But let's see. Today was not an easy day, guys. Another non-easy day, but I think so far, we've gotten some moves. It was, I would say, a much better day than yesterday, right? Yesterday was just freaking chop fest galore. But how have you guys been? Yeah, Schrodinger, I agree. ES has potential to take out high of day based on SPX. I actually haven't looked at the options chain on SPX today, but it definitely has room. ES has room. So we'll see. We'll check on this trade. Like I said, so far we're still holding that 700 level. So let's see. Maybe we get the little pump into 745. I don't see a lot of sellers. Like, yeah, there's stacked liquidity, but I feel like the buyers right now are trying to hold up. So 745, 750, and 760 have some sellers sitting there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a little bit of a pop up and then a rejection, and then maybe just kind of consolidate around the 700s here on the NASDAQ. Let's see. ES is within value, 69.74 to 69.96. 69.74. Nice. Did you take that long? Jimenez is asking how I identify basing candles. I'm basically looking at higher time frames. So I like to look at the 1 hour and the 4 hour when I look at supply and demand zones, because typically those zones are going to be the strongest, right? Again, they don't always work. You guys saw that I took a long at a demand zone that looked like it was trying to work, but it didn't. So again, no strategy is going to be 100%. That's why you should always use different levels of confluence to identify your trades. But for me, I like to look at higher time frames. I like to look at the strength of those zones. So for example, if I go back to my charts here, this zone that I got, this is I believe it's a 1 hour zone. So it's actually a 2 hour zone. The zone that I had above was a 1 hour zone. So you guys can see, like, when I look at these basing candles, so for example, this is an imbalance candle, right? We got a nice move out of a certain area, and then we had a consolidation and then another move up. So for me, like, whenever I see a basing candle, what is that telling you? Like think about what that's actually telling you. That's saying that there were strong buyers sitting here, right, on this candle, and then buyers and sellers were in balance, right? They were deciding on the price. They were in agreement that this small area is where price should be, right? But then what happened after that? Buyers stepped in and they pushed it out of there, and they continued to push it out of there. So for me, I call this I guess you can call it a 3-bar setup. I call it like a Z formation, because essentially it's saying, yeah, buyers were strong, they found balance, and then they ended up winning the challenge, right? So I like to note these areas as potential areas where buyers could still be sitting, right? If we do come down here, oh, I think we're going to tap into my level here, but essentially if we do come down to those areas, it's probable that there's buyers still sitting there. Their orders did not completely get filled because there was such a strong move out of that area. So the thesis there is, if there are still buyers sitting there, the time that we do get back down to that level, we might see another influx out of that level. Now, these Z formations that I talk about, or these, I guess, chair formations that I'm referring to, I like to see more of, like, these are, I guess, less stronger areas. For me, I like to see something more like this. Let me go to the 2 hour. I like to see something more like this. So a basing candle and then a strong move out of there, right? Like, I like to see something more like that, because this shows me that there is like a level, like this whole area really you could look at as being an area of balance, right? There was multiple days or multiple hours where we balanced there. So for me, I look at this as, okay, well, you know, there's probably still buyers sitting here. And then what ended up happening today, we came into this level, we came into the midpoint, and we bounced right out of it. Look at this 2 hour. Look at this 1 hour. This 1 hour is nuts, right? So that's kind of what I look for when I'm looking at supply and demand. Same thing with supply, right? This is just the opposite on supply. So you're betting that there's still sellers present on supply. And especially when we get such a strong move out of those areas, I like to look for really, really, really small areas of balance, and then really strong imbalance candles out of that. That tells me that there was like urgency to get out of that level, right? There was urgency. So because there was urgency, that means that there might still be orders sitting there that didn't get filled. So I hope that makes sense in terms of the levels that I look for. But again, to be fair, they don't always work, right? They don't always work. So I think it's safe to say, like, not every strategy is gonna play out, but you take your shot and you know, hope for the best. All right, let's see if we get the 745 here to clear. There are some sellers kind of stepping in there, but it looks like they might wanna give it to us. So let's see. All right, there we go. Boom. We hit it, guys. We hit it. We hit our TP, y'all. So this looks good. This looks good. I think, you know, again, this 745 level that I took profit on really just ended up being where VWAP is sitting. And for me, I like using VWAP. I like identifying where we could potentially reject. This level right here on the NQ. Oh, I am not even showing my charts. This level here on the NQ, right, where we got a nice strong move out of the opening range low, and then we started balancing, right? Like, some people might call this fair value gap. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to like make it complicated with different terms, but it's essentially, you look at areas of where buyers stepped in, right? That's as simple as I can make it. Buyers stepped in this area. They tried, and they failed, right? So anytime you have support, right? And you can look at it as a minor intraday support level, right? This level right here, 728. Buyers tried to step in here, couldn't quite get it up, and then sellers continued down. And look, when we came back up on this candle, look at the 3 bars that found resistance, because support, once broken, tends to be resistance, and vice versa. So once we broke that, found resistance, broke out of it, and now for me, this was actually the next level. Like, once we got back up into this level, right? The level that we broke out of down to the downside is now probably going to be resistance. And look what happened on this candle. We found resistance, right? But you got to look at both sides. You got to see, all right, well, if sellers are still trying to defend this area, where could buyers try to step in again, right? Buyers could probably try to step in at previous day low. So for me, I just look at this as both sides of the equation. Where could buyers step in? Where could sellers step in? And so for me, it's always usually VWAP. VWAP is typically that area. Like, if I'm looking for a level of taking profit, I'm going to look for VWAP for the most part. So this was, you know, it was a nice move. It was a nice move out of demand. Probably not the strongest, I would say, that I would be looking for, right? Like for me, when I look at demand zones or supply zones, like I want buyers to really step in. So this was a little bit of a slower trade, I would say, but you know, it ended up working out. And you just trail your stop and hope for the best. So how's everyone doing today though? Should we do another giveaway? Let me know. You know what? We're just going to run it. We're just going to run another giveaway, guys. It's going to be for a 50K growth. It's Friday. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe we need to spread a little love. So, all right, guys, let's do another giveaway. So I'm going to type in, well, not yet, because I need Drew to put this in. So I'm going to type the giveaway keyword to Drew. And once he confirms the keyword, we'll go ahead and run that giveaway. And again, it's going to be for a 50K growth account. Yeah, who will say no to a giveaway? I know. Why even ask? I want to make sure that you guys are still awake, right? That you're still with me. So again, the rules of the giveaway, guys, just make sure that you are not typing in the keyword in the chat multiple times, because the bot will disqualify you, and that is max pain. So we don't want to go through that. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Just type in the keyword. I got Drew to tell me that it's ready to go. So I'm going to type the keyword in the chat. Only type it in once. The keyword is Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good luck, everyone. Izzy Lizzie, I appreciate you. Mike Woods, we've been waiting for a giveaway. You guys are funny. Jonathan McKee, I appreciate you for joining the stream today. Thank you. Vadim Middleton, one and done for today. It's Friday and it's locked. That is a bar. It's Friday and it's locked. I love that. That's a bar. Nice, guys. Man, we are just like stair-stepping on the NASDAQ. This to me, so this is another reason why for me, like when I see stair-stepping action happening from like what I consider a strong demand zone, I don't like to like get greedy with it, because the moment I start seeing, you know, lack of urgency to get us back up, or lack of buyers like really pushing us. Again, it is the lunch hour. We're coming into lunch. I get it. It's a Friday. Volume starts to drop around this time. But that's just like, these are like little keys that you can look for, you know, just trailing your stop, not being greedy, not even like initiating a trade in this area. When the bars are so small like this, it's not where you want to like consider like a sizable move happening. Especially that we're just still not able to get back above the 750 level. So for me, I'm like, you know what, hands off, it's fine. Like we still could make the move and start stair-stepping up, but I would rather not be in a trade or enter a trade like this, because you're going to be pulling your hair out trying to get the move. So again, if you already took the trade, that's great. Like stay in it and just hold on to it. But to me, when I look at this, I'm like, there's nothing screaming get in a trade. Especially look at this. We keep rejecting this area. So, all right. So let's pick a winner, guys. We're going to pick a winner. Drew, throw it in the chat. Congratulations, Gabriel Fierro, 2007. Hey, you just won a 50K growth account. Make sure you type in the chat so I know that you're here and you're not a little fakey. Hey, let's go. Congratulations. All right. Just make sure your email is in your YouTube description so that we can reach out to you with your code. But fun. All right. Let me just make sure that I get your YouTube thing. Oh man, guys. Is anyone excited for like Monday to be off? I feel like sometimes I love trading, don't get me wrong, but we all need a break. We all need a break here and there. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually really looking forward to to Monday being off. Fun times. Also, make sure, I don't know what I was saying. Where I was going with that, but I was just gonna mention we have Matt coming back on next week and the full gang coming on. So starting Tuesday, we'll all be back in action. So make sure you guys are back on Tuesday. And of course, as usual, we're gonna have a Moss coming on, and then Lumi and Rebecca and Nick are gonna end us off. We might get Spud Nick again this week. I'm still confused why he's Spud Nick, but you know, whatever. I don't have to learn everything. If anyone knows, like I know Schrodinger and I think Ozempic and a couple of you guys join the afternoon session and trade the mocks. And I love trading the mocks, by the way, but I just want to know, like, what is the reason? What is the reason? How do you add your email to your YouTube description? That's a great question. I think you just literally like go into your dashboard or your like user settings. There should be a way. You can YouTube it. Come to the sessions. Yeah, I've watched a couple. I've watched a couple of those. Like if I'm at the gym, you know, I'll have my headphones in, mostly so that people don't bother me, but I'll have my headphones in and I'll just like listen in the background. But I remember seeing that. I think it was like Tuesday. My dad sent it to me, or Wednesday. He was like, "Do you know Nick is a potato on the stream?" It's like, that's awesome. That's great. Oh my gosh. The real Lucas says, yeah, I feel like a chicken with no head in the weekends. I don't know what to do. Looking at charts not moving, starting to watch YouTube trading tips for a few hours, practice on TradingView. Hey, listen, it doesn't mean, you know, you can always practice. You can always do that, but go touch some grass too, because, you know, we all need that. We need the mental break. Oh, what's up, Joey Morgan? Joey Morgan. Julian says Spudnik because he was a potato in space. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever understand that, but you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Oh boy, getting the rejection now. See? See? Let's see if 700 holds. Let's see if 700 holds. I think the afternoon could come with really, actually pretty decent price action. Just be curious if this 700 level holds on the NASDAQ, because if it doesn't, it's likely we'll start heading back down to these lows. Maybe even like 650. ES breaking down below like 69.83. I think we can start also heading back down as well. So just be careful out there, y'all. Be careful out there. Joey says, I touch grass, but it's snowing out here and all the grass is dead. Oh. Well, you can start digging. All right, we're getting some selling coming in here. Nice exit on those longs, man. Well, guys, all I gotta say is be safe out there in these trading streets, because it hasn't been, I wouldn't say the easiest market to trade in so far in January. So always, you know, just be mindful of that, right? If you're struggling right now, maybe scale back your position sizing so you can at least have a little bit more room to breathe in your trades, right? Like you can risk a little bit higher point size, but you're also not, you know, losing your ass on a trade. So that's all I gotta say, guys. I'm gonna hop off, but of course we're gonna take another break here and we're gonna have Amos back on. So make sure you are tuned in for that, and hopefully you guys get some, you know, decent trades going into the afternoon. I'll probably hop into the Rebecca and Nick stream and see where Nick decides to be a potato today. So I love you guys. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Great freaking 3-day weekend. I hope you do something fun during the weekend. And again, we'll all be back on Tuesday. So be safe out there, guys. I love you, and go be great. We'll see you then.
about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing great as usual. And today I won my trade this morning. It was an amazing trade, amazing short on ES. And let's talk about the reason why I took it and why I judged that this trade is an A+, basically. So what happened this morning is something that happens really often, but a lot of people are offside, I would say. Okay. What I like to do is mark out the 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open of the first 2 hourly candles. Okay, so I go here on my chart and let's take a look at the 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open. So here, let's just come back and I'll show you guys exactly what happened inside my mind so you guys have a good overview of it. So here we have the 9 a.m. open and basically an hourly candle that is closing. Its close is the new candle's open. Okay, so here it's the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle. This is the open, this is the close. So I mark those two levels out. And what I want to see is strongness either above, okay, those two levels. So the 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open, or below. Okay, so here, when the new hourly candle opened, look at what happened. Okay, new hourly candle opened. We're pulling back above. It's all good. We're letting the move happen. And then here, what I want to see is a market structure shift. Okay. Here, my bias is if we are below the 9 a.m. open and below the 10 a.m. open, we have a super low chance of seeing a reversal. Okay. So this is what I'm playing off of. I want to fade those people who are playing the reversal. And even if price is going to reverse here, let's say on that market structure shift, I could potentially take a long back up when we are above the 9 a.m. open, okay, showing me really strong signs of aggression from those buyers and weakness from sellers. But here, usually, I use the first hourly candle as a way to find my bias. So it was bearish, so I would remain bearish until proven otherwise, and I would judge that every single bullish market structure shift will be fake outs in order to generate buyers in the market, to then go back down towards the bottom of the range, which is exactly what happened today. So here, you guys can see we pushed up, creating that bullish market structure shift. It is just a 1 minute market structure shift. I do not trust those. So a lot of people are like this, okay, just playing off of, okay, liquidity sweep, SMT divergence with the S, inversion for value gap, breaker block. I'm going to enter and I'm going to target the opposite side of the range. Let's say there's equal highs here, or I don't know what you're looking for, but I never do this. Okay, what I do is that I fade this model because it's so bad that I find way more success just fading just a trade with no substance, which is exactly like taking a trade just based on the 1 minute chart. So here we have a bullish for value gap right here. and we have a breaker block formed. So two areas of covering where buyers should stand up in order to defend their position, in order to create new highs if we were truly bullish. But look at what happened. Sellers stepped in again. We're back below the 10 a.m. So we're below the 9, below the 10 a.m. open, and that market structure shift is not holding. So it was just literally an A+ setup for me. I took the short. My stop loss was wide in the beginning. Okay, I was exactly like this, so around like 0.9. I got tapped in. As soon as we saw this displacement candle, stop loss was trimmed back here. So I was at a 1.4 to 1. And then in a few minutes, I hit my target. So it was a beautiful trade, fading the 1 minute, market structure shift, fading traders that have no substance, no bias on the higher time frame, taking the first hourly candle as a tool to find my bias and to see which market participants are stronger today. If the 9 a.m. candle closes strong and bearish, then I know the biggest, the people with the most money in this world are located shorts. Okay, I do not want to fade this. I am going to play with the trend. So this is exactly what happened, and I'm fading those bullish shifts when we are below higher time frame opening prices. So beautiful trade that I took, netted me around 2,500 or 2,800 across my 5 accounts. I have 5 fundeds, but one of them is a Lightning and 4 of them are select accounts. So I only need 2 more winning days of 250 to request around a 10K payout. So I'm super, super happy. Those accounts are like pure freedom. I don't know how to I don't know how to say it, but like I feel so free in those accounts because as soon as you have some sort of buffer, it's literally like you were trading a live account. So I love those. I still love the Lightning. I have one on my set, but right now I'm trying out the Select, and it's the Select Flex, and I just absolutely love it, guys. It's just amazing for me. The Lightning account, my Lightning account is up. I was trading it with y'all yesterday. But this morning I took the trade on it, so I can't. I'm already up 1,800 on that account today, so I can't trade it. So I'm gonna be trading a 150K select eval with y'all this morning, this lunch hour basically. But yeah, my Lightning funded account is up 150. 155. And 700, something like this, or 800. So 2 more big trades, and I should request a 3K payout. And on all of the other accounts, I'm up like 3,500 or 3,200. So I'll request like a 1.5 to like 2K maybe with those 2 next winning days of like 250 or 300. So praying for the best. I'm taking things slow. Really happy with the market conditions that we're having right now. I would say the first 3 days of January were not easy, but right now it's getting better and better. So I will not complain. Definitely not. What about you guys? I'm just talking with my happiness right now, but what about you? Are you guys planning on buying new accounts? Are you guys planning on either switching from, I don't know if you were trading Lightning accounts and you want to switch to Select, try them out exactly like me. What are your guys' thoughts? Did you guys take any trades this morning? Also, talk to me. And Robert is in the chat now, so let's go. The chat is not the same chat without Robert. We know what happened. All right, go check on Twitter. Go check on Twitter, little bro. Little bro. Amos question: you chose daily or select, or flex? Maybe you asked. The select is the eval, okay, and once you pass that select eval, you can choose flex or daily. Flex meaning that you have a little bit more drawdown, but you need 5 winning days in order to request a payout of 250. Let's say 150K accounts, and on daily you can request daily payouts basically. So I chose the flex to because I have a goal to request a max payout, which is 5K per account. This is just a goal for me this year. I want to have I want to build a pretty big buffer and be able to request a large payout. But yeah, can you request a payout right away on the Lightning accounts? No, the Lightning accounts right now, since it's a brand new account, it's up 155,700, but you need $9,000 of profit target. So I need two big days of 1,800, and I should be able to request the payout. I think even less than that. Wait, I only need I need 3.3. So 3.2 almost. So like 1.6 per day. It's not too bad. Not too bad. 1.6 or 1.7. Quick mess. I have 2 to pass. If I don't, I will buy more. Nice. So you risk like 1,200 a trade with only 6K drawdown. Really good question. And yes, I was talking about this when I was in Miami and I was doing like the prop masterclass. But if you have a low risk to reward, let's say like for me, I have a 1-to-1. If you have a low risk to reward and your frequency of trades is not that high, okay? And let's say you have maybe 12 to 14 trades in a month, which usually I do have something like this. You know, you need to make up for that low risk to reward and that low frequency, even if it's really consistent. If you risk $300 per trade on a 150K account, it would take you 8-9 months to request the payout. You know what I'm saying? So like, since you're getting 13x your initial investment, it's on a Lightning account. Let's say I invest $2,500 in order to have 5 Lightnings, but then I can request a 15K payout. You can make the count, but it's like a little bit above 10x your initial investments, or 10 to 12x your initial investment. So, you know, it's really not that bad. So this is why like I don't care necessarily to trade them aggressively. Maybe below 1 or 2 sets and then request a payout. But I know if I'm consistent enough and the market conditions are great, then I'm gonna get paid. You know, so it's just a question of how much you can deal with. You know, are you so confident in your system that even if sometimes it goes south and you don't even, let's say you blew those accounts because you had a loss streak, you know, can you get back on your feet? Do you have the confidence in order to treat this prop trading stuff as a business? It's really a business. A lot of you guys, I would say, have such good models and are actually, I would say, profitable and have really good technicals. But you need to remind yourself that prop trading is a business. You need to treat it as a business. You need to know how much money is coming out every single month, okay, to buy those accounts, which is your investment. How much money you should expect to come in every single month, 2 months, 3 months, maybe. How much money you could potentially blow, let's say in a month or in a quarter. So you need to set everything up. You need to treat it as a business. You need to know what is the worst possible scenario that could happen to you, what is the best possible scenario that could happen to you. You know, if you treat it like a business and you don't really mind those losses, and even if you blow those accounts, you keep trading the same exact way because you have the hard proof behind why you should keep trading the same exact way, then, you know, it's amazing. This is the best opportunity we have right now. So yeah, that makes sense. So like, a lot of people are profitable and have really good technicals, but have a hard time requesting payouts or, you know, being consistent because they don't understand that you need a business plan. You know, it's not just technicals. You need a business plan. You will blow accounts. You know, this is the thing I always say. Blowing accounts for me is not like a taboo or like a subject that I try to deviate from. It is known, like, the drawdowns are tight, but you know, you can do it, you know. Depending on your approach, I have the, you know, aggressive approach, I would say. So if you have if you want to play a little bit more passive, it will take you a little bit more time to request the payout, but less money is going to come out of your pocket, you know. So it's a win-win scenario. I really like Select Daily. Yeah, Select Daily, I would say, is a plan where you will not feel the need to take a trade every single day. You will be like, damn, this setup is not too good. You know what? Let me go. Let me just pass on it. Let me wait for an A plus. And once you see your A plus setup, you know you're gonna get paid like, let's say $200 times 5 accounts. You're gonna get paid net profit $1,000 on the day, which is like, it's absolutely insane to even think about how much money you can make with those plans with the smallest initial investment. A select 50K, let's say select 50K eval is $95. Like, and the profit target is like 2.5 on the eval. It's really hard to beat that. Really hard to beat that. Haven't had any payouts yet. Working on my accounts. You got this, brother. You just need to find what works for you. The approach, the overall. You find your business plan. I would say, I'm lagging a little bit. I think I'm lagging just a small bit. Having such a hard time. Wait, someone asked, Amos, when did you get profitable? I always say this. This is always my response, guys. You don't get profitable. You stay profitable. It's either you, I would say, like, you have a moment in your life where you understand what's the approach that you need to take in order to make money. Where profitability is not something that you achieve and you stay profitable and you turn profitable. It's a switch, and then you're not unprofitable anymore. You need to respect your rules, keep grinding. Even if I have a losing month or losing period, if I am respecting my rules, I consider myself a profitable trader. If that makes sense. So I would say I found my model back in early 2024. So I've been trading the same way for the longest time, which was a big part of the success that I had, which, finding your edge and finding your business plan. Okay, what account size am I going to buy? How am I going to pass those evals? Is there a way that I can pass those evals? Let's say to have full cost control, or not even pass those evals and just buy Lightning accounts. And once you have all this plan settled, for me, I've had bad months, I've had great months, and I've had break-even months. But I would say like profitable since definitely a little more than 2 years. But yeah, it's something that you need to work on every single day. But because the profitability before was $200 days for me, and now it's way bigger. So yeah, I didn't even go through the current price action. What's up, Joey? How are you doing, my brother? So right now what I'm seeing on NQ, wait, so this was ES's chart. Let me go on NQ here, guys, because you guys know that I love NQ. I love to scalp NQ, especially in the PM session, to pass evals and just overall to catch 10, 15 handle trades. So here, what am I seeing? I always look at the hourly candles and try to frame a potential entry and frame a potential direction of the market. So here, this candle closed bearish. The 10 to 11 a.m. candle closed bearish. What I have in mind is if this candle closed bearish, sellers were the one controlling the market. So if sellers are the one controlling the market, I want to see if we are going to close bearish on the 11 to 12 a.m. candle. Okay, is it going to happen? What is going to happen on that 11 to 12 a.m. candle? Okay, on the hourly chart. Here, it is a scenario where we consolidated. Okay, we had a range here that was formed from this first hourly candle here. Let me just get rid of that. And then look, we didn't trade above the previous candle's high nor below the previous candle's low. We traded inside this hourly candle. So that tells me that we are in a consolidation. So how am I going to play it? I have a system for, those kind of plays what happens here on the hourly. So here, when we see that kind of broad information right there with those candles, higher time frame candles, you could play the extremes. Okay, what I like to do is use this candle here as a way to play the edges, basically. So here, if we open up higher, we sweep that high and we start closing back inside the range. Maybe we have a 15-minute power of 3 that I can play off of. I will basically take the short. Same thing here. If we go down, sweep the slow, start printing back up, I can catch 10 to 15 handles inside this range because of that framework. I know that this was a consolidation, so it would be accumulation for 1 hour, manipulation in one side. If it starts distributing, I will take a piece of the pie and walk away. But basically right now with this, since it was an inside bar candle, is how we call it, I want to play the edges. I want to play a small scalp back inside the range for 10, 15 handles. If we have the chance to see a 15-minute candle close back inside the range. So here, let's say, would sweep that high. I do not want to see any 15-minute candle close above this. Close back inside the range, take my short, and call it a day. Okay, so that's my game plan for this session right there. So I marked out the high and the low right here. So I'm waiting for the edges here. Okay, this is accumulation. We couldn't trade above this candle's high nor below this candle's low. So definitely the kind of play that I'm looking at. I'm really playing off of wicks do the damage, body tells the story, candle behavior. Are we below the opening price? Are we above the opening price? Are we forming the up wick of a future bearish candle? Are we forming the down wick of a future bullish candle? Are sellers controlling the market? Are buyers controlling the market? This is mostly what I ask myself. I'm seeing the giveaway stuff. All right, let's run a giveaway. Let's run a giveaway. Let's see how you guys are. All right, so let's do 640 likes. Okay, I need 640 likes, so at least, like, what is it? It's 48 likes as of now. We have 592, so 640, and I'm doing a 50K growth account giveaway. Come on. Yesterday I took a beautiful trade with y'all, which was around what was it? It was around 1250. The reason why I take trades at those 50s or 45ish is because I know there's going to be an influx of volatility when the macro hits, which is the last 10 and first 10 of every hour. So if I see my framework showing up, I know there's going to be liquidity being distributed in the market. So either it goes up fast or down fast. So right now it's still chopping inside this range. Not much that can really happen. As I started the live at 12, and we've been trading inside a 14-point range. If you guys haven't seen, go check out the short forms I'm posting on Instagram on the Tradeify account. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what I can improve on, or send me some short forms you guys want me to, like, the same kind of style that you guys want me to do with my own explanation. I want some feedback. I want to know what you guys think about those. I already told you guys that those shorts, they take way more time than you would actually think. The shorter, it's insane, but the shorter the video is, the more work you have to put in, not in terms of script, but in terms of the edit and the timing. And you also need to find a good script because it needs to be fast paced and you can never lose your audience, So let me know what you guys think, if you enjoy it or if you want different styles of videos. But that's definitely what I'm doing right now. I wanted to, what I wanted to do, guys? I wanted to, talk, let's say make 30-second videos of prop firms, let's say prop firm myths, or, let's say debunking some myths in the trading space. Let's say what I always talk about. Let's say the fact that your obsession with having a high risk to reward is stopping you from achieving consistency or profitability. Let's say your focus on becoming an analyst rather than a trader is stopping you from becoming the trader that would potentially attract that kind of money. Talking a little bit more about psychology stuff, and yeah, what do you guys think about that? I think that would be a good concept. I don't see too many people talk about this also. It's like you guys need to know that prop firm trading, let's say you're trading with Tradeify and you want to become the best trader at Tradeify, you need to have a slightly different approach, psychological wise and technical wise. You need to be different. 100%. What's up, Abo Adam? How are you doing, my brother? Like goals achieved? Yeah. How the hell? Nah, this has to be right. As for 640 and it's already at 668. What the hell? All right, let's do the giveaway. Call. Let's run it. I'm gonna send you the. Let me send you the code, my brother. All right. So we'll host the giveaway in a few minutes. All right. So the word for the giveaway, guys, is Friday. Type it once. Don't cheat. We can see how many times you typed it, so don't even try to to cheat. Okay, type it once or you're going to be disqualified from the giveaway. The bot is not going to select you, basically. The word is Friday. Type it once in the chat. It is for a 50K growth account. You guys smashed that like goal in like seconds, so this is amazing. Analyst versus trader is interesting. It's how the labor is divided at hedge funds. There's a reason for this. Yeah, 100%. Sometimes the people that will create the best models and the most profitable models in backtesting will not be the best traders. That's really one thing to keep in mind. Becoming a good trader is unteachable. You can teach a model. You can let's say I can teach someone my model. I can teach someone my strategies, and I can teach someone how to take a trade. But you cannot teach someone how to become a trader. This is a journey that you need to go alone, and you need to go through ups and downs. But becoming a trader is different to knowing how to take trades. Okay? And that's something I learned the hard way. You need to like flip that switch in your mind and truly become delusional. Become delusional to the point where you're like, you know what? I am gonna execute without any emotions. Gonna respect my plan, even if I blow 3 sets of accounts. You know what? Let me be that delusional and actually trust my data, or actually trust what I have right now. And at that point, that exact point, when you get all those emotions out the way, this is when you become a trader, I would say. But it's really hard to do because, Usually when people blow their accounts or they go through a hard phase, they don't have the hard proof behind why they should keep trading that system the same exact way, or why they should have the same approach, why they should have faith in what they were trading before. Sometimes a blown account, wait 2 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes a blown account will teach you that your strategy, let's say blown accounts or a hard phase, will teach you that you need to work on your strategy. You need to work on your risk to reward. You need to work on your risk management. You need to work on your psychology, your edge in general. But sometimes a loss streak or, blown accounts, a series of blown accounts will not teach you anything else but patience and gratefulness for the times that you will be in winning streaks. So you need to make the difference. The only way for you to have true confidence is by repetition. It's by habits. And this is a book I'm still reading right now, which is called Atomic Habits, but it's a book that you really understand the power of having good habits when it comes down to true confidence and not ego. I already talked about this, but I already talked about this in one of the previous sessions, but having, you can have, there is two ways you can have confidence. There's confidence backed by data, okay, which is true confidence, and there's the confidence backed by delusion, which is the ego, okay. Confidence backed by data, okay, which is the number one, is a strong confidence. It is a confidence that is silent, okay. You don't need to prove yourself to anyone, and deep down that what you're doing is the right thing, okay. Two, the ego, okay, let's say you're just basically in a sense just being delusional. This will be really hard to convince yourself after multiple bad series of events that what you're doing actually works, so if you do the same thing, let's say the right habit every single day for the longest time, it will be inside of you, it will be a part of you. You will become that person. So if you every day, let's say you don't act like let's say the best way to become profitable is to act like a profitable trader every single day. That's pretty much it. There's like something in the book, even they're like, before you go to sleep, you pretend that you're sleeping. Okay, I'm lagging a little bit. I think I'm lagging. But before you're going to sleep, you pretend that you're going to sleep. You close your eyes and then you fall asleep. But the same thing for being a trader. If every day you don't self-sabotage, then after let's say 5-6 months, you're gonna be a new person. You're gonna be a trader rather than an analyst or someone that has statistical edge, okay, which is really different. So let's pick the winner right now. I think we've been yapping for a pretty long time. Let's pick the winner, Colin. So congrats, SC24 Trades. You won the giveaway, my brother. Congrats. Let's go. You won a 50K growth. Make sure to type in the chat right now so I know you are not a bot and you are a real person. And make sure to have your email in your YouTube description. This is how we're going to send you the account in 7 days maximum. All right. Thanks. Let's go. He redeemed the giveaway. Let's go. Congrats, my brother. Hamas, chat bro, Jitya, 2 hours ago with new video post. What video was it? Like on Instagram? What video are you referring to, Yamil? But congrats, appreciate y'all for being active in the chat and playing the giveaway. It's a win-win. I love how you explain things. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. That is the best comment ever. Always. Thank you. I appreciate you. And yeah, like I would say the best mindset to have always is thinking that everything happens for a reason. You know, if you blow your account, it's to teach you something. It's to either teach you that you need to be more patient, more grateful for the moments that you're gonna, you know, milk the market because your strategy, you know, the market will meet with your strategy, and you need to realize that there's not too many of those extreme winning streaks, and you need to go hard when the market is easy and easy when the market is hard. There is, you know, exactly like I said, sometimes it will teach you other things, but with the power of good habits, it's like you become that person by acting like the person you want to become, you know? First time you won a giveaway here after 2 months. You see, if you play if you play those giveaways enough, like, you're gonna win. What would you say is the biggest hurdle in trading? Is it, I think a lot of people, in a sense, I was surprised when I'm talking to a lot of traders, and I'm talking to a lot of either beginners or just people getting into this business model, and a lot of them tell me that the biggest hurdle in trading in general is over trading and feeling the need to basically put on trades to feel like a trader. You know, is it something that you guys feel like it's a big hurdle that you need to go past, basically? Or would you say it's strategy hopping? Strategy hopping was a big one for me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, as soon as I would blow my account, let's say I would blow my account for trying to fuck around with the markets, and I found out, and to cope on the blown account, I would say, yeah, it's the model. It's the model, you know? And that in multiple times just dragged me back towards square zero, and strategy hopped and found out that, you know, then I was journaling the previous weeks with my previous model, and I was like, I would have been in an insane winning streak right now. I would have gotten like 2 payouts. What am I doing trying to trade something else? Like, what? And then, you know, that cycle keeps going and keeps going until you're like, you know what? Let's say that the money is just going to come if you are a trader, not an analyst, or not trying to always be right. Over trading and not respecting stops. All right. It's the fear of entering. Damn, that is deep. That is deep. I'm telling you, the fear of entering, I've had that for the longest time when I started, let's say 2022, 2023. As soon as I would enter a trade, heart rate is pacing, okay? Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I entered trades before, like on my first few sets of 50K accounts, oh my God, it's literally, you know, it was unhealthy, okay? Like, I was sweating, heart rate through the roof. And if you feel that way, I'm gonna tell you this. If you feel that way and you're in a trade, you either didn't put enough repetition to actually trust your model to the fullest. That's the first. So put more reps in backtesting, or put more reps in, go journal a little bit more, go be a little bit more familiar with the outcomes of your system. That would help you a lot. Second, you're oversizing. you're oversizing to a point where even if you trust your model so much, the worst possible outcome would make you feel terrible after. Okay, that's the second. Or you are trading a number of accounts that you can't afford to pay back if you lose, if you blow them. Okay, so it's either one of those three, I would say. So one tip that will really help you is finding the sweet spot, finding either a range where, okay, I know that if I'm copy trading one account, let's say 2 accounts maximum, I am healthy. My heart rate is not pacing, even if I don't make the amount of money that I want to make right now with it. At least I'm healthy and I know I have room for improvement. And if I blow those accounts, I have a lot of money to come back, and I have enough money to rebuy them, and it's not scary. But all of this is let's say stuff that we will do, and this is basically self-sabotaging. But I would say, like, just find your sweet spot. It's not the same one for everyone. For me, it was 5 accounts for the longest time. 5 accounts is, for me, like, it's great, 5 accounts, and then you go from 50 to 100 K accounts, and then from 100 to 150, and then you just size up and size up every time. Paralysis on a losing trade. Paralysis on the losing trade, meaning that when you lose, you're paralyzed on the next trade. Like you fear the outcome of the next trade because of what you saw happening the trade before. That's what you mean, Mr. Mulatto. But I think it's pretty interesting. More comments up there. Let me see. Is the fear of entering it? Yeah, I just talked about it. No trade is no profit. No profit is goody. So you'll force a trade instead of waiting for a trade. Yeah. The forcing trade part is something that a lot of people deal with, and I was dealing with, because let's say when I first started to trade my model, there's always something wrong with the model. Okay, it's never always green, always perfect. There's always some downside to trade a model. Okay, it's either you have a lower frequency than most people, it's either you have a lower risk to reward than most people, it's either you have a lower win rate or a higher win rate, but that comes with a trade-off. And for me, I was always looking to my right and to my left and saying, you know what, man, like I want to take a trade right now. I want to feel like a trader. Like, I'm only taking 12 trades in a month, 10 trades in a month. Like, am I a swing trader or am I a day trader? And then I would take on a loss streak for a month, staring at the chart the whole month, for me to be to lose money on the month and only taking 10 trades, but have put in, let's say, way more hours into just staring at the chart. It's hard on the mental, I would say. But the data is going to tell you that if you deviate from that, you will not even be on the map. You will not even potentially make money. So I remind myself, all right, Amos, if you deviate from the plan, you already know what's the outcome. It's gambling, and you're never going to touch a cent from that. All right. So, I would say stay in your own lane. Number 1 is not figuring the cost of the trade first before execution. What do you mean exactly by that, Robert? You mean like when you enter a trade and you don't know how much you're risking because let's say the volume is different from day to day? Is that what you mean? If this is like, or just figuring out where your stop loss should be in an area where it makes sense, and you would be like really confident that, okay, if stops hit there, then my trade is invalidated, and you're not gonna be, thinking about re-entering the trade. that would be a big one, I would say. Strategy hopping and having to BE in a trade. Oh my god, so true. High five. Strategy hopping and having to BE in a trade. BE in a trade when you have a low frequency of trades in a month and that trade ends up hitting your target has to be, there's like a D1 crash out after that. I'm telling you, Division 1 crash out after being stopped to break even. And the target should have been hit 100%, bro. I definitely agree with you. Great comments. Appreciate y'all guys for being so so active. Fear of losing. When I enter the first trade, then I kept going. First trade. Yeah, I would say, yeah, first trade of the day is definitely, for me, I try to take one trade a day. I go by the quote, which is one and done. You know, I try to be one and done most days, because I know what will happen if I take 2-3 losers in a row, which can definitely happen in this market. And I know that sometimes there is not always a reason why I lose a trade. Okay, there is not always a proven reason statistically why I lost the trade. There is, you know, a lot of manipulation in this market, a lot of things that happen on the order book that we cannot see, us candlestick pattern traders and just pure price action traders, that would happen and that would make you lose a trade and you wouldn't really understand. So I try to stay out of the market. That is a part of my edge. Patience is a part of my edge. Staying out most times until I see one good opportunity, then I strike. That's really the approach that I have. Fear of entry, then fear of losing. Yeah. Taking small tiny wins. Yeah, if you take small tiny, I would say exiting also. If you don't have a clear plan on when do you exit, it becomes really hard mentally, because you never know when to get away from a trade. And you always, let's say you always take your profits too soon. Let's say if you're a higher risk to reward trader and you always take the full stop, so then you end up being break even. What's up, Lumi? If I can say privet Lumi. Kak dela. I still remember. My Russian is getting better. Privet kak dela. Can you teach me some other words in Russian? I need to have a bigger bag than that. Masake, Mr. Free Game, my brother. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. Game is game, man. I'm here to. I'm still in the same journey. That's why, you know, you will never have better conversations than with someone who's in the same exact business model as you. You know, these are the best conversations. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So that's what makes this conversation so good in a sense, is because it's everyone understands each other, and we've all been through the same thing, and we all go through the same thing still now, like every single day. You know, I still crash out, I still blow accounts, I still fuck up sometimes, I still deviate from my plan sometimes. I am human, you know. It's not, like I said, it's not as soon as you turn profitable that you turn profitable by flipping a switch. You stay profitable. So like I have some months where I should have made so much money, but I didn't, and so be it. But I learn, and I keep learning, and I keep striving for becoming a better trader. You know, no one's perfect, and no one. Let's say I'm not here talking about trading, and you know, thinking that I'm, you know, I made it. Hell no. Like, you have to be delusional to think like this, because what God gives, He can also take even faster. Daily bias, hourly points of interest, and only if hourly conquers, I'm gonna make money on that M5. Absolutely. Yamil, what you just said is literally like $1 million model. You watch the hourly chart, you get your buyers from it. Okay, wicks through the damage, body tells the story. Let me find an entry on the M5, M3, and let me catch my points and let me follow that every single day. That is a $1 million game plan here. Sorry, my mic was muted. But this is 2 back-to-back hourly candles that are chopping inside the previous one. It's like, this is exactly what we call a channel. Okay. Look, this candle formed a range. So from 10 to 11, I always look at the hourly to find my bias. Hourly candle creates a range from this high to this low. Okay. What is the framework? If we close above the high here, I would be looking for longs. If we sweep that high, close back inside the range, I'm looking for shorts. Same thing here. Close below, taking shorts. Sweep the low, close back inside the range, taking longs. Okay? Simple as that. Wicks through the damage, body tells the story. Here, first candle creates a high, creates a low. The second candle, usually we either trade above the high or trade below the low. That's usually what happens in every single candle. Okay? And this is how you can take trades, basically. But here, look at what happened. We didn't trade back to the previous candle's high, nor to the previous candle's low. So you're like, okay, do I actually have enough substance to take a trade? And then you're like, all right, I'll take this high and this low as extremes and potentially play the reversal off of them, because this is an accumulation candle. This is what we call an inside bar candle. But then you see the next candle. So for the whole hour, we traded inside the candle's range of 11 to 12 on the hourly candle. Okay. So here it's what we call a channel. Okay. So let's say it will look like this exactly if I go on the 1 minute chart. You see? It wasn't exactly perfect, but it looks like this. Okay. So it is a channel. It is a big accumulation. I'm not a trend line trader where I'll wait for a break and then go along, let's say. So I really want to see either a break above the first range high or the first range low, which is the 10 to 11 a.m. candle. So really big accumulation so far. Not a tradable price action for me. I would definitely stay out of that. Especially on a Friday, you don't want to fry your accounts. All right, this is a day where you want to stay patient. Lumi typed Horosho. What does that mean? Is this someone's name in the chat, or is it a Russian word? Horosho. What does that mean? Hamas, is this your model? It's my framework, I would say. Framework is the way that I approach things, the way that I read the chart by looking at candlestick behaviors. And I would say, yeah, this is definitely the approach overall that I use every single day. Of course, there is more to it than that. There is basically like the difference between, let's say, I would say the biggest difference between someone who's trading the same exact model as me is his ability to not take those losing trades. If you can stay out of those losing trades and really understand why they occur, then that's profitability. But having a framework, if you take every single trades here and there just because it respects it, and you have no clue of all the reasons why you could potentially lose, then it's break-even stage. So like, how good are you to not take those losing trades and not taking those losing trades, basically? I also wrote something on Twitter. It was like, let's say trading is not about how many trades you can win. It's about how many losers you can avoid. So a good edge, let's say there's going to be so many people who are going to make money from the opening range breakout, which seems like, let's say, a strategy that everyone knows about. This strategy, everyone knows about this strategy. It has no edge anymore. Alpha decay, this, that. I'm telling you, if you watch the orb every single day for 3 years straight, and you have all the pictures from 2020 all the way to now, you will find the reason why you shouldn't enter a trade on the orb and be profitable. That's the difference. It doesn't need to be an edge that is difficult. It's really about what's your level of understanding with that edge, in a sense. Same thing with ICT concepts, same thing with VWAP, same thing with anything. It's how deep do you understand the strategy in and of itself. And the only way to reach that point is to never stop trading it. Is to always stay a student. This choppiness after morning session happens a lot on the 3rd Friday of the month due to option expiration. Damn, Dr. Bob Elliott with the game there, and that's facts. That is facts. There's a lot of things that happen on the futures market, let's say the futures chart, because of options, exactly, options expiration or implied volatility, gamma exposure. A lot of the price action we have is related to options, of course. Nice. Son's birthday in 2 days. Let's go. What did you get him? Nice. He will be 5 Transformers. Nice. I loved it was called Bakugan. I'm pretty sure it's called Bakugan. I like those. But I was the biggest fan of Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. So like anything related to that was the best day of my life back then. Especially Dragon Ball Z. So yeah, unfortunately, even if we had, a clear game plan, even if we knew exactly what we were gonna do for this session, so the lunch hour, price did not give us any good opportunities so far. It's chopping inside a small range. Usually this happens when we have a super big move at the open. And look here, 294 handles to the downside, big trend. What happens after a big trend? Price goes from a state of imbalanced to balance. Okay, so here those imbalance, okay, where basically price moves, is that the sellers do not agree with buyers. Sellers like lower prices and they are aggressively selling the ask. Okay, they don't care if price is here. They want to sell it. They want to sell it. They want to sell it. And there comes a certain point where the market is back at its fair value, okay, and it stops distributing. And when it's back at its fair value, we basically create what we call value, which is an accumulation phase. Okay, so we accumulate again, because then we will find an agreement between buyers and sellers inside a range. And if buyers and sellers agree on price, then price is going nowhere. Okay, which is exactly what's happening right now. Buyers like that price, sellers like that price also. So it's a fight. So we need to see more confirmations in order for me to take a potential trade. But unfortunately, it's already time for me to say goodbye. It was a beautiful week, guys. Appreciate y'all so much for being so active in the chat, doing the giveaway, responding to the questions, and even asking me questions. I have the best chat. Appreciate y'all so much. And I'll let you guys with Lumi. Have a blessed weekend and trade safe. You don't want to give too many profits back to the market on the Friday, because it could become Friday. So I appreciate y'all, and I see you guys on Monday. Peace out, guys.
Different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later, and I made $37, and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello guys, happy Friday everyone. How are you doing today? Hello. My son loves Transformers too. Yeah. So my kids are in love with Mario. Like they have Nintendo Switch. Both of them have Nintendo Switch, and they love to play Mario game. Mario. Don't remember exact name of this game, but yeah. But also my son is fan of Transformers. So this morning I was busy because I was like, I'm a good mom. I forgot to buy the gift. It's time to buy the gift. And if I'm not going to buy this morning, I will not be able to buy this at all. Because tomorrow I'm going to be with kids. By the way, tomorrow I'm going to drive to Miami. I'm going to be there for 2 days, I guess. So yeah, this morning I went to Target to find some gifts for my son. I came home around like 9:50 or so, 9:55. Yeah, but at least bought some gifts. You know, guys, it's really hard for me because I'm going to share something interesting. My kids are 17 months apart, and it's really hard to explain them that if it's birthday, like only the guy whose birthday is so should get the gift, and they don't understand this. Like if it's like holiday for them, it's gifts for both of them. And my youngest is going to be 5, my oldest is 6, and I said yesterday, like, Nathan, you're not going to receive a gift tomorrow because it's Daniel's birthday, it's not your birthday. And he was like, why? And I was like, but I don't know how to do this, how to explain this. So I bought main gift for my youngest son, but I got more gifts, like small gifts for both of them. So it's so hard to explain. Because I feel bad when one play with toy, another also wants same toy, but he cannot play with this because he doesn't have it. And I feel so bad. But it's time to explain that if it's birthday, it's a gift for example, for Daniel, because it's his birthday. Okay. What I see so far, I see lots of messages popping up on my screen. Let me disconnect my account on WhatsApp. 1 second. And we will trade right now. Not right now. We need to see stuff first. But guys, I took the short right from here all the way down to here. I closed over here. I took most position off here. So I guess my concern is my girl. Are you kidding me? I'm child free. Come on. I just realized it's too late. So what I want to say, yeah, as you can see, yes, trading above 10 AM open, NQ is below this level. It's a sign for me, it's not in sync. At this point, what I see on NQ is bearish sign. I would like to see lower. But on ES, it's bullish sign. I would like to see higher. I truly believe, guys, high of the week is going to be on Tuesday. If it's going to pump today, it's not going to be big pump. Seriously, it might be just maybe this high test, maybe this high test, but I don't expect to get break above current weekly high. Like, it's not possible to get this. Because most of the time you will see high or low of the week forms either on Tuesday or Friday. Friday is going to be probably consolidation. We're going to just stuck inside yesterday range, but not going to. I want to see New York midnight open from yesterday. Where's yesterday New York midnight open? On. I guess we took this. No, it's not this one. What's the day today? Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. Let me check in Q. This candle, all right. We didn't take this on both. Wow. Previous day, New York midnight open. It was continuation setup. We got 30 minutes if 3 minutes OB displacement. So I expect to get order block. Yes, I could expect order block. I could enter here, but I expected to get just retracement to 50% since we got OB 30 minutes sweep displacement down. I wanted short from 50% of this move down. That's pretty much it. Same logic I always use. I made 820 bucks on each account today. Just one trade so far. Let's see if we're going to get another one. I don't want to short gold even if it's going to drop. Okay. I shorted gold on my personal account today, just with 1 micro. Not going to count this as trade on funded because it's just 1 micro and I made like 300 bucks. I was trying to trade this trade. I took this one. That's it. On 5-minute chart. I didn't take this on my funded or vals. Do you stream on next Monday? It's going to be bank holiday. I guess no one is going to stream, but I'm going to stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, I'm not going to stream on Monday because it's bank holiday. I'm going to sit with kids. Yeah. And even, I guess market is going to close at 1 p.m., but it's going to be just low volume. I don't see reason to waste time on this. To be honest, I will try to spend time with my family. So on gold, I mean, definitely see setup from premium right now back to discount, but it just probably scalped down. I don't see reason, to be honest, to short this. I cannot call this high probability. We got move exactly what I want to see. I guess it was Tuesday. This for fair value gap. Also, we took hourly fair value gap, right? So we might just stuck in size range. Maybe I'm not going to look for setup on gold. Yesterday, of course, I was disappointed with setup here. We discussed this yesterday and was disappointed. But that's fine. Even if I took this, it could be an evaluation. So yeah, definitely could be nice trade, but it could be well. Waiting for another trade. So in order to be bullish on both assets, I would like to see NQ breaking above 10 AM open. So at this point, I would like to see higher on both. Yes, and NQ. Because for now, I would like to see higher ES, but I would like to see lower NQ. Kind of not in sync for me. I would like to wait for more confirmation. Do you use kill zones? I mean, I cannot say like kill zone is my main time windows to trade. Not really. I trade when we have volume, volatility. Sometimes I trade when even inside kill zone, but no volume. Preferable to stay away. But I'm sitting and trading inside consolidation and just wasting of time. Do you know how to get a demo account set up and trade it? Have no idea. I'm not even sure if you can do this. Sorry guys, I'm just... Actually, I guess you can when you can... I don't trade demo, so I don't remember how to do this. I can check for you on Google, but I don't remember. Cannot like advise something. How to do this? Check. It is like first link on Google. Here's a link. Check this one. Oh, it's too... Okay. It's too long. Why too long? A second, trying to make this link shorter for you. There's a link. I did information there. It's Amazon, okay. So once again, as long as NQ below 10 AM open, I don't want to touch longs. Even if it looks perfect for continuation higher, I don't like to touch longs yet. Honestly, I believe we have room to go lower. Maybe not today, because it's Friday, but I believe we have room to go lower. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see what is going on here. Will be formed. Silver left sell side lower. If you want to ask me, do I want to see silver higher now? Like a lot back to London high? I don't see it. I don't see, for example, continuation higher just yet. I can anticipate maybe sweep of this internal buy side, but I don't see London high today. I don't really see the reason to go back to New York midnight open yet. Not enough information here to say, okay, it's bullish on silver, for example. I mean, overall, definitely bullish. I'm just talking about short-term bias. Because if NQ is going to break above the name open, yes, I would like to see move higher like this. And probably going to be end of the day move. I want to see them in sync, yes, and NQ. In my opinion, yes, bullish, but NQ not yet. Let me check YM. Where's YM? I'm pretty much same as yes and Q now. Nothing is going on. Nothing interesting is going on. Okay. Guys, what is your bias? What do you expect to get? It's quite boring right now. How about NQ? I was talking about NQ. So far, since ES trading above 10 AM open, I would like to see NQ breaking above this level. At this point, they're going to be in sync, and we will go higher. Break above New York midnight open again. Just going to wait. It's only 1:14. It's fine. What's wrong with my keyboard? Okay, I need to clean this. Friday, previous day low level. Hard to say. But about previous day low level, I definitely believe we have room to go lower. I'm just not sure if it's going to happen today. But if it's going to happen today, ES really needs to break the name open first. So I would say so far looks like this. Unless ES breaks below not New York midnight open, 10 AM open. Okay, let's see. New high of the day. Where is high of the day? London high? Yeah, perfectly fine with longs if it's going to break above 10 AM open. Connect your accounts. I mean, it's impossible. Let's check SPX. On SPX, what happened on SPX? I don't want to see lower SPX. SPX completely fills the gap. Perfect reaction, confirmed by OB. Amazing. I like it. 7,005. It's basically London high. But you guys didn't sleep well. It was cold as well. You want to see SPX at 69.70. Yeah, basically the premium. And I would say it lines up with 50% of additional consolidation. Let me check. Yeah, 71. Yeah, I like this idea. Let's see if NQ is going to break the name open. I may try to long. Because so far I see long setup on ES, but I don't see setup on NQ. That's why I don't want to draw trade idea, because NQ may invalidate this. But let's imagine NQ broke above 10 AM open. I see longs right now. Basically 3-minute OB long here. Back to New York midnight open. But NQ does not want to confirm this yet. So what I mean is this. This one. Only issue in Q, but setup on ES is right here. Come on, NQ, confirm this. Be nice. Come on, NQ. For example, here's example with 10 open on silver. See how silver keep respecting 10 open? As long as we're sitting below this level, we want to consider this as same way as New York midnight open. So swept, didn't touch, but I can consider this a sweep as well. If it's going to displace now, it's going to just move also down to sell side. And Q really trying right now. Gold, gold at the area where we can go higher already, considering projections, which I deleted. I deleted? No. It's here. We're good, guys. Considering where we are right now, I'm perfectly fine with longs. Maybe I will swing long on gold if it's going to offer early order block. If so, I will probably try to swing from here to 47.16. 47.16 over here. Okay. Identification. That's my trade idea. If it's going to offer early order block. Not sure about stop loss. I will update this obviously because not sure yet. Stop loss not correct because I'm not sure about this yet. But if it's going to offer early order block, should bounce towards 47.16. Something like this. Once again, it's hourly setup. Easier too long? Hard to say. Come on in queue. So guys, I'm not in this long. I definitely see setup right now for long. I just want to see in queue confirm this idea as well. So I'm gonna look just if in queue is going to break 10 open, I will long retracement on yes. Of course, if it's going to happen. Just a bit risky for me personally to engage. It's not really according to model I trade. I want to trade ES, but I would like to see confirmation on Q. I want to trade on Q, but I would like to see confirmation on ES. You got it, right? Yeah, I guess you took same idea, Alan, right? Okay, let's see. NQ looks good, just need to break this level. And I'm gonna try to trade retracement at this point. It's fine. So far, it's simply trade idea. I just looking how it moves so far. It's not based on. It's not idea that I would like to trade yet. I'm just watching. I see setup, but not setups that I would like to take. Even on evaluation, even with one micro. But if I will trade both. Tradeify select evals plus straight to funded. Just said this. I'm not in this long. I will trade a retracement. Why? Because I'm waiting for NQ to break above 10 open, and I will try this long. Entry is not going to be here, it's going to be another entry, but idea will be same. I'm just going to wait, it's fine. Sometimes just once again, you need to wait for hours to be in trade for 5 minutes. Okay. Right from candles. Running ever. Okay. Why? Hello, hello. Let's open 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's going to be same for value gap. Then it's fine. Okay, let's see. Best setup is going to be either now or after 2. After 2 p.m. Come on, give me the trade, please. Guys, if you just joined, I'm not in this long yet. I'm waiting for NQ to break above 10 a.m. open. And I will trade a long on yes after we get retracement. Maybe to this for a value gap. Idea same, target same. This trade idea based on model I trade, but it's not confirmed by NQ yet. That's why I didn't take it. We're trying to break the name open here. Nice. Come on, just break it. We'll be fine to see if it's going to be straight move up. Yeah, I will show you. No problem. Take screenshot. It's going to be easier. So take screenshot. I'm going to scroll down. And that's it. My plan is to long only if, guys, listen careful, only if NQ is going to break the name open. At this point, I will trade long retracement. I will trade long on yes after retracement. See, we're trying to respect this area. I'm just chilling right now. We need to break this area first. Otherwise, for me, no reason to trade this. Look at my almost perfect circle. Almost keyword here. Fighting with this level. Yeah, confirmation to trade long on yes, since I don't trade NQ, is going to be NQ breaks above 10 a.m. open. Sweep, closure, yes. Yeah, yes, exactly. If it's going to close above 10 a.m. open, I will wait for a yes to retrace to fair value gap and I will try to long. That's only my plan. So far, just sweep. Not going to count this as break. Just chilling, waiting for setup. I will switch on Tradeify to show you, or I will connect Tradeify to TradingView to show you. I'm flat, completely flat, no trades yet. Yeah, please break it. Short trade, only below 10 AM open. Short possible only here. From here, no interest. ES looks way more bullish than NQ. That's why we're waiting for confirmation on NQ. Needs to be in sync to try. Silver, gold. Guys, what is your plans for weekend? I'm going to drive to Miami tomorrow. To be more specific, West Palm Beach. I'm going to be there all day. So also, it's my son's birthday on Sunday. He's going to be 5. I'm going to buy a cake, which I'm not going to eat. Welcome. Yeah, I used to live in Hollywood, to be more specific, Dania Beach. Then I moved to Delray Beach. Then I moved to North Carolina. Then I moved to Florida again. I'm in Florida. Yeah, guys, you know, when I see cake, I'm like, one day is not going to do anything. But I know myself. When I go to bed, I will be like, why? You promised to yourself not to eat this garbage, not to eat sugar, but you did this again, and blah blah blah. So I hate it. Oh, then that looks cool. Hard Rock Casino. Did you see Hard Rock Casino in I guess it's Fort Lauderdale? It's like huge guitar. It's just amazing, beautiful building. More stories on Instagram? Yeah, I'm going to work on this. So starting next week, I'm going to post stories every single day. Hello, hello. Hello. It's hard. I know, like it's okay, but still. He's 3. Yeah, Daniel's going to be 5. Time flies. Oh, okay, cool. I never been there as well. I just saw this building. Hello, hello. How are you today? How was your day so far? Come on, NQ, just break this 10 AM open. Stop these games. See attempt to break 10 AM open now. Okay. Just no volume consolidation. You have baby girl? Are you kidding me? Of course not. I have 2 kids. That's enough. I don't need more. Maybe when I'm going to be like 35, or 40, I will think about another kid. But right now, no, thank you. Over 3,000 new jobs. It's actually cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's almost right. So yeah. Come on, you just break it. Stop the games. Hello, hello. Okay, less than 2 minutes left on this 1 minute, not 1 minute, 3 minute candle. Yeah, let's see how we're going to close. We need to get the closure. It's important. A bit annoyed because, once again, I see setup on yes, but cannot engage because of NQ. Fair enough. It's Friday. You know, let's imagine if it was like Wednesday or Thursday, I could try as well. But it's Friday. I hate to finish week red, you know? I mean, I'm not going to finish this week red team because I already up for the day. But I didn't want to take classes on Friday. You cannot understand me. Yeah, it's fine. It's Russian accent. It's funny because when I'm watching Russian people speaking English on YouTube or somewhere else, I always understand them because, in my opinion, Russian accent is it's really easy to understand when Russian speaking people speak speak English. Full port Friday. I mean, yeah, look at NQ again. All right, BS. Not break the name open at all. Oops. Okay. Until NQ fighting with 10M open, zero reason to engage in longs. Yeah, it's fine. By the way, I never react on hate or I feel bad about this. I'm not sure if it's even. It's not even hate, I guess. It's just comment. It's bad idea. I mean, yeah, that's right. That's true. I treat exactly the same way. 10am open exactly the same way as New York midnight open. But I'm looking at this as just 4 candle range. Flash golden. You long or long NQ? Long yes. Long gold. Long silver. Because on NQ, I really don't want to long yes yet, simply because NQ respects and 10am open cannot engage. Yeah, right? You cannot hear traders who trades in Q. True story, guys. True story. Silver just straight up. Once you got the break above 10am open, look at this displacement candle. I traded gold on my personal account, 1 micro. Not this one, 1 second. It was 5-minute chart. I entered with 1 micro because it was huge stop loss. It was 18-point stop loss. And I got in here just a bit lower. And immediately got TP pretty much like immediately. 7 minutes in this trade or so. But also I took short on ES. I posted on Instagram, by the way. I guess market is going to open on Monday at 6 p.m. Just waiting for NQ to break above 10 a.m. open so long, or ES to break below 10 a.m. open too short. So far, I don't see any hyperbuild setups. Once again, I saw setup, but if NQ also was above 10 a.m. open, we could take this. Right now, no, thank you. I wish you good luck. SPX. I cannot see higher SPX higher than 6971. I'm not even sure if it's going to hit this level. Where's 50%? There's interesting where we're stuck now. That's pretty much where we're stuck, okay. See how NQ trying to deject from 10 a.m. open? Connection lost. Come on. Ninja Trader. Even Ninja Trader saying like, Dasha, don't trade today. It's not worth it. Connection lost. Let me disconnect. Yeah, it's first time, by the way. Today, Ninja Trader saying like, don't trade today, please. It's not worth it. Mexican dance. If not mistaken, you are you from Ukraine? Or I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. If so, my bad. Oh yeah, yeah. Then I remember correctly because you know when I see, it's really easy to see when I just click on your account. It's really easy to understand where's American, where's Slavic person, and you you don't look like American or something like this, European or something like this. So yeah, that's why I asked just to make sure. And nothing. Chinese. I mean, okay, it's something new to me. Why? It's funny. $7,001. It's New York midnight open. 7,003. Liquidity at 7,002. Okay. "45 minutes. It's really trying to break 10 AM open. Are you kidding me? Stop it." $15. Yeah, I will. Not full port, but I will long. Yes, not yes. And you need to break 10 AM open. Just waiting. With the trace to fair value gap, basically I was waiting for this retracement after NQ breaks above 10 AM open to long from this area. But since NQ didn't break this level, okay, just going to wait for another move down after we taking 10 AM open. Okay, that's fine. Waiting. Another. Can you please send me link? It's funny. I guess I understand who it was, but can you please send me link on Twitter? I will watch as well. Yeah, just private message link if you can. Was it an M channel? I saw entry when I wasn't. Yeah. I knew this. Classic. Yes, I traded one micro short on my account. micro short because it was 18-point stop loss. It was big stop loss for me. And I shorted ES on my funded, only funded accounts. Lightning funded accounts. Yeah, cannot complain. By the way, I posted on Twitter and Instagram, like, I would call this live executions of my ES short if you want to watch this. Because I entered here, added here, and added here. No, here. I started with 3 micros and added 5 micros and added 2 micros. So total 10 micros in short. And I made $800, $820. Yeah, pretty much. I closed here. Let me show executions because I took screenshot as well. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Over here, okay. This trade. I cut at 64. No, it's 64. It's over here, 64, okay. This is my trade. And Micros, you can watch in video. You will see. It shows numbers. I didn't risk more than $400 100%. I just don't remember exactly. Once I scaled my position, I don't remember exact amount I was risking. But you can watch in video because you can see all numbers there. That's trade I took. See how in Q trying to fight with 10M open? I cannot long this. Wasn't good? Okay, let me see for you then. I will check for you 1 second. Let me see. Don't remember as well. I was risking. Let me see. 8 points. It's exactly $400. 8 points. Yeah, I have live executions with explanation if you want to watch this. Let me send this video. Yeah, thank you. So my plan remains the same, guys. Once NQ breaks above 10M open, I'm waiting for the retracement on ES to try to long to New York midnight open. is going to be how many points we can get? 15. As said before, most of the time you will see setup after 2 p.m. That's why we're waiting. I don't know. Are you? No. I didn't talk about shorts at all. Yeah, this morning I wasn't at home until 9:50 a.m. because I was buying gifts for my son because it's his birthday in 2 days. So only time I could do this is this morning. Because later today I need to pick them up. We have classes today at 4:50 p.m. So, and tomorrow is Saturday. We're going to Miami, so I will not be able to buy anything. So yeah, I spent my time on on this. It's fine. Thank you. Stop these games. Let's break it. Please. 5 more minutes until 2 p.m. So we should get them off, I guess. At least something should happen. Just keep in mind, if both ES and Q is above New York midnight open during the day, it's bullish sign. If you're talking about for our candle range, if ES and Q trading above 10 AM open, most likely it's going to be just distribution higher. If after 10 AM open, we trace lower. So far what I see on ES is just distribution higher, so it's bullish. But what I can see on NQ, it's still manipulation. We still trade inside manipulation. It still can go lower. So basically, if we anticipate to get bullish for our candle, we want to see longs above open of this flower candle. So at this point, 10 AM opened. That's why I cannot long this, because I see NQ as manipulation, still bearish to me. Let's see. 4 more minutes until 2 p.m. Hope to get in trade. So basically what we're watching right now, NQ to break above 29. Once again, I don't care about inversion for a value gap or something like this. I don't care about this. I do care about shorts below 10M open on both ES and NQ, or longs above 10M open on both ES and NQ. If it's going to be inversion, okay, perfect. Is it short idea for me? No. Hello, hello. So idea on gold, I guess picture a bit better for me. So if you watch my video about New York midnight open, you know, after we got strong break above or below New York midnight open, we want to see like 4 options to trade this. First, and our perfect option is going to be the very first fair value gap after the gut break below New York midnight open or above. So as you can see, gold trying to respect this fair value gap still, right? We never closed even above 50% of this fair value gap. What I'm thinking right now, if it's going to offer market structure shift or order block, I mean, ideally would like to see closure below this black line. It can be short to balance this 5-minute fair value gap. It's like 20 points potential DLT. Need to get down close candle like this, like big down close candle. You short in NQ? I mean, yeah, we will see. I mean, I don't see setup for short in NQ, as well as I cannot short ES, but I cannot long as well. Right now, it's a zone where you need just to sit on your butt and nothing else. No. Either if ES breaking below 10 AM open, forget about longs until next week. Below 10 AM open, just short down to 69.56 on ES. It will be your 20-point short. It will be my trade as well. Setup is there. I don't see setup. For me, personally. It's normal for Friday, especially if you got a big move day before, like on Thursday. Most of the time on Friday, it's going to just inside day. Most of the time, you will see just maybe break below previous day low level, previous day high level, and then retracement back to consolidation. Nothing else. Yeah, if we got a big move on Thursday, almost okay. You will see, of course, continuation next day sometimes, but most of the time it will be just jump or consolidation within previous day range. And Q needs to break 729 and they will be in sync. Forty-seven. This market, come on. Sorry, guys. Okay. And nothing yet. It's 203. Come on, give me the trade. Don't be like this, please. We're here to trade. Ow. It's trying. I like this so far. Long soon. Pretty sure it's going to be just something like this. Okay. I like it. Looks good. And come on, Tradeify. What are you doing? Guys, it's me or you cannot log into Tradeify? And okay, let me try a different way. Oh my god. It just black screen. Are you kidding me? Is that me? Or what is going on? And why? It's just black screen. It's widescreen for me actually. Tradeify doesn't work. I refreshed 3 times. Well, not my day. It's just, what should I do? Incognito mode? Let me see. Log out and I did this. It's just widescreen, nothing else. TP is going to be New York Midnight Open. It looks good on long looks good 100%. It's exactly what I want to see. Okay. I will try to trade this on Ninja Trade again. I like this. It's absolutely amazing for longs. Would like to see a test of New York Midnight Open. So ideally, I would like to see this fair value gap as breakaway gap. I don't want to see price going back to this fair value gap anymore. So maybe let's see how deep the tracement is going to be. I will execute on Ninja Trader. It's fine. It's still widescreen, nothing changed. Amazing. So let's see, guys, if it's going. I just will execute on Ninja Trader. It's fine. So my plan is, if it's going to retrace right now, but will stay above 50% of this fair value gap, I will try to long. It's my plan. Yeah, let's see. So this means I would like to see price either respecting this fair value gap, and I will try to long at displacement at reaction. And I will put my stop loss below this fair value gap. I think so. Yeah, it's small stop loss. Let's see. So for longs, it's very important to stay above this fair value gap. We got 2 displacement candles here. It's okay for breakaway gap. I mean, it's perfect for breakaway gap. Let's see. We have SMT between ES and Q. Right now, minor SMT, it's fine. Tradeify still not working for me, guys. Crazy shit. So it's fine. At least neither trader is working. So let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get. I will try. Look at NQ. We got SMT. It failed to take this high here, basically pre-market. Pretty much pre-market high. And back to 10M open. Not fun of the situation with this fair value gap. It's okay. Still will try if it's going to displace. I want to see New York midnight open since both above 10 a.m. open. I kind of still would like to see higher. We have minor SMT right now between ES and NQ. Let me. Let's see what kind of reaction from fair value gap is going to be. I will try if it's going to be reaction. Sorry, guys. Look at NQ. It's a bit strange picture here. Yes, we have SMT. We got the break above 10M open with strong closure here. Obviously, I want to see this high taken. Instead, it failed to take this high and offers strong closure below this level. All right. Not fond of longs anymore. BS price action. Tradeify still not working, guys. Still white screen, nothing changed. But Ninja Trader is moving at least. At least something is going on there. I will trade on Ninja Trader. I will just say sorry for bad quality and you need to watch Ninja Trader. You don't have any other options. Because NQ still bearish to me. While ES quite bullish still. Trying to break below 10 a.m. Not 10 a.m. 2 p.m. open on. Let's see. It's coming for mine validation, but it's coming for shorts. Nice picture on both ES and NQ here. Look at this strong displacement below 10M open. We're still above 10M open on an ES, but I like the strong displacement on NQ. We inverted this potential breakaway gap, so breakaway gap could be last chance for longs in my opinion. So we broke below 2 p.m. open. Okay, it's bearish. It looks bearish now, so I'm going to flip my buys, I guess, here. But still nothing to trade. I saw opportunity here. If my trade weight was working, I would enter it long here. I would enter it here as well. Probably could be stopped, but fortunately, or unfortunately, it didn't work for me. But I'm ready to flip my bias right now. Yeah, I'm still watching Tradeify, just white screen, nothing changed. Like it cannot even like load the page, it's fine. But at the same time, Tradeify connection on Ninja Trader working, it's working. That's strange. Look at SPX. SPX is really trying to just react OT. Let me show you. OT of this entire move down. Looks good. It's just white screen. I don't know why. Even incognito mode, same way. I don't know why. It wasn't like this yesterday. But yesterday I had issue because I connected my Tradeify to trading queue and it logged me out and didn't let me log in again. Maybe I need to fix something. Maybe. I don't know. I was trying to refresh the page many times. I was trying to use incognito mode. It didn't work as well. I don't know why. I showed the screenshot of just white screen. It cannot even load main page for me. 5-minute order block. The test of 2 p.m. open. Words are coming for me. Looks good, looks good. If it's going to drop, it will drop to yesterday New York midnight open. On both yes and Q. Pretty sure. Is my idea. I trade 150k straight to funded, Lightning funded account. I got some 50ks by the way, evals, but 150k is what I like more. I know why, but yeah. My idea is going to be here. This one. And yes. Since I don't trade in Q. Select, I mean, I cannot say like Lightning Fund is better than Select because Select does not have consistency rule, but I'm fine with consistency rule, so I probably treat them same way. Because I trade with base hit, if I made, let's say, $500, I'm perfectly fine with this, just closing like these accounts for the day. But if you prefer to make like one day 500, another day 5k, Select is definitely way to go, just not for me. Yeah, this too. No monthly fee, basically it's one-time payment. Yeah, short here. This short. I like the short. This is my trade idea. So we breaking below 10 AM open, retest short. Stop loss above 2 PM open. No, you just don't treat evals as your account, just playing with them. It's fine. I don't feel it's bad, to be honest. As long as you're making money, so whatever. But probably just treat evals as your practice account. Most likely. It doesn't mean like you're a bad trader or something like this. It's fine. And we stuck at 10 AM. Short, not now, but below 10 AM open. Just 69.77, I guess, or so. On 5-minute chart, we trade inside consolidation. How big is consolidation? 20 points consolidation. I would say since 11:30, nothing happened. Here's our consolidation. Yes. Let me bring this back to show you. This one? This one. Yes. Did you see my DM? I don't remember. Best idea is just travel, just enjoy the day without sitting and watching these charts because it's Friday. Friday is my favorite day of the week. Yeah, I will check. Yes, short below 10 open. I will try to short, break, retest, short down to 69.56. I would say treat your evals same way as you treat your funded accounts. Just don't think about this. Like when you trade eval, don't think like, I trade eval. I'm going to size up here. I don't really care about the result. I'm just going to size up because I want to try this setup. But on your funded account, you're waiting for your model, right? You know your account size, you know your risk, and you trading like normal trader, right? Without gambling or changing the price. But on your eval, like most of us, we just size up. We just trading every single BS setup we see. Frank, I would like to short below 10 open. Yeah, exactly. These situations happens a lot. And first action, please. Maybe you just do something. Just something. No? Okay. I got it. Okay. I said before, I would probably long, if not trade away, I would long here. Either move at break-in or it could stop me out here. Fortunately, I didn't. But another opportunity is going to be here. I'm ready to flip my bias. TGF, yeah, looks like. And nothing. But you know what I like? I'm watching 5-minute chart right now on micro, yes. I like this fair value gap. This means I don't want to see price going above 50% of this fair value gap. I would say exactly the same way as we got fair value gap before. Let me change the color. I don't like it. This one better. Yeah, like the same way. Even if it's going to retrace, I don't want to see break above 50%. Otherwise, it's just going to be consolidation until the end of the day or something like this. It's either going to be moved down, the test of this fair value gap, but staying below 50%, then down. I'm just thinking once we break below 10 AM open, where I will enter. What I would like to see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really in rush to trade simply because I already made my money today on ES short before, but I don't want to try again if I will see textbook setup. It's time. Lights still on. It's tutorial. Yeah, guys, on Monday, bank holiday, so I would recommend you to enjoy your day with your family rather than sitting in front of charts all day. Market is going to close at 1 p.m. It will reopen at 6 p.m. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be like normal trading day, but on Monday it's short day. So be careful. Don't make stupid mistakes. Preferably just day off for you guys. Chicken lights, yeah. Yeah, guys, wish you good luck. Wish you perfect weekend. I'm going to just be done for the day. Not going to trade anymore. I will see you on, not Monday, Tuesday. Bye, guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello!
Hello!
Happy Freaky Friday.
Happy Freaky Friday. I did text Nick. I was like, please don't be the potato today. And he's like, too late.
Too late. I haven't said it. You may be asking.
I woke up.
You may be asking yourselves why I'm in the slums.
Why are you in the slums?
My accounts are gone.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're gone.
No.
It was a valiant effort. Effort was put in. However, You do not get rewarded for participation in this market. Not get participation trophies.
What? We don't?
No, we don't. They actually don't.
You
like
lost them. What happened? Tell us.
I would rather not.
Well, too bad. This is your job.
They're gone. They're gone. That's all that you need to know. And
was it on silver?
We are not going to talk about that. They are deleted and they are gone.
So it's like it never happened.
It never happened. I never had them. Can anybody remember me having them? I don't. But
I don't either.
I am wearing a surgical doctor's fit because
you are.
I had gotten a new 150K select account in which I will only be taking A++ setups.
Okay. Well, look at my little.
If I don't, Rebecca, please send shit to my house.
I don't know your address. I don't even know where you live. If you give me your address, I will.
Never.
Never.
There is one account that remained, and it may or may not be long silver right now.
Stop.
I forgot which account it was. Oh, it is up.
Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone.
Hello and happy
Thank
Friday.
you, Chris Trader. You're always my biggest cheerleader. I love that. Thank you.
A++ silver setups. Yes, yes.
Yes. Wild Deuces, are you here? Because you posted on Twitter, like looking at the levels that Rebecca said overnight, and then like, wow, big capital letters, wow. I'm like, uh-oh. Is this like good wow or is this like bad wow? Because gold just like destroyed everyone last night. I was actually in a short and then I closed it, which I clearly shouldn't have done, but you never know what's going to happen.
You do never know.
You never know. You never know, you know? So I want to see, you know? He hasn't responded. Oh, hold on. Has he responded? I said good or bad? No response. Are you here? My hair looks great. Thank you.
Talking to me?
No.
Are you in a different location?
Me?
Yes.
No. Do I
Looks
look like
different.
I'm in a different?
The
No.
camera's down.
The camera is down.
I'm observing.
I want to put the camera up higher and then angle it down. And I literally cannot figure out how to like adjust my camera. You missed me. What do you mean? I've been here. I mean, thank you.
Yeah, we were here yesterday.
We have been here the whole time. Man, okay. So I had with gold, I had limits. So I'm going to talk about my personal $5,000 to $1 million account. I had limits set at 50. I had limits set at 84 for a buy, and then I had a limit set at 54 for a buy. And then I took out the 84 one before going to bed. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not quite sure what happened because my stop for sure got hit on the 54. But then I woke up and I was like in a long. So I don't know if I like did the contracts wrong and like I had like 2, 3 for my stop or like 4 for my stop and 2 for my buy because I was still 2 contracts long. Like I know. And then I took it all the way up to 4, 5. Where did I get out? Like 93 for $425, which is sweet. But I'm like, oh shit, I have no idea what happened.
But you're up.
But I'm up. Is this oh my gosh, that's what's happening. It's my MacBook camera. Hold on a second. Let's change that. Is that better?
Silver is. Yeah, there you go. Nice.
It's me. Let's put it. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, I took off the lens thingy. Sorry, everyone.
I don't have that.
Oh my freaking goodness! How do I put it back on? You don't have it on?
No.
There. Is that
It must
better?
not be important enough.
Oh my gosh, that was great.
Yeah, that looks so much better. Wait, but the other
Oh.
angle was fire too. So I don't know.
Oh, thanks. Good save.
I know.
Rough. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, the camera. It was actually. I thought it was this camera, but you just moved it down.
It was it was my MacBook camera. It wasn't even the right camera it was attached to.
Very interesting.
Okay, we're back. Whew, that threw me through a loop. Okay.
What are we gonna do on NQ?
What are we gonna do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today?
Silver longs
What shall
look
we do today?
phenomenal.
I don't know if I agree with you. Just because I'm watching gold and I don't think gold longs look phenomenal and like specifically follows what gold does. So I don't know. I'm, stick with it. Do your thing.
Do my thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Zen, think I'm laughing at what you said. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Whole chat's probably
Still got it.
You did not.
An
just
old
snap.
mom. I did. Okay. The Mac camera was better. Oh my gosh. Had the skin pop in though. It's true. It does make me look like very, very glowy.
It was definitely glowing. Still glowing.
So thank you. So was yours. Oh, it looks a little rough around the edges. The potatoes.
I give one good compliment, and this is what I get.
Your potato skin's a little dry.
I've been moisturized.
Listen,
as you can see, I'm a
right?
doctor.
Hey, Schrodinger said that the drop was so fast that my stop could have been lost. That's true. Could have really worked in my favor.
Silver.
Oh, hold on. Shh. Rudnick, shh. The real Luca said, "Yo guys, hold up. I need to do a shout out to Rebecca. She killed it with the floor analysis on gold. Gold bounced perfectly off of the floors that you gave yesterday." Yeah, the real Luca, did you get a win?
Better have.
I sure. Oh, Chris Trader, I got my first payout ever today. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Chris Trader.
Huge, Chris.
That was amazing. Huge.
Hey, I'm distracted.
That is amazing.
Daggy on the chin. Maybe.
That's right, Chris Trader. That's the whole point.
Yes, Wild Deuces, we are at the slums because we lost 3 of our 4 growth counts. But this last one had $200 left. And we're back. We're back. I'm literally holding this until we make 5K or not. There's no other option.
Oh my gosh. Was it? Aren't I supposed to like verbally abuse you if you trade silver?
Yeah, but you didn't.
Listen, you fucking idiot.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna add.
You deserve everything that's coming for you.
Joke's on you. I like that. Adding.
This got weird.
I am now in 5 minis. No, but I am gonna hold. I'm gonna hold until I.
You're gonna hold.
Back above.
Okay.
Yes. And then I have a select account that I'm going to be very methodical on.
Oh, big word coming from a potato.
A cereal box learner, remember?
You are.
It was on one of the games on the back of the box. It said, "You need to be methodical in order to win this."
And you're like M-E-T. You're like, that's my word of the day. That's my word of the day. I like how Schrodinger's like, it's full port Friday. That's how we roll. And then there's like Pax, who I love to follow, and he calls today Capital Preservation Fridays. I'm like, Don't tune in. Don't tune into our stream. He
Capital
wouldn't, but-
Preservation Fridays.
Yeah, what do you
Way
mean?
too many
What's
words,
that?
if you ask me.
Yeah, hold on a second. Full Port Friday just rolls off the tongue,
Yeah, that's so much easier.
right? Oh my gosh, my water's running low. I didn't stock it up before the stream.
What the hell? Why do I feel like NQ's gonna pump on the close? Somebody tell me.
Oh, let me pull up the NQ levels here.
Yes, please do, because I am considering a long. The stop.
Oh, I have
below
to
this
tell you
trend
something
line.
funny. You want to do a long here?
Kinda.
You know what? Looking at that, I don't want to freaking touch that. Let's look at. I would consider a short here on ES.
Longs it is.
Fucker.
30 NQ. No, we don't want to do that.
645. Here we go.
Not be degenerate.
Yes. I'm going to do a short here on ES.
Fine.
Don't follow me into this. Yes. I disabled the order filled so you guys don't know.
No, I like the order filled.
Mm-mm.
I like to look at your face when it says order filled and see if it was a good order filled or a bad order filled.
Oh my gosh, literally yesterday I was eating dinner and then my laptop went order filled and I was like, what? What's happening?
What's going on?
And then I ran into the kitchen and I was like, cancel. And I was down $3, so we did all right.
Silver, hello, please.
There. Oh, good. The real Luca, good job. I really like with gold, like when it hits those really low levels, you're I shouldn't say you're guaranteed because that's like kind of dangerous language, but it's very often retraces at least back up to the next level, which is exactly what we saw. So I when I saw that I was still in the long, I didn't close it because I was like, okay, I like this. Mm-hmm.
Silver.
Oh, Schrodinger says, by the way, thanks again, Rebecca, for making me notice that GLD 425 strike closed out my butterflies this morning for 3K. Heck yeah. Nice. I don't even know how I did that.
Game like that.
I didn't know I knew game like that.
You guys know game. I need to go to game. I need to learn this game.
You guys don't know ball? I know ball.
I just keep respawning. We're not progressing.
There's nothing wrong with respawning. I mean, that's the name of the name of the prop firm game.
But it costs me to respawn.
It does. This
is not a free game.
It is not a free game. No, it is not. I do have to say.
Potato for sale.
What?
Excuse me.
I have to say.
Yes.
That I was in my Uber to get to the office, which I don't normally take an Uber, but I had to leave the car. And then my husband calls me and I'm like, hello. And then he is like, starts speaking to me in Italian. I'm like, what are you, hello? Like, hello? And he was like, oh, whoops. I meant to call my mom. Sorry.
Like
I was like, oh, and he's like, but it's nice to hear your voice. I'm like, yeah, nice try. Okay, nice try.
Like, nice save. Okay, buddy, we get it.
Yeah, nice save. All right, bye. And I was like, just leave. You can call your mom. I was like, okay, thanks, bud. Oh gosh, Italian boys and their moms.
Yeah.
NQ is a short setup. Yeah, I'm short in ES. Let's see how this goes.
And I am long NQ.
How's everyone doing? Good.
Part of Asia, am I in?
Oh,
Anywhere, wherever your mind would like to go.
he's in his apartment. That's where Sputnik
This
lives.
is literally me. Lost those accounts, moved out.
You got kicked out.
I was like, I don't deserve this. I can't pay rent. All right, we're out. Message my landlord. Listen.
Oh my gosh, you rent? What a peasant. I also rent, so no shade.
All right, I'm gonna go buy something. Excuse me, I'm on the phone. I would like to buy that. How much? Ooh, yeah, Rebecca's got it. Thanks. Bye.
With their $420 day.
Banger.
Banger. You can imagine my face when he's speaking Italian. It's like, I can speak Italian, so I can speak back to him. But it took me a really long time to get used to when I would call him and he would answer. And he would answer saying the word dimmi, which means like, tell me. I'm like, hi. No, it's dimmi, dimmi, D-I-M-M-I, dimmi.
Dimmi.
And
Dimmi.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how he would answer, like, dimmi. And I'm like, hello. Nice to
Oh, it's like
hi.
short, like just tell me what's up. Like
Yeah. It'd be like, I guess
Ciao,
the equivalent
dimmi.
I guess the equivalent in English would be like, what's up? The answer, what's up? But the direct translation is tell me.
Literally, whenever Brett calls me, as soon as I answer, I go, "What's up?"
Oh my gosh, Brett calls you? I'm so jealous.
Yeah, we like to tell each other bedtime stories.
Aw. I would probably crap my pants if I saw that Brett was calling me. Like, what?
Like, uh
oh.
Sometimes I do. I'm like, did I say something bad? Oh no.
Or show something bad. Probably.
Never know. That's why I would say what's up, because I don't know if it's gonna be a good or a bad convo.
That's what's up?
What's up?
The real Luca. No, I'm not Italian. But I can speak Italian. Can you speak Italian? Your name is Luca. That's an Italian name.
Thank you, doing something.
Oh my gosh.
Man,
bye.
if you really
Is
want
this
to
your
trade
name,
something
right?
that moves, just trade a commodity or commodity versus fucking
Just a metal? Trade a metal? Close enough?
Yeah.
Are you like, oh, you are Italian. Okay. Are you like a
What's a
New
close
Jersey
enough?
Italian? Like a New Jersey? And you're like, I'm
New
Italian.
Jersey.
Or are you like
From
an
the Bronx?
Italian, like born and raised? I'm not saying you're not Italian if you're like, because my children are half Italian, right?
About to come at me right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want someone to be like, they're not real Italian. But it's interesting. Not metal. I didn't say that.
Italian.
Did I say metal?
Yeah, you did.
It's Friday.
That's a
It's Friday.
commodity.
Don't listen
Get
to
her.
anything.
Don't let her leave without that. Destroy her.
To the stake.
We just stay. Silver?
Oh my gosh. I only understand
Silver's
the
just like
curses.
weirdly climbing up. But
No, I don't know. I think there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear in right now in the economy. And I think that gold, I will say, I think overall gold is bullish and gold really wants to see 4,700. Like, I think that could be a real potential next week. But right now it's like having a hard time with the uncertainty of the world. Nothing. Not freaking doing anything.
this move, crazy. Then nothing.
Okay, someone said, please look at the gold chart with your levels yesterday and briefly explain how they worked out. Yes, I'm happy to do that. Give me 1 second. I'll bring it up.
I want to go through a 150 account and pass it. Definitely depends on the mood.
5 years.
You could get lucky and it might be a few days. Or never.
It's not lucky.
NQ? Question mark?
What's it doing? Going up?
Pumping.
So my ES short's not doing very well.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe ES could be moving.
Nope.
It's definitely not.
That's okay.
It will come back down after I get out.
Okay, so I'm gonna 4, 2, 6.
Perfect fib trade, by the way. Except we got in real. But trend lines and fibs are your friend. And there was another one. Literally 2 back-to-back fib trades would have worked out. Curse me getting on so late.
All right.
It is a Fuku
Here,
potato.
I'll answer that question here. So we opened Hold on. This is oopsies, I did not want to do that. What time zone is this? This is New York. So 6 p.m. Hold on, people. Yeah, here we go. All right. Wow, it's been a long day. So we opened right here at 6. Okay. So I'll show you exactly how this worked out. It's right here. So we opened right here. Okay. We went straight up, hit the ceiling that I marked off, and then dropped down. So this here would be considered a near miss. So when I see a near miss of a level, I didn't take this short though, by the way, which I honestly freaking kicking myself that I didn't take it, but that's okay. It's a 30-point drop. This is a near miss. And when we get a near miss of a key level, usually that means that when it's retested, it's broken through, which didn't happen. This weekend gold has been just not the best price action for my edge, not in general. And so you can see this level here, the median short just held 1, 2, 3 times, pushed back up, didn't quite hit the ceiling. I was in a short. Where was I in a short? Because it was not 1 a.m. So I was in a short like here. So I would have got cooked, but I had 611 is where I got in my short. So I was in a short like here. Yeah, that makes sense. Here. And then I held it, and then I was like came back out break even, and my stop was actually up here at 21, so I would have been fine. Like by a point, I would have survived. Came back down, held again, back up. Look at this. Look at this. I would have got stopped out eventually, actually. So it comes down, breaks below that median range, which I'm like, okay, this is gonna. If I was awake during this, I'd be like, okay, this is gonna break. Shoots back up, holds that ceiling here to the tick, or not to the tick, but like whatever, right there, and then just plummets. Boom. Through median short, through, that's my alert. Lol. I had another level 81.4 that I got I took out. Okay, so I took it out of here. Then I had my wall short here. And I wouldn't say that this held perfectly. Like, I don't know. Again, I don't know what happened. I probably should have been stopped out here because I would have a much bigger stop than 15 points. But I guess my stop didn't fill. I'm not totally sure what happened. And it just held this level. And then when I saw that it was like bouncing, and then bounced off of it, I stayed in my long. So then there you go. And then it came all the way back up to this median range, and we've just been bouncing at this level the rest of the day. Just sucks. So anyways, there you have it. That's how the levels played out.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Now look at the chat.
Oh, Adam. So sweet. Oh, NQ and ES kind of looked like they were a little dumpy there for a second. You were talking.
Oh, really?
It can actually retrace back down through my entry and then is now back up.
Okay. I'm at completely break even, so I'll share this tab so we can watch it.
Oh, we hit the GP, so that's probably why. Silver doing. The real question now is, do I move my stop to break even on silver, or do I let it ride?
I would break even.
Oh, that is a big question. Wow, let's go. Without it,
You literally said to me earlier today that you would rather take the full loss than move your stop to break even.
You're right. Forget it.
So change your strategy.
Not stopping.
Ozempic says no one can call it a degen when it's clearly a regen trade. That's funny.
All we're doing is bringing the account back to life. That's it. I'm literally a doctor.
I would have to answer Ashisty. Do you trade only ceiling and floor level? No, I don't. However, if I'm going to bed and I can't watch the trades, I will go for the extremities. So I will go for the highest limit that I'm looking for and the lowest. And then if it hits, then I know that while I'm asleep, it will probably be good. Whereas the other levels, it depends. Maybe I'll give the other levels like a 1 or 2 micros with an 8-point stop. But since it had been consolidating literally for like 3 hours, I was like, I think that a big move is coming. I think a big move is going to come. And so that's why I took out my other levels. But I love, like, I'll go heavy on the walls, the longs and the shorts, basically like the top and the bottoms, if you want to call them that. I'll size them pretty heavy into those.
Like size and heavy.
Right.
We need a win on MOC today, by the way.
Yeah, we do.
Does silver move on MOC?
No. Not like NQ. Short GC. Nice. Yeah, you can see it's holding this level so well. Like if it were to break above and hold this, I would be nervous for the shorts, but it's been really struggling to get above this. We might rally into the end of the day, but I just never expect that on gold. I never expect big moves at the end of the day on gold. I'm at $400 on my ES short.
Oh, ES and NQ are diverging a lot then, because I am break even. Oh, silver, no. Back to...
Can you explain why you chose this level to short ES? Yes, I can. ES, I'm going to be honest. I don't like with this strategy. I much prefer trading gold. It's just a lot cleaner. Like looking at this chart that you can see here, it's like really busy and I don't love that. But this in particular, this purple line here, the very thin one. Okay. You can, in simplicity, in like simple terms, we can view that as a very strong resistance and support level once it's broken. So if it's broken to the upside, when price comes down to it, I feel confident getting into a long from that. And then I'll know rather quickly if that's not going to hold. And then the same thing for a short. So, you know, we had that big move down. We had it push up and it's been holding kind of this purple level. And also this statistic here is the 82%, this yellow dotted line, 82% probability that this is the high of the day at or above this level. So it's also a good support level too, once you kind of been bouncing around below it. So if price like moves up to 93, retests 89.25 and holds it, then I would get out of my short. But until then, I'll sit in the short. I'm sized pretty heavy to like comfortably sit in it, but I'll sit in it.
Oh no, silver. Not looking good. Good. Neither is NQ.
I just don't know how much I would expect out of silver. I don't know. This late in the day.
This thing moves. Though.
Ooh. I would hold on. I think if it's going to follow gold, it's like a slight like second behind. I think you're going to see some upward movement here. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
It disappeared. Oh, that's back. My mouse is frozen. What's that? Oh, it bounced off my entry. I am literally support. Come on, to the moon. Thank you. But as an FYI to anybody, because it's a half day Monday. We will not be streaming. We
Yeah.
will be having a game stream that may or may not go the entire day.
What?
Yeah, I'm so excited. We're gonna play Arc Raiders. So tune in if you want to chill, hang out. Maybe we'll give some accounts away if we do well. If we get the goop. Otherwise,
Gold is pumping. Silver's probably going to follow suit here.
I know. Interesting. I would like silver to go to all-time highs. The worst part is, though, if I made a lot on this trade, my consistency is fucked.
Whatever.
Like, really bad.
It's nice to have the buffer at least.
Yeah, but then I got to make like $10,000 more.
Whatever. That makes for good entertainment.
But I will only have 4,500 of drawdown.
That's true.
So, yeah.
That's true. Hey,
That's just
Simon,
three
I'm
more
glad.
silver trades. What's Simon
That's
do?
true. Simon said that the GC levels worked really well. I'm glad.
Oh, hell yeah. No, not tonight. Tonight. It's Monday. Monday during the day.
Oh, trading for keeps. You tilted.
Oh, no.
I'm reading it.
At 4K, not 5K, Spuddy. Whoa, Spuddy. We're on that kind of-
Spuddy.
All right.
Oh, you got stopped out by just a couple points, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. I usually have to walk away when that happens to me. What?
No, I accidentally closed my silver. We're back in.
That's not very smart. But that's okay. That's
I just got in where I got out, so it's not too bad.
Oh, okay. How much are you up?
I think.
Let's see. If it's able to, I'm following gold here, and if gold can hold this 96 level and push off, you could definitely see a nice pump to end the day. ES
Really
is
gonna need
doing
that.
well.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Shit. I literally kept moving. I was looking at the Dom, and I was moving my TP down until I saw it on the Dom, and just was not paying attention at all to the numbers, and just raised it all the way down.
Oh no!
Freaky Friday. That was not me. That was Ghost.
All right. If you're looking for a long on gold, that was a good close. That last minute candle there, so it could be good for your silver trade too.
What's NQ doing? Wow, nothing. Is your ES up though? You got to be up.
Yeah, I'm up for 450.
Ooh.
Juicy.
Juicy juice. Juicy J.
Juicy J. I would really love for it to come down and test 63, but I don't know if it's going to go. Add to what?
My NQ long.
Oh.
Hey.
Are we fading each other?
We are.
Oh my gosh, fun. Bring it on, bitch.
Fun.
Right? So so turns out that my neighbor here behind me, she's a counselor for kids. And so I was coming, yeah, I know, cute. So I was like coming into my office, and one of the kids was there, and he was like, "See, it is a Grinch costume because Grinch is dead in my cardboard box here." And I was like, "Do you want it? You can have it. I have 2 of them. Do you want them?" And then he was like, and like ran away. I was like, "You can have it. It's totally yours." And she was like, all the kids would walk by and like look in and be like, Is it the Grinch? Is that what it is?
That's awesome. They're probably like, "Oh my God, he's here. Run.
Run. He's real.
He's going to steal us."
Right? Oh my gosh. Nick, are you high on coke?
Always, brother. Always.
When is he not?
I could be trading on
I think you could be, but I think that you wouldn't.
One, I would probably have a heart attack. 2,
yeah.
If I didn't have a heart attack in the first 5 minutes, I would definitely have one after 10. And 3, I might burn all of my money. I'd be
Here's
like,
the thing
"Failed
about
account?
Nick.
Next."
Yeah, here's the thing about Nick. If he's like super energetic, he probably took a like shot of pregame powder right in his mouth and then like drank water and then swish, 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 and then
Pre-game powder.
I say pregame, pre-workout.
Oh dear God.
Pre-workout.
Yes, guys. I take pre-game powder. Holy smokes.
It's Friday. It's pre-game Friday. Pre-workout.
It's what?
Pre-workout.
Friday then, then Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, then Saturday, Sunday, what?
Pre-game powder.
Got some pre-game powder.
We should invent that.
Yeah, it's called pre-workout.
Trademarked. Pre-workout. Pre-workout. He's
Yes,
probably
that already
high
is.
on pre-workout. But I was texting him. I was like, I'm going to chug my coffee because I'm wired. And you're like, I'm going to drink coffee too.
I have some right here. You just can't see it. Oh, yes, you can. By the way, you want to know what kind of coffee mug this is? Look.
Christmas? We can't see it. Because it's just your mouth. I can't see it. Someone tell me what it is.
Winnie the
'cause he's too- Oh, cute. 5 acres, the pregame. Oh my gosh. Abort. This got weird.
Relax. Pause. You're weird. And pause.
But we like weird because we're weird.
We do like. I have
We
a
do.
Naruto skin for my secret lab chair. So good guess. I was thinking. You gotta start watching these shows, Rebecca, because if I keep making references and you don't know what they are, I'm gonna start to lose it.
How can I watch it?
Okay, don't laugh, but the stream site is called Crunchyroll.
I have to get it off a stream site.
No, it's like a Netflix streaming. Actually, I
pay
think it's on
for it?
Netflix. I will literally give you the login.
You better. I'm not freaking paying for this. Hold on. Let's see if it's on. Let's see if it's on.
I think it's on Netflix.
Let me see if
It's
it's
on
on
Netflix
Netflix. So
of
I'll check.
Next.
I'll check right now.
Please do. What is Silver doing? Nothing.
Can you hear
Thanks,
that?
Leo.
Is it coming through?
No.
Naruto. Yes. Okay. So
Naruto.
how do you pronounce it? So tell me which one that I need to watch. Can you show my screen?
Start with it's just Naruto. Top left.
This one?
Yes. Okay. Now. Okay. Now we can hear it. Pause. There are filler episodes which. Naruto. All right, guys. We are no longer trading. We are going to watch Naruto. Strap in,
that's
fellas.
so
You're in
funny.
for a ride. We
That's
have
so
about
funny.
1,000 episodes to go.
That is real funny. Okay. So I will watch that.
Okay, but you have to. I will send you a link. You cannot watch. You should not have to watch the filler episode because they mean nothing to the plot.
Oh.
Half of the show is literally filler.
Do I watch it with subtitles or do I watch it?
Just watch it dubbed. You don't need to
okay.
watch it in Japanese.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Is anime really that
Everyone?
good? It is. It's fire. Start with Attack on Titan. Start everything up at the highest bar it could possibly be, and then work your way down.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you
actually, that's
on
what you should
Silver?
watch. Trust me, I literally pay you
You'll pay me what?
$1 an episode.
To watch it?
Attack on Titan. I think you'll
Attack?
like it.
Can I watch on Netflix?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Better.
What? And it's anime?
Everybody shits on it. Everybody shits on it
But why would everyone shit on it if it's good?
because it's anime.
Oh.
It's a bad rap, bro. I was against it forever, and my cousin finally convinced me. I was like, fine. It's fire.
Okay. I need a good show to watch because I just started rewatching Bridgerton. So this is good.
Oh yeah. All right. Perfect. You're gonna love it.
Okay, come on, yes. Is Attack on Titan better? Never seen. Well, you should say. I'm gonna say never seen because I haven't seen.
Well, it'd be like if people haven't seen Game of Thrones either.
But you could see Game of Thrones and not have seen Attack on the Titans, and you just don't know the answer.
That's what the never seen one of them means.
Not never seen either of them. Got it.
Shit.
Oh, cardboard cereal box is just so hard. What is this potato that's funny as crap? Nice job, guys. That's so funny.
Trading with Jesse. Hello.
Hello.
We seen Fallout? Yes. Currently watching it. Fire. Mucho.
What? Fallout? Okay.
You never heard of the game? All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to present to you a list of shit that you have to watch, play, or do as decided by myself in the chat. I don't know. Maybe an activity.
Trading with Jesse. Yes.
Yes.
I have to fix my ponytail.
What's Silver doing? Are we up? Sort of. Sort of. What are we actually up, though? Disregard the accidental close. That was not meant to happen. Like we are up about 2 bandos.
Wild Deuces. Did you take the gold trades? Because I saw your tweet. Did you take it? Oh my gosh, let's turn this well-adjusted 34-year-old future millionaire mother into a weeb and a nerd. Honestly, oh my gosh.
And a gym junkie.
I think I am a gym junkie. I think I am. I think my husband would be like, I think he's seen all of them. He's read all of them. I know that. Is that a duty?
But all what?
Duty. Isn't I don't even want to hold on. I know you can't hear me. Hold on. I don't even want to
read all the
say
manga?
that. Yes.
Oh, fire! So he's one of us.
He's one of you. Isn't Naruto? Yeah. Yeah. I have to stand up. Hold on.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guys, let's talk an incredible amount of shit. Who wants to start? I will go first.
I'm right here, you potato.
Terrible idea. Why would the chat suggest such a thing?
You're crazy. No, I did not take the trades of a mere YouTuber personality that associates with the tater. Well, if you had, you would have been happy.
Yeah. Joke's on you.
You studied it. Good. That's good. Oh, come on.
Marcus doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Well, I'm up 300, and I just want it to break through this level here down. Even to like 76, I'd be happy with.
Up.
No, down.
Down.
Down. I want it down to 76.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but we go. God, this song is awesome. Can you watch this movie this weekend?
No, I'm busy this weekend, but maybe next week.
Okay.
I'm going to be on an island this weekend.
Which island?
I'm not going to tell you. I'll tell you. I'm not going to say here, though. And message each other. Oh. The Epstein Island. That's what
that was a message for a reason. Anyway, the market.
Anyways. Hello, Brett. What up?
Hello, Brett. Not talking about anything other than NQ, the NASDAQ. Instead of saying NQ, I'm just going to start saying the NASDAQ.
The NASDAQ. Do you think that Colin laughs in the background watching a stream? Because, like, I never hear anything. So I'm like, does he just watch it deadpan, or is he, like, at least giggle a little bit?
Probably. I'm done. I don't think he laughs.
good typing.
Silver is moving down. Oh man.
Hold on, my watch. It says I got a message from Nick. You're still typing.
Holy moly. Guacamole. Unholy.
No. Oh, it's funny.
Silver's gotta go, bro. Silver's gotta go.
Colin in the background. Be like, holy shit. No, I'm not going to Vancouver Island. That's so funny. Oh my god.
What's Vancouver Island?
Look it up. It's, I think, the biggest island in North America, but that's not where I'm going. But it's like just off the coast of Vancouver. Look it up on the maps.
So, whoa.
What? What?
Oh shit. Wow. Wow. Okay. Silver, please.
Please look at my message.
I think my diaphragm's gonna break. Good. Kabe State Empire. Glad.
Oh my gosh.
Here's.
Oh. We're not on anything.
We're on life, brother. You're high on that. Oh man, I love this segment so.
Me too.
Here's these eyes.
No, I'm not going to Bowen Island. That's a good guess. That's a good guess. You can keep guessing.
Helicopter to the airport. That sounds scary.
This is the photo from Trading for Keeps. For today.
Wait, I look evil.
Yeah, what happened to you? You look like
Mike is some cool ass night, and I'm some freaky.
You're Jabba the Spud.
Yeah, I'm Jabba the Spud. I kind of like that. Jabba the Spud.
Jabba the Spud. Okay, let's go back to my
fire.
trade. That is all right.
Well, Silver's not doing what I needed to do, which is
all right.
Extremely,
One single tier came down.
You said
One
buff.
single
Yes,
tier.
buff, but I would like him to be lean, please.
We love you too, Wild Deuces. Sonic rules. No. There will be one, though.
There will.
There will.
You guys will like it. I think it is going to be really fun.
I think so too. I recovered account from revenge trading by revenge trading. No.
Banger! Congrats.
So you did exactly what we would do.
Nice job. Nice job. Welcome back to the casino. Reinjection on Silver? Yes.
Come on. Are we literally just going to bounce like 3 points up and 3 points down until we close?
Look at my ad, though, on NQ. Literally almost the bottom of this whole session that we've been in.
Good job. Where
What?
the frick did I put that?
It has to keep going. It doesn't.
I'm pissed.
The hell are you looking for?
I-
Charts on your screen, brother.
My lip gloss.
I must reapply some chaps. Spuds
Yeah,
are
it's a
getting dry.
little chappy.
You know what?
It's annoying.
I need to start having a spud snack every day during the Fries, hash browns, mashed potatoes, baked potatoes.
I'll join you because I want to do the potato diet.
What the hell kind of miraculous diet is that?
You eat potatoes and you lose
Only?
a ton of weight.
That sounds preposterous.
Look it up.
Am I being gaslit?
No. Potatoes are the number one most. Oh God, I'm gonna embarrass myself with English here.
It's a 3 to 5 day plan.
Yeah, but I want to do it for like 3 weeks.
I do not think that is a good idea. Only potatoes for weeks.
A guy did it for a year.
Yeah, is he dead?
No, he lost a lot of weight though, and he became really healthy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like half of the body weight that he was before with no muscle mass at all.
Maybe I don't know about
That's
the
what
muscle
happened.
mass, but yes, he lost a lot of
Gone.
weight.
Gone.
But potatoes have all the nutrients you need and vitamins, and they're the number one most satiating food in the world.
No fiber is.
Yeah, and what do you think a potato is?
Potato heavy in fiber?
Hold on.
A medium potato is only 2 to 4 grams of fiber. That is not a lot of fiber.
Is that not?
It's an amount. It's an amount, but it's not like
It's an amount.
a
Google how
load.
much protein is in it.
Not a lot, bro.
Yeah, Google it.
In one whole potato, there's 4.5 grams of protein. Great. So if you ate like 10 potatoes a day, you'd get 40 grams of protein, which is what I eat in probably a singular meal.
Okay. Yeah, but that's you. Listen, a medium baked potato with the skin on typically provides 3 to 4 grams of fiber, which is 10 to 15% of the recommended daily intake. So if you eat 10 potatoes in a day, you're fine.
You're gonna be so fun at parties.
I am. You know
This is
that I'm
great
a
to do
riot.
before Mexico, actually. You can go to
That's
Mexico.
what I'm
and you
saying.
can just eat potatoes.
No, I want to eat. I want to eat just potatoes before Mexico.
No.
When you do
Somebody
that
back me
thing-
up. Somebody. New poll.
When you do that thing and your neck moves, it's really funny. But look at this. Look at this photo that Grok gave me. Like, look at this. Does not make me want to eat a
That is
potato.
an alien potato.
That's nasty. Oh, I'm up $700 on my short. $700. 10 potatoes is how much carbs you guys are mad. No, you need to who eats 10 potatoes. Guys, just look it up. Okay?
No,
Look it up
no,
before
it's
you.
Bad.
Oops. No, I meant to say yes. No. Trading. Yes. Guys, look. You got to look it up. Look up the diet before you shit all over it.
No. I do
Yes.
not need. All right. I'll give you a chance. How many potatoes would you eat a day?
Me? How big are they?
Not my diet, brother.
How big are they going to be? Like this big? I would probably eat like 6 or 7 or 8.
Done. Not even looking up the calories for a potato.
It should be
Okay.
a calorie deficit.
One roasted potato. Wait, depends. Are you going to cook it with fat?
No.
As in oil? No. Oh, you're just gonna toss that bitch in the microwave and that's it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, great. So you're going to get 2.5 grams of protein per
Mhm.
potato and 27
Okay.
grams of carb and like no fat. So if you had 6 of those, you will have only 700 calories a day, roughly, and 15 grams of protein.
That
You
sounds
might
perfect.
as well jump off a bridge.
Okay, now I want to do it just because you hate it so much, and I'm gonna send you photos. Be like breakfast, and it'll be just a potato.
Ring it. Somebody reel her in right now because this is getting way out of hand.
I'm gonna rage bait you and I'm just gonna send you
You are successfully rage baiting
meal
me.
number 1.
Rage, fucking rage.
Now, okay, I'll do it for just 3 days. Lose like 5 pounds and I'll be happy. So my short is up $825.
Listen. You can do it for a couple days.
Okay.
But the problem with extreme cutting that you will gain it back when you're done cutting.
That's true. What about a juice cleanse?
Wonderful. Let's have even less calories.
How about you just write me a meal plan?
I will.
Oh, gold's dropping. Oh,
Oh,
ES is
shit.
dropping. Oh, I'm up $1,400. I'm gonna close. 1370, folks. If you took that short with me.
I need it to come back up.
Gold is dropping, silver's dropping. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Silver's not looking good for me. And Q is okay. And Q I am okay with. What just happened?
I think I bottom ticked that exit there. That was
Yeah, I think you
not
did. 'Cause
quite.
You said I'm
Not
out
quite,
and
but-
it was
yeah,
Don't-
1370. Nice. Damn.
Oh wow, you really did, Bob.
Ooh, gold is
beautiful.
Come on, gold. Break through that
Wow,
level.
gold
If
is
gold breaks through
dying.
86, if gold breaks through 86, I think we're golden. Come on. Down.
Oh wow, it's going. Oh wow, gold is dying.
Die. Die. Ooh, did you hear that? That was my throat.
I did. Wow.
It was like, oh, ES, come on. Everything's going down. Let's go. Come on. Let's end the
Oh,
Friday
so-
on a bang.
Silver might have just liquidated that other account. It's
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh, yes. Gold is breaking that key level here. Come on. Let's go. No, don't hold it. Don't hold it.
I need anything. Oh, big question here. Okay, good. Everybody said that you need a potato. Only potatoes was
Okay. Are you
MOC today.
so for real right now?
No, why? What did I? Ah, shit! I just closed the wrong tab again. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. If I do that one more time, fire me.
This, I don't have the power to fire you, or else I would have by now. This.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. Wow. This is
You're not.
holding. Gold is holding that 84.8 level. Like, so well. That would have been a good place to get in long on silver, just FYI.
Well, silver had already done the work on me.
Okay.
I really
Are we
thought I
going
was
to do a
gonna come back.
giveaway? For my $1,300 win?
Only if MOC hits.
Okay. My MOC account is doing well. I'm up $4,500 on it. My nose is so itchy.
I need a big win on MOC today, because then I will take a payout. Unlike yesterday when I said I wasn't gonna take a payout, that was a really stupid idea on my part. That was really dumb.
Yeah, that
because
was.
I need more money to buy more accounts.
Yeah, that was silly. Yeah, what about a Becca win? I know. Thank you. Chat, can you back me up here? He only does giveaways when he wins. What about when I win?
Approved.
All right, let's run one.
Yes.
Fine,
Let's
fine,
go.
fine.
Yeah,
I will
gold
cater.
comes support.
Hey,
come on, gold.
Go ahead and type that in the chat. A real solid, my friend.
Oh, look at gold! Look at gold! Go, 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 go! Come on.
Ooh. I love when we go silent. Everybody's like, what are they saying? What are they saying?
Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't like that wick. I introduced Miriam to gold, and now she's like addicted. She's like, "Oh, just made $2,600 in like 2 minutes." I'm like, "What size?"
She
are you?"
sizes
She's
heavy,
like,
and she
she's
goes.
like, "I
"Yeah,
did."
she trades
She's
great."
like, "I did 6 minis before I realized it was $100." Point.
Oh my god.
Mini. So I'm like, "Dude, that's $600 a point." She's like, "Yeah, good thing it worked out." And then she's like, "Now I'm addicted." I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
I like it.
6
Everybody's just gonna
minis?
be like riding that high on gold.
I know, and then they're gonna get like absolutely screwed. Becca win. Becca win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, gold. I would really love to see gold just drop to like 558. Not gonna happen, but I'd
558. I was like, it's at
558.
I'm not dyslexic, I swear.
It's at 885. What are you talking about?
And I was like, Rebecca.
So listen, Potato, what do you say you do when people ask you?
I just make shit up.
Okay.
No, I do tell
You
them.
say, I buy the lows and sell the highs.
They're like, wow, you're so smart. I'm like, I am.
Yes. People always are like, so what's like, I tell them and they're like, so what stock should I invest in? I'm like, no.
The NASDAQ.
Sir. Yeah. An ETF maybe.
I did have that. I think I was talking to family for Christmas, but and they're like, actually, just recently, my uncle, I was talking to him about because when I was streaming from Florida, he was like, "Oh, I heard you're in silver." And he's like, "That's really pumping. That must be a good hold for you." I'm like, "No.
Lol, a good hold. You're like,
I lost a lot of money because I trade it daily."
You're like, it blew all my accounts in 20 seconds. So I don't know what you're talking about. Good hold, and it's gone.
And it's gone. Wow, you got a really good accent on that. It sounds just like the actual one. Oh, wrong one. But that one I could use. All right, we're gonna run the giveaway.
Okay.
Boom. Winner. Liquidity Bevel. Fire name. I tell people I'm a liquidity provider. That's awesome.
Liquidity Bevel, are you here? Please let us know that you're here by saying something, anything.
I changed my IG profile picture to the potato.
You did
the
not.
screenshot that you took. It was great. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me look. On Instagram?
Yes, and on Twitter.
Okay, let me look. Oh my gosh, I haven't opened it.
Abo. Man never wins.
Poor guy.
Liquidity provider. Dog.
So Miriam posted about me on Instagram and I gained like 50 followers. I'm like, you should post about me more. Okay, where are you? Tradeify. What are you on there, Nick?
Tradeify Nick. Otherwise known as Spud.
No, you're not. Not on Instagram.
Yes, I am. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Aren't you Nick?
Nope. I am literally looking at it right now and it says Tradeify Nick.
Oh, so I am following the personal.
Oh yeah, you have that one too.
Oh my gosh, I'm not even following. Oops. You've been following me on the Tradeify Nick and I haven't been following you. Okay, if you hold on a second. If this is your thumbnail profile photo, does this mean like that this is going to stay around?
We will see.
FML.
We might have to come
FML.
then we'll come back. It'll be like an era. The spud era. Breathe a little louder. We can't hear it.
Man, gold's on crack right now. It's like it doesn't know what it wants to do. Look at the wicks on the 1 minute.
Check them out. Let's check them out. Holy moly, guacamole! Wow, it really is.
Guacamole. I just really need it to break below 84.8.
How about break below 45.76?
45.
Would that be cool?
Oh, yes, it would. Yes.
I can make some calls. Hold on.
84.8. Hold on, I'm gonna draw a line there. This needs to be broken. I really price needs to go like this. Meet, meet, meet. It's not going to though, not in New York. It's just gonna go like this. That's what's gonna happen.
50K growth. Liquidity bubble.
Okay, we got 10 minutes to MOC.
Ooh, yes. Oh, great. Silver's back up. Oh, that's wonderful. I love losing. And then it pumps.
Are we going to do 12
Name a better
again?
feeling. Am I what?
Are we going to do 12 minis again on MOC? That's what I did yesterday.
Oh, no. I did 6 on my normal account, but they got slipped for whatever reason.
Oh, I did 12. Where did I get 6? Where did I get 12 from?
12? Crazy. I need to make that money back. So we're going to do 7 today.
7. Okay. I like the number 7. That was my jersey number. So if I just trade Rebecca's ceilings and floors, I would be minted. Yes. Probably.
Yes, I would be minted.
I'd say like
going even higher.
Statistically, 85% of the time those levels hold.
Biggest DJ in contest. Woo!
Let's go. So is MOC up or down?
It's long.
Up? Okay.
Should we hear me out? Hear me out. I got a master plan. Everybody close your ears. Rebecca, go short. I will go long. I will get a payout and I will send you half.
Will you really?
No.
Well, then no.
Well, if you win and you get a payout, you send me half.
No, you little potato. I'm not going to do that. That'll be a no for me. Yes, ES, let's go. You almost had me. You almost had me there.
I will convince you. I am quite
well, now you've exposed the truth, so you will never convince me.
Well, everybody has shushed their ears.
Except for me. What is MOC? Market on close. Did I get it right this time?
Yes. Now explain it.
On close. Isn't it like
on close?
Market close. Isn't it just like the closing of positions at the end of the day? So it really moves the market in the last 10 minutes?
Yep, pretty much.
Yep. And there's one
That's
at
how I...
Yes, and there's one at 350 and 355. Are we going to do both?
No. Yesterday's, the second one only moved like 6 points.
Oh.
And also, Abo, is that factual that Miriam's father actually called her asking why I was a potato on stream? Because that's hilarious.
Oh. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Fuck! Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I'll be back.
Okay. I'd be back. So, Simon, the ceilings and floors on NQ and YM, they're basically, and Schrodinger might correct me because my ability to explain it is not very good. It's basically the like highs and lows of the overnight movement determined by the last 200 days of stats determined by options, given by the options.
I had to grab something very important.
Futures.
Oh, I disappeared.
Look at that. Schrodinger. This is why we need Schrodinger here. Please never leave us. 350 is when NYCE NYCE. I can't read either. NYSE, the New York Stock Exchange, reveals the current market on close orders and it causes some hedging effects. The orders do not execute until 4. So that why we see movement at 350 and then movement right at 4 on the close.
Interesting.
Schrodinger saves the day. Not all heroes wear capes. Okay, so I need to get my, oh my gosh, I need to get it open. Here we go. So we're going to go to NQ and I'm going to do 12 again.
Very dangerous move. Very dangerous. Very scary. However,
approved.
Okay, I'll do 7. We said, oh crap. Oh my gosh. Oh my
What?
gosh.
What?
I just lost $189 because I accidentally pressed the sell button instead of changing the number of.
Whoa, that could have
Contracts.
been really bad.
Yeah, because I did 12.
I can lie, you should have left.
No. Well, maybe. So we're going to go for buy, right? Buy.
Yes, Mr. Potato is a medical doctor. And yes, we are going for buys. Okay, everybody buckle up. We have 4
Do I have time to go to the
minutes.
bathroom? No, I'll wait. I can hold it.
I
I'm
can't be too.
stressed.
Shit.
Okay, we can't both go at the same time. You go, and then I'll go. Run, 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 run. Go, 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 go. Well, all by myself. Don't want to be all by myself anymore. Streaming doesn't work out. I think I have a career in singing. Yeah, Schrodinger definitely wears a cape. Nothing but like a purple cape, like a king trading pimp with like the like Dalmatian polka dot on it for sure. Oh, I can hear Nick coughing. Did you guys hear that? Do the overnight options levels work just as well and other things not juicy? Yep. Anything that you can think of. Yep. Okay, I'm going. Bye.
Go. Bye. Bye. Okay, I think I'm going to exit this position and I'm going to go on MOC with the other one. That's how we're going to pass this account. Like that. Who else likes that plan? We will pass this account with MOC. Okay, we're going to raise our stop so we can minimize the loss. Where's the MOC poll? I closed it. It was long, however. It was long. That is a factual. Okay, so new group. POC group. Okay, 572-066. Okay, POC group. Oh, we can't do ATM orders. Not good. Okay, that's fine. Fine. We will do 2. We're in a bit of a predicament. Maybe we do. I will go from this account, same time. Okay. We're locked in. I'll go like this. And then I'm going to, or actually, no, I'll start here. And then I'm going to hit buy. Boom, boom, buy. Done. Perfect. Okay. We have our plan. We are executing in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Strap in. You are just in time. Okay. I'm sending the, oh, she can't even hear me. Oh my God.
What?
All right, I'm sending my eval on this as well.
Oh. All of mine are evals, so.
If this works, I will take the payout and I will get 3 more.
And that means I get half. That's so exciting.
Yes,
Thank you.
You get half. I can't wait to Zell you because you don't even have Zell.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll give you my bank account info. Okay.
Okay.
You have to tell me when.
Okay. Evals. Here we go. 10 minis.
10. Okay.
Yes. And
Okay.
10. Okay. So then in 20 seconds, you're gonna hit buy, and then make sure your ATM order is on right now. Make sure it's
It
on.
is. It is. It is. It is.
A.
Wait, I mark
And I'm
it.
gonna
Not
flip
buy.
to this one. Oh gosh, I have to do both. Okay.
Count
I'm
me
gonna go
down.
long right now, and then I'm gonna go to the other one, and then I'm gonna go 7 now. Oh, okay. Oh no. 3 seconds.
Wow, I went. Oh, I'm out. Got it.
No.
I got it.
No.
$2,200.
What the fuck? Did
I
everybody
got top
see that?
tick. Do you see that? Top tick.
Wait,
Do you
okay.
see my screen?
The funded account is fine. The eval, however, is gone. Did you see that though? Rebecca, did you see
I
that?
did. Did you? I did. I made $2,200 on it.
No, but did you see my order? Did you see
No.
it? Look,
No,
look,
I was
look,
watching
look.
my
All right,
own.
Everybody, hold on. Okay. All right. Real deep analysis. Real deep. I was in. Hold on. Stop moving. It's moving. I can't fucking see it. Okay. Go. Yep. Oh my god. Hold on.
Someone says, "Isn't this literally gambling?" It's
No,
actually
it's
a strategy that people do.
It is actually a strategy. All right.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is.
in at 7. What the hell? I was only at 8. Okay. I was in at 700.25. Okay. Watch, Rebecca. Are you watching?
Okay. No, I'm not. Hold on.
725. Okay.
Okay.
My TP is 12.5 points. 725 would put me at 712.75.
Okay.
And it hit 712.50.
Rip. I'm sorry.
Oh, great. And it went back up. Wonderful. It went up.
Wonderful. I just moved my stop
However-
a little bit lower as well.
Great. Now I have to send it. Okay.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No,
Well,
you
this
don't.
account only has
This is
1,200,
for
so I'm just
me
gonna
and
be
my $2,200.
Wait, but look, I made 1,700 on the other one.
Oh, you're
And I
funded.
also top ticked it. On the funded, I top ticked it. Look at that. We got out at 1250. Oh my gosh. We made it. Okay, hold on.
Does that mean giveaway?
Yes. That's max payout. Okay, we're taking the
Oh,
payout.
I can't wait to get half. Thank you.
I can't wait to sell you a penny.
1 penny. That's like worth 2 pennies Canadian.
Wow. Wow, you get
Wow.
double?
I almost. That's how bad the Canadian dollar is.
Not a
Spin the
gamble.
wheel
It's not a
again.
50-50 chance. We all know the market is stochastic probability. It is not like flipping a coin. You know that?
Ozempic-
If you don't know that,
Ozempic-
you shouldn't be trading.
Ozempic said it's not gambling. Ignore the slot machine noises.
Yeah, that definitely does not work in my favor.
For real.
But it's not gambling. Because we do, I mean, hold on.
Hold on. Are you messaging me?
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Rude.
Okay. Let's check this out real quick, shall we? Shall we review?
Mhm.
Shall we have a lesson for the chat? Strategy. A careful plan or method for achieving our particular goal. Don't read the last part. But this is a long-term plan. And
Oh, my light
we would like to
died.
back it up with scientific data. And if we look
Okay.
at this year, we have a 60% win rate. And I have taken more payouts on this account than any of my other funded accounts so far. How's
Don't
that for
you?
gambling?
Wasn't there someone in the chat who was like, I got a $7,000 payout on the personal from doing the MOC strategy?
There
Like,
have
two
been a
weeks ago,
couple.
someone said
Yeah.
that?
Oh, wait. Oh, yes, that was a little bit ago. They have
Yeah.
a personal account that they use for MOC.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
And they're
gambling.
chilling. They're chilling.
You know what? I'm going to be thinking about gambling when I'm taking my $25 payout.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
2,500.
Well
what
done.
what a good way to go into the weekend.
Yes. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it all on the Bears money line.
Jazul Brown, it's you. You're the one, right?
No shit. Yes. Somebody could back us up. We don't look crazy.
Well, we still look a little cray-cray, but okay, 6 minutes till market close. 6 minutes, people.
Also,
we're out of here right away.
Yes, we're going to be gone.
Yeah.
I put a $500 bet on Sunday, and if it hits, I will make $12,000.
Can you show me how to do that?
Would you like to risk $500?
Yeah.
Oh, I will send you the bet right now.
Do I need to download any apps or anything?
DraftKings.
That's the thing that everyone talks about. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, just
Can
sent
Canadians do it?
500. I don't know. Are you allowed to have freedom?
Not really. Oh my gosh, this is so confusing.
This is the profits on close strategy. Okay. We have been doing it for actually quite a while, and it actually is working.
Yeah,
except my eval got toasted because that was bullshit.
So just so you know, someone was in here before I went to the bathroom that asked how they can get my levels. So I talk about them and post them usually around like 4:25 on this stream. So
all right, you guys want the bet? All right, hold on.
That's how.
And I don't know if this is
Ooh, bye NQ.
Oh, NQ go bye.
NQ go bye.
There, put it. Okay, hold on. Okay. I am going to type it out. Actually, I'll just do it right here. Okay. So first, it is a 4-leg parlay, mind you. Bears money line. Oh, okay. We'll do it like this. And make it really big. Underline, bold. Boom. Bears money line. And then, copies it. Then you're going to do 60 plus rushing yards for Swift. This is not financial advice. This is simply what I am doing. Okay. And then
Good thing you said that.
you're going
Holy
to do
crap.
50 plus receiving yards for DJ Moore.
Oh God.
Okay. That's it. This is going to be a good one because it's going to be freezing cold and this is going to be a little nerve-wracking, but hence the odds. Okay. And then the last one is going to be Swift anytime TD. And I put 500 buckaroonies on that to pay out 11,500. But do not do that. Gambling is a risk. This is actually gambling with DraftKings. This is not the market. It is not financial advice. Simply what I am doing. And yes, I will be going to casino on Sunday morning in preparation.
Oh my gosh. Sunday morning? You should go to church.
I've gambled. I will also be going to church right before that, and then I will be going to the casino. Yes, Father, thank you.
You don't burst into flames as soon as you freaking walk in?
I do get hot sometimes. No, literally, the priest during a homily, he will end his homily by saying, "Go Bears." And everybody claps. We're all like, yes. Chicago. Church in the middle of Chicago. Of course everybody's gonna want.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I'm like, dear Lord, please, I will take a week of misfortune. Just let the Bears win.
Just please, for the love of God. Oh my gosh. That is so funny, actually.
Yeah, it's a ritual now. They win when we go to the casino and we gamble.
No, it is not. That is superstitious. Italians are very superstitious, so I'm actually not that surprised.
Well, guess what? I still have the towel from when they won and the Packers game that I went to. It's cleaned and ready to go. I'm going to bring it to the bar. It was a Bears towel, by the way. It's not just a random kitchen towel. I washed my Bears jersey. I'm going to wear the same undershirt, same underwear, same socks, same pants.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt you. Gold is dropping, and it needs to just keep going. Come on.
Yes, gold to the ground. Do it for Becca. Also, we will do another giveaway because we won.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, question.
Yes.
Are you doing it on your funded account?
Doing what?
MOC.
I don't have a funded account.
You're about to.
I'm about to. I'm very close. One more MOC.
With this payout, I'm going to buy 4 more accounts. And we are going to do, I'm going to pass it on MOC. I'm literally going to pass it on MOC. That is the new power hour strat.
Yes. Spill the salt. Salt over the shoulders. Yes. That's true. That was something I learned when I moved to Italy.
Yeah. Stafford's going to pull up with 400 yards and 4 touchdown passes in weather that he has never played in and a sprained finger. Yes. Okay. I'll bet you $20,000 that he doesn't throw over 200.
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting riled up.
All right.
Rebecca, they're getting to me.
Just now at the last minute, we are hilarious together. Oh, we know.
Wow, really?
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. One last giveaway and then we'll go. Oh shit.
I want to, yeah, you do a giveaway and I answer this question. Ozempic, the total on the $1 million account closing this week is $6,148.71. So I made it up over 1,000. There's your keyword. Go Bears.
Go Bears, baby. I accept that bet for 20K. Fine. That. Yeah, Stafford, 400 yards, 14. Rebecca, just so you know, Matthew Stafford is a little bit of an older man. He is not a runner by any means. And he also has only ever played in a dome his entire career. And he's coming. Yes, they have
I
dome
see what you're
stadiums.
saying. So inside.
Yes, and they're coming to Chicago. My broker. It'll be like negative 20 degrees or 20-degree wind chill. I forget which one it is.
Oh, so
Like,
you're saying he's not going to
freezing.
do well because he's not used to it.
Nope, and I will bet on it. I will bet on it.
I feel like that's a smart bet. I feel like that's the smartest bet you've ever made on stream.
QBs usually throw for like 220 to 280 per game. Like
Okay.
decent ones. Caleb threw for 350 last week, which is crazy. And this guy says that Stafford's going to throw for 400 in the cold. Yeah, okay.
This is fun. So on Monday, January 19th, please remember that the equity and interest rate products, I'm just reading the email I got from my broker, trading halt at 12 p.m. Central. Why don't they just say 1 p.m. Eastern? And energy and metal products is going to be closed at 1:30 Central. So just FYI, okay? At revised hours on Monday.
And we will be playing games on Monday, so tune in. Okay?
Not me, though. Not me.
No. Usual game group. Okay. Rolling first giveaway. Boom. Savus. Getting weird comments again. We start rumor.
I just screenshotted that.
Post on Twitter. We will have about 6,000 people watching.
You know what? It's not a bad
Potato
idea.
and Becca.
It's not a bad idea. Oh, someone's at my door at my building. Hold on.
Oh, Savus, you're there. And
Hey, my
just because
Birkenstocks
I'm
arriving.
putting good... Your what? Your socks?
My Birkenstocks.
Oh, hell yeah. I got some Birks.
Yeah.
Love them.
Yeah, I got the Bostons.
Not a big Birk guy, so I don't even know what that means.
It's the clog. It's the clogs.
Ah, okay, same. Okay, because I'm generous and the Bears are going to win this weekend and we're going to make them a ton of money and we also hit MOC, we'll do another one. Boom. Nathan, Raji Trades. Congrats. Sorry, Abo.
Yeah.
You are
Again.
not winning. Go Bears. Someone said congrats, Abo.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Hold on.
Nathan's
I
here.
have to check something. Oh, something went wrong. Post. Why aren't you posting?
What? What?
Did I get hacked? No. Are you kidding? I just like wrote out an entire tweet and then it didn't work. And now it's like, you weren't allowed to do that. And now it wants me to retype it.
It does not save to drafts. Is that not a thing on Twitter?
Let's see. Did it?
Like, if I go to post something and it doesn't post, it just saves as a draft.
Well, it should. Nope.
Abo, I know the exact meme you're talking about. My friends send it in the group chat all the time, and I think it's hilarious. So you, sir, are very funny. Nightbot, me, please. Unfortunately, the Nightbot is under our jurisdiction.
Not me. I have no say at all.
The Nightbot?
Whoa.
Yes, Bradley. Yes. I was going crazy. I had victory shots, victory cigars, and reminisced in the glory of the Bears. But yes, I will be doing that this Sunday after I win $12,000.
I hope you do. Then will you send me half?
I'll send you some buckaroos. Yeah.
Yes.
All
right. Let's try posting this again. There we go. Wow. That looks really bad, but it worked.
All right.
All
everybody.
right.
Tune in Monday for some game day fun if you like that kind of stuff.
And yes, and then I don't know if this will work. I don't know if it will work, but I will send. No, it's not going to work. Well, it might work. I'm going to send my levels to you, Nick.
Ooh, yes. And then we'll go over
And
that.
then you can mention them on game day.
On game day, yes.
On game day.
You know what? The funny thing is, it's literally just an excuse for me to play games all day.
I mean, I kind of wish I had that excuse, but I'm just going to sleep.
Cool, bro. Enjoy sleep.
I will. Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for
All right,
tuning
everybody.
in. Have a good weekend. See you.
Enjoy.
Remember, Monday, holiday. So see you on Tuesday.
Oh, see you on Monday for game day. And go Bears.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll see you on Tuesday. See you next Tuesday.
Bye.
Bye.